Oh, hello. Test. Testing. One, two, three. Yo, good morning. Hanson Krogdahl. Horse gear in general. No, I didn't move. I converted one of our guest rooms, our guest room. I guess we only have one guest room, into a office. I appreciate that though. I really like how it turned out too. One day you'll be able to touch your farms. Yeah, that goblin did not graduate. You know what we do? Let's try to hire an artisan goblin. Yeah, and for me, like I went from like 1 to 2 times a day to 1 time a day, but that 1 time a day is like the equivalent of 5 times a day or 4 times a day. So it was a big buff for me. They really should make it though, so they grow while you're offline. Why do I have acacia on this character? Okay, where's that worker from? Duvenkroon. Okay. Get ourselves an artisan goblin. I'm doing great. How you doing? Artisan, but not the one we want. How you doing this morning, my capacity? Early? Yeah, this is actually about the time I've been starting every day lately. I usually start between like somewhere between 30 minutes ago and now. It's the summertime and the kids are starting to walk home from school. So I actually don't have to do as much driving around in the morning. We only have one vehicle, so normally I drive the wife to work and then drop the kids off at school and then pick the kids up and pick up the kids from work or my wife from work. But now that the kids are walking home, the wife just actually drops them off on the way to work and then they just walk home. So it gives me more time in the mornings and more time in the evenings or in the afternoon. Come on, give me an artisan goblin. See, been really lucky with my Donnie armors. 3 or 4 pins and 6 taps. 2 of them were back to back. Nice. You'll probably end up passing me with your armors. So I've never really used Twitch Inspector, which allows you to see like detailed real time data on your stream. You know those days where I'm like getting DC'd and stuff? There's something weird happening on those days. Even yesterday, like I had a unstable event and the stream actually like did that shit. And it happened to happen right when I got up and went AFK. So I guess nobody noticed. Nobody was paying attention. But I got up to go bring the garbage cans in and that shit happened. And once again, it tanked my viewership. So I went and looked at the Twitch Inspector, and yeah, right at that time, 141, there was an unstable event. So I'm really wondering what's causing that, because that's been happening since... Well, the first time it happened, Grimkill noticed? Okay. Yeah, something happened at around... sorry, this has been happening now since the middle of May. But it's super rare. It's happened a few times this week now. And like if the unstable event is only like 10 seconds long, then nothing really happens. But if it goes longer than that, like on June 2nd, it was 4 unstable events accumulating to like almost 2 minutes in total. One was 35 seconds, one was 20 seconds, one was 40 seconds, one was 30 seconds. It's just absolute stream suicide. As it seems to DC viewers, and then it kicks them to like my not my AFK screen, but my like if a stream isn't offline and you go to the channel, it kicks them to that screen. So if, for the people who are actually lurking, which you build up a lot of those during the course of your stream. No, not the crash screen. If you go to a channel and it's offline, it'll send you to that screen, right? As if they're offline. Whatever their splash page is for their channel. And the weird thing is it shouldn't even do that because I have DC protection, which should send to the not the crash screen, but it should send you to the like the fucking Twitch guy pulling his hair, and it holds people in your chat, right? That's the whole point of the DC protection. So the fact that these unstable events are happening for no more than like a full minute, although I guess one of them happened for 1.7 minutes, but that should still be acceptable because I'm pretty sure the crash protection is actually supposed to last for not crash protection. You got me saying crash protection now. The DC protection is supposed to hold the stream for I think 2 minutes before it sends people to that page, or maybe 3 minutes. Yeah, whatever it is. So it's weird that it's these unstable events are shorter than that, but it's still sending people to that screen. Yeah, it might be 3. It's been a long time since I looked at it. I just turned it on, and so I don't know what's going on, but I lowered my bitrate by just a little bit, and I instead of setting an automatic ingest server, I've set a manual one. Why do I keep getting artisan humans? Give me a goblin. The only thing I could think of is maybe it's the modem upstairs because like that was around the time that I started being hardwired directly into the modem. I used to actually have that modem go down to a router down here, and I had that router in bridge mode. But that doesn't make sense to me either. Why would having an extra piece of hardware in between prevent that shit? In the process of doing that, though, I did swap Ethernet cables, but this is like a high quality, much better one than the one I was previously using. I would also imagine a problem with an Ethernet cable wouldn't be intermittent. That'd be something that's happening all the fucking time if there's a problem with the cable. So, like, one thing I noticed last night too is I was looking at the ingest servers. Twitch got rid of like 3/4 of their like ingest servers. Hey, what's up, Sirius? How you doing? Hey, finally, let's go. I gotta remember where this worker. I think it was like the lumbering camp or something. Oh shit, maybe it wasn't lumbering camp. Well, he couldn't have been working far because he wasn't doing croon. Oh, that's Ailton. That's not Duvenkern. I was like, how does that make sense? Gervish, that's what it was. Yeah, it's a weird situation that is fucked with my stream and is now probably costing me like $100 worth of ad revenue, which is, fucking annoying. But I need to get to the bottom of it if it is something on my end. And I just hate intermittent issues. I always prefer issues that are happening all the time because then I could start going through troubleshooting. I could change one thing at a time, right? But when it's something that sometimes doesn't happen for a couple weeks, yeah, intermittent issues are a pain in the ass because you never know what you did. You can't just do a change and then test it, right? Do a change, test it. You have to do a change and wait and see if the problem happens again. And then when the problem happens again, you got to remember what you did. You don't really know that the problem is solved or if you even solved it until the problem goes away. Right? It could be something completely unrelated. The thing that makes me almost positive it's on my side though, not Twitch, is because when these unstable events are happening, my other shit isn't working either. It's not just OBS that gets DC'd. It's all of a sudden my other shit. I'll get DC'd from Discord. I get DC'd from a bunch of things. So it leads me to believe it is something on my end, whether it's a configuration on my end of my PC or an issue with my modem. But it might be something I need to just contact my ISP, because the last time I called them, they said they had a new modem. And I said, there's no reason fixing something that ain't broken. My shit's working fine. But if this happens, if this happens again, I might call them and say, hey, I work from home. I'm occasionally getting these weird DC unstable events and it's affecting my work. Can I get that new modem? Oh, so far it's looking like I'm doing pretty good. I started tracking it at approximately 2 months or 60 days till the ball. And the average I needed per day was about 30 billion silver. And I've exceeded that amount most days enough that we're now down to needing an average of 26 billion every day. So as that number goes down every day I update, the average needed per day is typically going down, which means every day I'm getting more than I need, which makes the extra days every day after that a bit easier, right? Oh shit, I forgot to have energy. Goddamn. Oh, and of course I can't grab energy in here. It's about that. Oh shit, I'm on a Node War channel too. God damn it. Oh, good. We got buffs on this channel too. Yeah, we gotta grind on. We gotta try to get as much grinding done before the TTRPG. We got like what, 5 hours before that starts. I've got like 4 hours before I need to start preparing for it. So, luckily today's money day. between potentially Siege and all of our weekly boss rewards, will make up for the fact that I'll probably make less today. Yeah, Biseptimus and I listen to a lot of similar shit. Oh, how Day West finished last night anyways. Let's see. Yuki back in number 1. Oh, Armin fell. $21.15 now. Lay Fonda's up there. Ooh.
My toilet went crazy yesterday afternoon. The plumber, he said, never flush a tampoon. This great information cost me half a week's pay. And the toilet blew up later on the next day.
What do you mean it's 8 a.m.? It's time to get up. Keep that hammer around so people know. Why did Stars End deal so much more damage than Sakurai? I think they did it that way because Stars End, if you're paying attention and you're grinding optimally, you just never get hit. But as soon as you get complacent and the mobs stand up and you let them start hitting you, you're done. Orbita, on the other hand, Orbita, it's only really the golems that do damage. That either that laser attack or when they come flying in, especially the boss. That shit lands on your back. It's kind of scary. You wish more spots were like Orbita with Threat of Death? I mean, that Threat of Death is very inconsistent across classes. Some classes, that shit's terrifying. Some classes, you don't even bat an eye. Yeah, Suck Warrior's even more comfortable than Guardian. Suck Warrior just has crazy amounts of DR. Yeah, Suck Warrior just does that naturally. They hit their Q buff. Because you do that for the extra scars. So you don't even have to go out of your way. It's just always up. Could zoom in on this. Apparently running 2 bitterness counts as a DP meme. It's because people just keep getting tankier and tankier, right? You gotta remember, since Adania came out, most people hit their max AP immediately, right? And they've just been sitting on the same AP. No, I shouldn't say most people, but like people like me have been just sitting on the same AP for a year now. Well, I guess Vel, swapping from a Splend to a Vel bumped my AP a little bit. But aside from that, but think of how much DP people have gained, right? Like most people have gone from full Tet Fallen God to, you know, getting pretty close to full Oct. That's a lot of fucking DR that everybody's gained, that there's been no AP to check. $100+ DR? Well, it's not that much, no. His bitters have been here since what? Land of the Morning Light. It's mainly the offhand and the armors. Oh, this works actually. Right? So everybody's evasion went up by, what is this, 5, it's a 10 per piece. If they have 4 pieces, they have 40 more evasion, and 4 plus 15, like, bitterness have aged well. It's just because they're the most stat efficient crystal, right? That'll always happen for whatever crystal is the most stat efficient, especially in regards to defensive stats, right? Defensive stats, you keep taking the same size piece off of an ever decreasing size pie, right? If you have 10 pieces of pie and you take away 1, that's only 10% of your pie you've taken away. If you only have 2 pieces of pie left and you take away a piece, that's half the remaining pie you've taken away. Defensive stats work like that. And everybody's just gained so much DR while there's been no AP to check it. Trust the process, yeah. Well, it could very quickly change, right? If all of a sudden we get new accessories at the ball, 6 new slots. I mean, they're obviously going to have to add new brackets. One of the crazy thing is before we had the sovereign weapons and all this shit added, all of a sudden, like, AP brackets used to stop at 309, right? And then all of a sudden they increased AP brackets up to 393 or some shit like that. And we were like, holy man, they're really trying to future-proof this shit. And then it felt like overnight between fucking Karazad and Sovereign, and primarily the Sovereign offhand, all of a sudden we just gained an absurd amount of AP. We have all the brackets again, so they got to add more brackets. I think the crystals were a giant mistake, though. The question is just when. Even that's not really a question. We got the ball coming. We know that there's going to be 5 more castles with the ball with the Dania Part 2. We know they already planned on increasing, like, Altar of Blood is going to have more levels that require more AP. I think it's clear there's a lot more AP coming with this next ball. And considering our Karazat accessories are some of our oldest items on our gear wheel now, as well as cheapest, I think it's pretty clear we're getting new accessories. Yeah, it's not even crystals themselves, it's specifically the dawns. Which I guess in a sense are crystals, but they never should have added those. Those were just such a mistake. Those were designed out of laziness because they didn't want to create multiple sets of gear to have build diversity, and instead just make it this super cheap crystal to act as gear swaps. I think the reality is if you don't want gear swaps, then just don't have gear swaps, make it one set of gear, but this crystal solution is not it. I mean, both, right? Those aren't mutually exclusive. Right, they've obviously had a massive negative effect on any uncapped content. Any worse relative to what, Dragor? What's going on in that head of yours? I don't know where you're jumping in on your thoughts. Well, accessibility is a large thing. Being able to just equip. How much is a bond crystal again? 3 bill? 1 bill, sorry. Being able to equip 6 billion silver worth of crystals and being able to bottom out somebody who spent 3-4 trillion silver worth of on their DR or on their damage is fucking ridiculous. So you just end up having a bunch of people who are typically useless in fights running around with 6 DP crystals because they suck at the game, and this allows them to be significantly more useful because of how shitty they are. So now you just end up with the whole bottom half of these guilds just fucking running DP crystals. At least when you had DR accessories, it was something that required a significant investment that didn't benefit you anywhere else. So you know what happened? It was typically the people who were just running a very specific role, like Shies, for example, that invested in it, right? You live rent-free in his head, Dukes. And apparently, he lives rent-free in yours. The fact that you decided to come in here and check to see if he talked about you. You guys are mentally married to each other. Oh, there's a plus or minus there. Oh, I didn't notice that. I wonder if that's still in the other things too, in previous broadcasts. Oh, it is. I never noticed that. Yeah, it was from 1:41:11 p.m. to 1:41:46. This Twitch Inspector thing is kind of cool. I never knew this was an actual thing. No. The problem with that, Techo, is if you just all of a sudden, let's say, made the AP crystals have the same amount of AP as the DR crystals have DR, and applied like similar ratios to like what you saw with like accuracy versus evasion, the iframe classes and the range classes would just go absolutely fucking crazy. That would make Awakened Sage so fucking strong if they did that again. Sorks would start going crazy. Obviously, Archers, Rangers, any range classes. Really. Because damage would just go through the roof. Just need DR evasion Karazad to the same cost investment. Yep. So if you want to build... Because then it's separated amongst more tiers, right? Instead of just Wan, Bon, and Jin, right? Now it would be spread out across 10 tiers to get all those stats, and significantly more expensive to get all 6. So this way, all the fucking losers who are just crutching on that shit, they have to actually make a conscious decision. Do they actually want to fully commit to it, or do they want to just focus on their AP shit again? That would be the better solution to it. And guess what? That would be super fun for people like me too, because it would give me multiple things to work on. I can now work on having multiple sets maxed out, just for shits and giggles. Shies could still, instead of just removing the DP crystals, like, Shies could then build for it too, because they want to continue to be useful for their guilds. The Shies who build better will be the ones that are more desirable. I don't remember what open world feels like. Yeah. I mean, if you want open world, you can run around Arsha, but it's just a struggle, right? You could run around for an hour and everybody just either keeps swapping or whatever, right? And it doesn't feel fun to, I mean, if you want open world as a streamer, Dukes, go to Anonymous Arsha and stream yourself on Anonymous Arsha. People will start showing up. Especially on Anonymous Arsha, right? Like, I'll get significantly more fights if I hang out on Anonymous Arsha, because there's obviously people out there who will shit talk you, but they don't want to die to you in front of their friends. So on Anonymous Arsha, they can go out and fuck with you, and if they lose, nobody knows it was them, right? So as a streamer, if you want people to come fuck with you and you want open world PvP, just go hang out on Anonymous Arsha. People will definitely show up. The return of 600 DP Striker, I mean, people can still do it now. They just do it with the Dawn Crystals. And the thing about the Dawn Crystals is, I mean, I guess it's a blessing and a curse in regards to RBF, but RBF is just poorly designed. They made it so you can't swap gear in RBF, but you can swap those crystals. So one thing that was annoying before is if somebody was running a heavy evasion build and you didn't go in there with accuracy accessories equipped, you just have to ignore them. There's just nothing you can do, right? Where now, if somebody goes in there running some evasion, you can actually swap to some accuracy crystals in the match. So it's kind of good in that sense, but that's only primarily an issue, especially in Valencia RBF, because of the debuff circles, right? People run extra defensive stats because they know if they just stay on the enemy team's points, they can still kill the other people while being almost unkillable. So that's more of a symptom of a different problem in Red Battlefield. Have you ever tried DMing them, Dukes? And just say, yo, I want to swap my shit. You want to fight some more? You'd be surprised how often people be like, oh, okay, cool. I thought you were just leaving, so I went to go look for someone else. You don't think accuracy? No, the whole accuracy and evasion trade-off is perfectly fine. Yeah. It's the trade-off between the DR and the accuracy ones. It was just way too much DR at once. It's the fact that we used to only be able to wear like 2 cadres, but now you can have like 6 cadres worth, right? Yeah, you should give it a try, Dukes. It actually surprisingly works more often. There's a lot of people, you got to remember, right? If you're running around Arsha looking for fights, 99% of the time when you attack people and they swap, they're just swapping off Arsha, and you're just standing around twiddling your thumbs. So they just become accustomed to be like, oh, this person swapped. Okay, time to go find a new person. Where if you just hit them with a DM and say, hey, yo, you're whipping my ass. Let me try something else. I'm swapping my shit right now. They'll be like, okay, cool, and then they'll swing back around. I mean, obviously there are some people who don't do that. They are there just to fuck with you while you're in your PvE setup. Those people do exist. But yeah, sending them a DM like that has worked surprisingly more often than I expected it to once I started doing it. No. I mean, part of that might be a streamer privilege, right? Part of it might be like a lot of those people see, oh, hey, that's Zeth. I know he's super geared. Or I like him, so, you know, I'm not going to fuck with him. Or some people are just like, he's a streamer. I'm not going to interrupt him. So I certainly have a bit of a privilege in that regard myself. So, yeah, certainly take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. I imagine it's definitely different for random people.
One second, sir. I'm just over here swapping my shit. Foxes are Oak, I'm ready.
Yeah, I definitely would not try to interpret that as a hint. But, you know, if they tried to solicit some feedback from Big Sasha, which I'm certain they did, I'm sure most of his opinions, if not almost all of them, align with how I feel too. So, same with Corgi. I don't know who that other guy was. He looked a little uncomfortable there, but you know, definitely in regards to Corgi and Big Sasha, I feel pretty good about the feedback that they would give. Watching his girl. Wait, who's his girl? Oh, Nikki. I thought that was your girl, Dragor. What are you, jealous? Your girl doesn't play BDO yet? You hear that, Dragor? He's gonna get you playing BDO. Hey, wait. Today's Saturday. Don't you guys have to fight today? Wasn't it last Saturday? I can't remember now if it was Saturday or Monday. I'll let you guys decide, as long as you guys both agree. Was it Monday? Okay. Well, Dukes is the challenger. So as long as you both agree. And then whoever, if somebody doesn't show up Monday, they forfeit. Hunter was 71 streak. Safe to say I'll be here. Yeah. But will you be here at the right time? Because doesn't Dukes work nights, and sometimes he gets home and he wants to take a little nap first? And then by the time he's waking up, you're in bed. Can't wait to deal with stealth in a 1v1. I honestly think you could take him. It's obviously annoying dealing with stealth, but I don't think you get stamina back while you're sitting in stealth, right? I think it drains while you move, but it just sits still when you're sitting there in stealth, right? I can't remember. Oh, it does return when you're in stealth if you're not moving? Ooh, look at that. Hey, where you going? I want some... At least I have someone to be embarrassed to kiss my face. Yeah, I think if that thing happens again, I'm going to call my ISP and say, hey, you know, I've been having these issues. I work from home. Can I get that new modem that you guys were talking about last time I was on the phone with you guys? It's kind of ironic, actually. I think it's been since that conversation. I wonder if they're like, oh, he said he's not having any issues. How about we just press his button every once in a while? Start causing issues for him. Yeah, one of those unstable events happened right at the very end of my stream. One happened in the middle of my stream at 1:14, and another one happened like right at the raid. Right as I was ending my stream. It was kind of weird. I do not know what's going on. Listen to it after the fact? Well, there will be the official streams VOD. There'll be my VOD as well. I'm going to be streaming it as well. They're going to give me everything I need so I can stream it in real time on my stream too. I was originally just going to restream their stream, which would have been a delay. Like you would have saw or heard me talking long before you heard it on the stream, which would have created like some oddities, right? But I was talking to GM Yuria yesterday, and she's the one that's responsible for the stream portion. Not Yuria, sorry. Eritha? And she's the one that's responsible for the Arethia. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. And yeah, she said, hey, I could just hook you up with all the different things, all the different sources for your OBS, and you could just stream this live on your end too. So she's supposed to get that stuff to me today. I imagine it's going to be once everybody starts getting the call. So there's going to be a little portion today where I'm here, but I'm not talking because we got to do like test out some things to make sure everything's working before it starts. They start the official stream. So I'm going to be, you'll probably see me working on the scene. I'm going to have comms muted initially because there'll be some things talked about that obviously would be spoilers or whatnot. You are so fucking jealous, Dragor. So jealous. It's crazy how much you bring that shit up. I'm pretty sure you bring it up more than I bring it up. Speaking of new mic, my mic is supposed to be arriving today. I was really hoping it was going to be here before the stream, but let's see if it's out for delivery. No, that probably won't be updated for like an hour or so. It says it arrived in my city last night, which means it'll be delivered today. But it'll probably be here late afternoon. It'll probably honestly arrive in the middle of that stream. Maybe I could ask them, hey, put it on hold. Let me set up my new mic. Are you going to go serious, D&D? I'm pretty sure that's up to the Dungeon Master, right? Enlave's going to be the Dungeon Master. I think that's up to him. And then I guess how much we lean into it as well. I have never done any D&D or anything like this. This is a first for me. So I'm hoping I don't slow things down too much. I don't know how much freedom I have to just goof around. But I'll probably just kind of play along and see the pacing, right? Just put my feet in the water and see like what the pacing is. Because I know Mr. Rapolis and I think Moshi have both done it before. So they'll have a pretty good idea. I'll just kind of follow their lead. Could you imagine I end up doing something and wiping the whole party and we all die? Well, this sage does have 4 dexterity. Sometimes you wish Lunarlay didn't like me. I think what you're implying there points to the fact that if I was a scumbag, then Lunarlay wouldn't like me, and then he would have a bunch of shit. But because I'm not a scumbag, he likes me, and therefore doesn't have a lot of shit on me. No, Cannon's not a scumbag. I like how you just completely miss what I say. You skip over it and then try to act like it's completely centered around something else. Blame him? I can't blame him. He doesn't come around anymore. Fucking guy. Letting a thing like family get between him and his viewers, that's fucked up. What am I doing? Going the wrong way. That's what I'm doing. Hey, catch you later, Cavell. A certain former warrior from Snake there. I mean, Snake had a pretty good amount of warriors at one point, so I'm not entirely sure which one you would be talking about. Just shut up. He didn't have me blocked. There's no way. He had me blocked? I never fucking type. Why would he have me blocked? Did he say why? Said I was a little unhinged? I said I almost never type. Cavell, I thought you were fucking off. The fuck would I even have said to him? I fucking hate typing. How many slurs per minute? Never. I honestly cannot think of a time I've ever said a slur. Even when I was a fucking teenager on the internet, I just didn't find that shit funny. I've always had the mentality that if you have to resort to something like that, you've already lost the argument. No, I'd call people like maybe a cunt or, back in my day there was the F word, right? And I'm not talking about fuck, but we meant it within a completely different context, right? South Park explains it perfectly. You're warm, actually burning up. I'd never type that shit though. I would yell it at my screen, but I'd never type it. I almost said it on stream one time. Imagine if there was a spot on the website, like if you logged into your account, you could see your chat history forever. It was all saved there. Hey dude, GVG's an open world, used to get wild. Yeah, but come on, Pokes. You could try to pretend that you were talking about pasta, but everybody, there is not a single person in the world that wouldn't look at that message and know exactly what you meant. Doesn't matter what you are. That doesn't fucking change a goddamn thing. So what, are you saying you want to eat Samwell? Maybe you're the pasta you're talking about. Like, let's stop playing. Everybody can read that message and know exactly what you were saying. And yes, you deserve the chat ban for that. The most toxic I get is just fat jokes or your mom jokes. It feels too invested. Anything feels too invested. Yeah. I mean, that shit's fun too. Like, mom jokes? Oh man. I love them. Well, let's be honest, Dragor. Once again, you're playing a little more subtly than he is, than Pokes was, but there's still an implication there of what would be the follow-up. Because if you ask somebody that question, and if they say no, if they say yes, if they say no, then you say, why are you acting like one? Like, we know where that conversation leads. Once again, you guys are just playing. Everybody knows where those conversations go. We're not all new to the internet here. You got to remember, practically every single person on the internet now has grown up on the internet. We all know where these conversations lead.
Zevian, yo mama's so fat that her official job title is spoon and fork operator.
Now, to be fair though, in both of those situations, I think the GMs should not be chat banning, especially Dragor's situation. I think they should say, hey, we understand that this person has made you upset. We would like to show you how to use the block feature. If you click their name, a window pops up, and there is this block button here. If you click this, you will no longer see messages from them anymore, right? And I think that's honestly what they should be doing, right? In 99% of the cases, unless they're obviously saying some actual bigoted shit, they should just refer to people, hey, this person annoying you, this is how you stop them from annoying you. Because yeah, if people aren't going to use the block feature just because they want to report people, then what's the point of even having the block feature? It's completely redundant. This is my theory. This is my theory. They like having to handle these tickets. They like these volume of tickets coming in because it justifies their job. When they're talking to Big Daddy PA, the one who's writing their paychecks, right? In Korea's probably just asking them, how many tickets did you guys get and how many tickets did you resolve? And all of these tickets are counting as tickets that they've resolved, and it's justifying their jobs. So they like that volume of tickets in there to help justify them having a larger team. That's my theory. Not saying it's true. I have no way of knowing that's true or not, but that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Well, Pearl Abyss, and I give credit to them for this, they are very, very, very careful to ever permanently ban everybody. Which, in my opinion, is mostly a good thing, but obviously there are some situations where people deserve permanent bans. I think permanent bans set a precedence, and that'll get people to act better. If people know that all they're ever going to get is just a chat ban, then they're just going to say more shit. They're going to say, oh, I'll take the 7 days or whatever. That's true. I haven't actually seen him on anything but Serendia 2. I wonder if that's one of the people that Snoofer was involved with too, because Snoofer actually had a bunch of people who were calling him slurs, and apparently a group of them got banned. The Hamzy situation with Neptunes, yeah. This is why too that I think that they should be recording. There should be an option for you to record your AOS games locally on your own PC. And the audio from that game should be saved in that file as well. So you could submit that file if somebody is talking out of line like that in the voice comms. You could submit that file to Pearl Abyss. Like, let's be honest. Audio files are not that big these days, and they don't even have to save it at the highest quality, right? They don't even have the best quality there anyways. Like, how big is the audio file gonna be in a situation like that? I can't imagine it being that big. Proximity chat for grind spots? Oh, proximity chat is always a hilarious thing. A 15-minute call is 300 megabytes. Yeah, but those are definitely going to be like significantly higher quality. You could have it recorded at a significantly lower bit rate. And it doesn't have to be recording all the dead air and stuff either, right? It could start... Like, it could just save each portion of audio as it's transmitted. Because, like, when you talk, you see the thing pop up, right? It's showing who's talking. It could just record that instead of trying to record all the dead air in the middle. Yeah, I remember that situation. I was watching that shit live. Like, at least I'd understand maybe them not wanting to record all of that on their end, right? Because even, like, let's say even if it is only a couple megabytes, that's obviously a lot of data for them to keep on their end, right? All the games going on. but allow us to save recordings locally with the audio. So if something does arise, then
Yo mama's so stupid.
you can submit it
When
with
they
your
said
ticket, right?
Order in the court, she asked for fries and a shake.
Sorks are notorious too for not joining comms. Oh, Janae's wearing her Canada shirt again. I was lurking in her stream like a week ago and she was wearing that same shirt. And she was having a conversation about it. And she was like, yeah, I wanted to look Canadian. And I was like, that doesn't make you look Canadian, that makes you look like a fucking tourist. That's the type of shit you would see like anybody wearing. Like if you go to Hawaii and you're wearing the fucking Hawaiian shirt, you look like a tourist. You go to fucking Texas and you put on a cowboy hat. Actually, maybe they actually wear more cowboy hats there. Maybe that wouldn't be the tourist flag there, but how can you look Canadian? Yeah. I don't know. They have a thing called the Canadian tuxedo, which is a denim jacket with denim, like obviously wearing your jeans, right? Maple Leaf jersey, maybe. I'm pretty sure most Canadians have given up on Toronto Maple Leafs. I had a Hash, Gigatoxic throwing slurs in comms, lost one game. Then you reverse him 4 games in a row and beat him. Every time the guy deserved the loss, he was playing so badly and coping. His team was the problem when he was. Yeah. And that's the thing is, I think it's so important for people to realize that yes, you might have teammates that are not fully carrying their weight, but that doesn't mean you can't play around them better. You can't, there's always something you can do to better the situation. And it's not like a 2v3 is unwinnable. It's obviously difficult, but there's still always something you can do better. You should always be trying to search for that. That's what's going to make you better. Do Canadians call beanies toques? Oh yeah, all the time. Go out for a rip. Head down to Timmy's, pick up a double A. I don't know if you ever tried Talk of the Town, but it's in Canada and their food's amazing. I've never heard of them, no. They're definitely not in my city. Look inward. Yeah, basically. There's a phrase that is super valuable. If you want to feel better about yourself, blame your teammates. If you want to get better, blame yourself. Even when it's your teammates, blame yourself. Because there's still some type of value you can find in that situation, even if it is your teammate's fault. There's value you can find in that situation to help improve yourself. There are some people out there who will bitch and complain that, oh my god, the AOS is so RNG, it's so RNG. Some people are just get stuck because of bad luck. Then how come, why is it that there's always the same players climbing to the top every season, and they, for some reason, are able to completely avoid the bad RNG every season. It's because they actually take matters in their own hands. They say, okay, this player isn't that good on my team. I need to play around them. I need to play differently. I need to either peel for them, or I know that that person is going to be a threat to them, so I need to focus that person, whatever it might be, right? They know the situation better, and they take matters into their own hands to try to improve the situation.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Ice Cube. Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try something, chat. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing really good today. I have, Dragard's gonna be like, oh my god, he's mentioning again. I have my new mic arrived today. I'm super excited. I am really, really hoping that a dynamic microphone is what I want, what I need. I would really love to be sitting here without a headset on, preferably just speakers, but even if that doesn't work, I got nice earbuds that I'll use. I ended up getting the AT2040. I wanted the SM7B, but it was a little bit pricey for right now, and the AT2040 was a super affordable mic that is, you know, really well known too. I figured it would be because the SM7B wasn't like, I could have, if I only had to get that, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But the fact that I needed to get a mic arm, I needed to get a mixer, I needed to get an XLR cable, like I needed a variety of other things as well. It's just all of those things added together was a bit much. So I thought, you know what, I'll go with a mic that's super, you know, super good for its price. And if things work out well, and I still want to improve it later on, I could always, now that I have everything else, I could just get the SM7DB later. Yeah, Memo's killing it. Memo's such a good player too, and he's such a... Honestly, in the whole community, Memo's one of my favorite PvPers of all of them. He's so consistent. He's just genuinely a nice guy. When he gets frustrated, you'll know he's frustrated because he'll be like, oh. And you know you let him down. But he doesn't need to say anything more than that. Like, that hits so much harder than if he said, what the fuck is your problem? What'd you do that for? Then you just get your guard up and you'd be like, no, fuck you, bitch. What do you know, right? But the fact that he just hits you with that sigh and you're like, it forces that fucking reflection on you where you're like, damn, why did I do that? He doesn't even have to fucking say it. You just know, right? There was one time I had a round with him, and we should have won the round, and I threw it so hard, and he hit me with one of those sighs, and I fucking deserved it. I fucking deserved it. I immediately felt like a giant, greedy fucking loser. What happened was, it was 2-2, Sorry, it wasn't like it wasn't 2-2 round. I can't remember if it was the first or second round or what round it was, but a teammate on both sides died. It was myself and Mamo against Calb on his Sage, and it was a Velk. I think it was Corgi, actually. I'm almost positive it was Corgi, because I remember actually checking the VOD. And we were up on HP, and there was 2 seconds left of the round. And I was out of the fight, and Mamo got out of the fight, and we were up by like fucking 20%. Like we had a fat lead on them HP wise. There's no way they would have got the HP back, even with anyways. And I decided, instead of divine executionering even further away from the fight to guarantee I was out of it, because there was 2 seconds left on the clock, I decided to divine executioner, and I was going to impale through them and try to just apply a little bit more damage and get out of there in the other direction. And I ended up divine executionering into them, and Calb grabbed me, and I shit you not, that round went 10 seconds past the timer. That shit was sitting there at 0 for 10 whole fucking seconds, and I got grabbed and fucking died. And we ended up losing that round that we should have clearly won if I just went in the other direction. And Mamo hit me with that sigh, and I was like, I am so fucking sorry, man. That was so dumb. I should never assume that this game is going to operate correctly. Because even though I did get grabbed, even if the round ended in time, we still would have won. But the fact that it went 10 more seconds allowed them to not only grab me, but also finish me off. He doesn't want Tamer to get nerfed. Yeah. I mean, Tamer's in a good spot. I don't know if it needs to be nerfed. I personally don't think classes should be nerfed because there's one player. I think when there's one player that's doing insanely good on it, I don't think that means the class needs to be nerfed. I think it's a bigger problem when you have practically everybody who jumps on the class is now extremely successful. That's when a class needs to be nerfed. Like when Awakened Sage was busted, anybody could hop on it. Hold WF, occasionally hit WQ, hit Shifty, little shift R&B once in a while, and you would kill most people. Same thing when Awakened Drac was broken, anybody could be successful on it, yeah. When Suck Wizard was busted. There's lots of examples of when nerfs are justified. But when you have like one outlier on a class of somebody who's exceptionally well, you got to ask yourself, sure, maybe that class has a very useful tool set, but let's be honest, a lot of that, the reason why they are head and shoulders above everyone else is because of player knowledge, good positioning, good reflexes, good just situational awareness in general, right? If you try to balance the classes because you have one person doing that, you're going to leave the class in a bad spot if you try to make that person perform at the pack, because that person deserves to be higher than the pack. They've done the reps, they put in the work. Like, how many other tamers do we see doing as well as Mamo, right? There's probably only a couple. And maybe not even as well. Let's see. I don't know who this is. I don't recognize that name. Oh yeah, these guys are really good too, for sure, right? They're obviously good tamers. What did you learn then? Always play to win, even if you're playing for HP. Play until it says win-loss across your screen. Yeah. Yeah, there was just no reason for me to try to get that last second chip. There was no reason for it. Because there would have been no way for them to catch either of us. It was just me trying to play the hero when it was completely unnecessary, right? It was a fucking ego move, that's what it was. And it was definitely a learning experience that stop being a fucking hero, you know? Especially in a situation where it's completely unnecessary. Because, yeah, if I remember correctly, actually, it's coming back to me now. They caught me. Kalb and Corgi immediately collapsed on me, but I V'd immediately. I didn't try to stand up or take any damage because I saw the round was almost over. I V'd immediately. But when they went for damage, Mamo caught them, and he ended up getting some damage. I think he caught Corgi, but didn't catch Kalb. And I was V'ing off to the side. He got some damage on Corgi, but obviously couldn't finish him because, you know, Velk, right? And then Corgi was low. Corgi stood up, pumped a heal. I think got himself back up to like 50%. Kalb took a little bit of trade damage in the mix, but then I came out of V. There was like 3 seconds left on the clock. Mamo pole vaulted away. And we were up like a fat amount of HP, and instead of me just going the other direction, I decided to try to get one last little chip in. It was just such a dumb decision on my behalf. That shit's gonna live rent-free in my head, that decision. How much I let Mamo down. I'll never forget that sigh he gave. I don't know if there's a situation in this game that lives rent-free more in my head than that situation. Even worse than the reset grab, man. Even worse than the reset grab on me. That situation was so far worse. Because at least in the situation with Kalb, right, during the masterclass, I let myself down, which is whatever, right? But in the situation with Mamo, not only did I let myself down, I let him down. It was just such a stupid decision that he had to suffer consequences of. Oh, fuck. Did we already give up on Guardian? Didn't give up on her, just Sage is my main. It was a fun little vacation. It was, I used to think Awakening Sage was like one of the best grinders in the game, and I still think it's one, like a good grinder. But after playing like Guardian, holy shit. It's just faster and so much easier. It actually made me hopeful. Like, now that we're getting into PvE changes, if you would have asked me if Awakened Sage needs PvE changes, I would have been like, nah, it's pretty good. But after playing Guardian and seeing this first round of changes, I'm actually pretty hopeful that there might be some Sage changes in that in the upcoming weeks. Well, Awakened Guardian, the only reason why I'm into Suck Guardian is because of the lightning. The purple lightning is so cool. If Awakened Guardian had purple lightning, I'd probably still be playing it, because I prefer to play Awakened Guardian, but I am such a fucking cosmetic loser when it comes to my classes. If I don't feel like it looks cool, I don't feel good playing it. And for some reason, like, Awakened Guardian just doesn't really look cool to me. She looks pretty, though, I'll tell you what. But that fucking just your screen covered in fire all the time, eh. Old people issues? Refined people issues, I think is what you meant to say. Oh, Suck Megu looks like it's going to be bonkers. Even Deadeye's not even that bad of a grinder right now, and it looks like it got some pretty decent buffs, too, right? Like, it's kind of crazy how much they buff those classes. So, like, what's going to happen in the next wave? That's the thing, right? If you have all these classes that are S tier now, like your Guardian, your Suck, your Witch, and whatever other classes, and then you have your A tier, B tier, C tier. If they take all those C tier and move them up to S, that means all of the B gets bumped down to C, right? So, like, after these changes, like, at the way they're going, if your class is only, like, A or B tier right now, you might finish this. If you're... It's kind of scary. If you're an A or B tier class right now, you might finish as a C or D tier, because you might not get any changes to your class. And you're going to see all these classes get bumped ahead of you, right? Dang, still doesn't say out for delivery yet. Probably be updated in like 40 minutes. I don't think that's necessarily true, Techo. If they want to do it properly, they should definitely do an overhaul. But if you take a look at the increase in damage numbers that they did to Megu, like, that's fucking wild. Increasing damage numbers like that will go make a class grind like crazy. Because you got to remember, damage changes like that bypass caps. You're just going to feel that flat out. Where adding AP to a class, if you're already at the AP cap, it isn't going to do shit for you, really. You can see a lot of Velk abilities just get fat fucking PvE increases. I'm actually curious. Let's see how Valk's rating. Wait, Suck Valk is already what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Number 14? When you consider how many classes there are, that's way above average. That's way above the median, right? Where's Awakened Velk? Awakened Velk's near the bottom. It actually goes to show, too, how far class balance, PvE balance has come. Because the difference between the classes at the absolute top and the classes that are at the bottom are a lot closer than it used to be. What do you think of the Megu buffs? Oh, it looks like it's going to go crazy. It looks like it's going to go absolute crazy. It's going to be the new best grinder. Because that class has massive AoEs. It's super brain dead to grind on. Really easy at positioning for back attacks. I think it's... If that goes live as is, it's hard to believe that it'll be anything less than S tier. SSS plus tier. It's looking wild. I could definitely see them dialing those numbers back a little bit. It's definitely a class that needs some love, but it doesn't need that much love. Because like here at Sakraya, for example, Suck Megu is still in the top half of classes. At Zephyros, it is... near the bottom at Zephyros. I'm not sure why it's so bad at Zephyros. So looking at Zephyros, it definitely needs a big buff. Let's take a look at stars. Awakened Megu actually looks like it's quite good at stars. I must have passed it at stars. Okay, there's Awakened Megu. Is there no fucking data on Suck Megu at stars? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, near the bottom at stars at 2. Am I looking at Garmoth? Yeah. I look at the averages, the median for reporting is sorted by the median. If I sorted by the 75th percentile, then things change a bit, right? But I think it's more realistic to sort by the median. Maybe she... Oh, well, she definitely needs a buff. There's no doubt in my mind about that. Suckmegu needs a buff. The question is, does she need that big of a buff? Those types of numbers are unprecedented. Those are insane damage increases that you... There are so far and few situations where we've seen things close to that or similar to that. Yeah, it's looking that way. But we only have one wave of changes, right? You never know. They could be just going for a new just a whole new era of grinding. We might end up seeing a ton of classes get similar changes to that. We don't know where the bar is going to settle. That might not end up being the craziness, the craziness, the craziest. This is just the first wave. Also, they did state in those notes too that like changes that are like cooldown related or protection related or stuff like that, they're not going to do until after the season is over. So it looks like they're only doing damage numbers right now. You might see some other classes get some big changes in terms of protections and AoE size as well as damage, right? That's the thing is, one patch gives us a sample. 2 patches gives us a clue, and 3 patches shows us a trend, right? The second patch will start giving us a better idea because we can reference the 2 patches. And then once you have 3 patches, you can start recognizing trends, like what are they doing to classes. I mean, they did it with the PvP changes. We actually had quite a bit of PvP changes over the course of a few months. I was actually kind of impressed. I really hope after they finish the PvE side of the changes, they reevaluate like how the PvE changes might affected some classes in PvP, and then continue doing more PvP changes. Did I do the new Land of the Morning Light C10? I did, yeah. It's brain dead. Massive disappointment. I mean, it's good for the rewards. Takes 2-3 minutes, depending on your class. Does anyone else love canceling plans like I do? Not really. I mean, I guess it depends on the plan. I typically don't like being perceived as unreliable, so if I make plans, I always do my best to absolutely stick to them. Oh, they definitely need to do something about those, David. 1000%. I mean, just something as simple as, like, right? These things, I personally think that every single item in this game should be able to be vendored for this price. So this way you don't end up with situations where they just sit. Why does Ion Giannis's name include Ion when he's a full-time video player? Yeah. I'm actually more curious why they decided to copy his name. He should sue them. He used to be an Ion player? Did he? Okay. Speaking of which, wasn't Byrog doing something today? Oh yeah, 23 minutes. I think he's trying to click his last deck armor. Byrog the most geared player? Maybe. Certainly more geared than me. I mean, there's not many people in this game that have 3 decks. I should grind more? I know, right? The thing is I could be geared like that right now too. If instead of trying to do this smart financial decision, I just decided to buy Pen Fallen Gods and click them from Nov to deck, I could be in that situation too. But I always try to look more long term. I want to have that silver for just in case this time gating mentality does end up being something temporary that was like exclusive to this era of BDO. I would rather have that wealth for later, you know? So, we'll see. We'll see if that pays off. It might not, right? By not spending to FOMO, now you say, well, the FOMO goes both ways, right? What honestly is that gear allowing him to do that I can't already do? Any situation where you die with that gear, you very likely would have died with this gear, or you obviously would have. Or any situation where you die with this gear, you would have died with that gear. Like, it's such a... If it was a more impactful upgrade on your play experience, then I would have done it, right? I would have been like, okay, I'm paying a premium, but I'm getting a benefit. But it doesn't feel like there's really any benefit to it. And you actually save more than 1 trillion too. Well, assuming you have average luck. With how bad my luck's been, I'm still technically going to be saving money, but, you know, obviously not as much as I'd like. But, I mean, everything can change when I get to those last clicks. I've had bad luck all the way up to Oct with like every piece. But going for Nov and deck, just a few good clicks and all of a sudden I'm back, right? Basically a free shining on this 8. Well, more than that, right? I feel like you make so much money that you could afford to just splurge and it wouldn't change anything. No, it wouldn't. Ultimately, it wouldn't. But I don't like throwing away grind hours, right? I don't like a trillion silver doesn't sound like much, but when you break it down into how many hours played, a trillion silver, if you're making 4 billion silver an hour, is 250 hours. I don't like the idea of saying, hey, I'm just going to throw away 250 hours of grinding just to have something early that doesn't really matter right now anyways. How are you pre-ordering costumes? The majority of the costumes I get is from just opening up the market when I see one get listed and just trying to grab it as quickly as possible. How many Sakraya shards am I hoarding? None. There's no reason to hoard them. I sell them as I get them. There's no value in hoarding them because it costs more. The input cost of those things is more than the crystals are worth. Maybe with, I wonder if that's still the case. I know BMCs have come down. How many BMCs does it take? 300? I wonder how low those need to get.
I promise, I'm not boosted. I swear the time gates are only affecting you, not me.
Nobody cares about your shitty opinion, Dragor. Let's see. Wait, that's not what I wanted to look at. What the fuck is the name of that crystal again? Oh, wait, no, that is what I wanted to look at. Yeah, so you need 30 of these, so that's already 1.5 bill. Just in those things. For the, oh yeah, it's the resist crystals. So half of the input cost is already to those, right? And if you sell this, you lose, you know, approximately 11%. We'll say 10% for the ease of math. So 2.7 bill. So that means there's 1.2 bill left over worth of BMCs. And you need 300 of these, which is 1.2 bill. So that leaves half a bill profit. What's left? You still need 500 Blackstones, which I'm sure are max price, yeah. What is that again? Like 265.
CT and I've got to come clean. Me and
Yeah,
SpongeBob
that's-
are cheating on you. I swear this is serious.
He's right, Seth. We were meant to be together. I thought I was only a squid.
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
So half of the input cost was... Okay, so you had 2.7 after the sale. Take away 1.5 from the Sakraya shards, leaves 1.2 left over. And then 500 of your BMCs... Or no, 300 BMCs was 1.2 off the 1.7. That leaves half a bill left over. And then about 150 mil worth of Blackstones. So that's about 300 mil profit per Sakraya shard. Oh, but I'm not counting the input crystal too. That's right. You still need to use a ancient magic crystal. Those are probably cheap though. The giants are available. Yeah, the input costs of these aren't so bad. The fighting spirits ones aren't. So, yeah, I mean, it's an extra, like, I probably grind anywhere between 1 to 2 crystals worth of those Sakraya shards. No, probably closer to 1 every day. So it's like an extra 300 mil every day. I probably should do it. I probably should start doing that instead and just sell the full crystal. I mean, 300 mil for, 1 second of processing. Actually, I need to count it a bit higher too, because I'm also grinding up the magical shards myself, and I'm getting taxed on those anyways, whether I sell them. Because I obviously wouldn't be buying the magical crystals off the market, I'd actually be selling them myself, which would actually increase my profits quite a bit more, right? Because that means that I gotta count.
Man, this Robocy is straight
Shut
up fine.
I'm so tired of you guys just thinking that whatever stupid shit you want to say is important. I'm talking here. Yeah, I gotta factor in the value of what I would sell the magical shards for, not what I would buy the magical shards for. So my input costs would go down.
God. I do prefer Sakraya. I love Sakraya. So, if those crystals are selling...
I swear to fucking God. Yeah, I'm probably, if I count the sell, the sale price of the magical shards and not the purchase price as the input cost, which I should, because I'd be grinding the magical shards myself and using them instead of selling them, then my profit probably comes up like an extra 500 mil, right? Or up to about 500 mil. And if I need 30 of these, an extra 500 mil on those, what does that make those worth? Like 60 mil a pop? 70 mil a pop instead of what I'm selling them for? Yeah, I probably should just make the crystals instead. That's a good call. I completely forgot that magical shards were the primary reason why the input cost was higher before. No one likes fun in here, Micro. It's okay. Shut up. You literally were just saying the other day that the whole reason you missed the mic mute was to piss me off. Well, guess what? You guys just pissed me off. I thought you enjoyed it. Now our Dragor's out here acting like a victim. Ooh, shut up. You run a tight ship, it needs to be tighter. At least you didn't have to hear me bitch when the mic was muted. Yeah, you just saw my fucking face go red and steam start coming out of my ears, and then as soon as my microphone was unmuted, then it would all burst out at the same time. Here, you know what? I'm gonna do something. Perfect. Look at that. Now it's a peaceful fucking stream. How about that? Okay, there. The mic mute is back, but I made it a lot more expensive. You want to fuck around with the mic mute? Say goodbye to your points. Dragor now has to backspace the messages typing to me on Discord. You were gonna take a nap. 10,000 points in this economy? Yeah. What I do need to do is I need to do what Dragor said. I need to just make it cost money. Make it bits. I need to set that shit up. So at least if they're muting me, I'm getting paid. It's a 10-second mute, right? So even for 100 bits, man, that's $1. You do the math on that shit? That's $6 every minute. They want to keep me muted for a full hour. What is that, like $360? I'll stay here muted for $360 an hour. You bet your ass I will. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's a cooldown on it. Oh yeah, there's a 15-minute cooldown on it. Oh, you know what I need to make sure I do? I need to make sure I have a little bit earlier of a lunch today. Because if I miss lunch, I'm going to end up having to fucking sit here throughout this whole thing and just be hungry as hell. Yeah, you do not want Stu Gullet with an empty stomach in your party. Or with an empty gullet, yeah. Is it? I don't think so. I mean, unless you're counting the Solar Knight. I mean, I've been wearing that for quite a while now. Where's that clip? Let's see. When I beat your ass on my move, so that's funny. Man, you're so much fucking like Trip from Timu. Man just clips the one kill, and that's the only memory he's gonna hold on to until the day he dies. You know how they say when you're passing, your life flashes before your eyes? There's gonna be a whole pile of singular clips from Twitch that are gonna play through his head. Let's see if it's the exact same outfit. It is, but it's green. Oh, that green looks kind of sick, though. That was a long ass time ago, too. That was back when there was like 3 Awakened Sages on the server. Because that was before they centralized the servers. I think that was like, we knew the centralized servers were coming, but it was like the weeks leading up to it, right? I think they had... I thought we were buddies, Cherry. I thought we were buddies. I hope that 10 seconds was good for you. You have 140 seconds left. Since I made it more expensive, maybe I should reduce the cooldown, though, to be completely honest. Because the reason why I made the timer so long was because it was a cheaper redeem, considering what it did. I might regret this. I have to at least keep it a bare minimum 1 minute cooldown. To be honest, all your redeems are cheap. They are pretty cheap. Sometimes I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, right? It is obviously allows them to be used more often, but on the other hand, there's probably a threshold where it becomes disruptive too, right? So the shut up redeem is for? Yeah. Oh man. Maybe I should add a counter mic mute. Yo, what's up, Hedrick? How you doing? Ooh, god damn. God damn. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, I love a good stretch, you guys. I love a good stretch. Can you do your TTS now? Oh, of course you can. I mean, did it not work? Or did somebody shut it up?
CT and I've got to come clean. Me and SpongeBob are cheating on you. I swear this is serious.
Oh, God.
He's right, Seth. We were meant to be together. I've got holes only a squid could fill. Watch this, oh. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Shut up, bitch!
You guys need help. You need help. You know what I just realized? If I have this shit playing on my speakers, could you imagine if my family could hear it upstairs? And then they just hear that shit? Might be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
CT and I've got to come clean. Me and SpongeBob are cheating on you. I swear this is serious.
He's right, Seth. We were meant to be together. I've got holes only a squid could fill. Watch this, oh. I'm going to bust explode. See, Seth, that's a real man. Now suck is just as out my holes. Good boy.
I'm getting hacked.
It actually feels so nice to not have the headphones on my head, though. My ears get to breathe and shit. Oh, I should pull up my camera. So I can see when that shit gets delivered. Come on. My camera didn't fuck, or my phone didn't recognize me for a second. Probably too handsome today. Hurry up. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm hoping today we get to 8.8. Between potential siege rewards, as well as all of our weekly bosses and stuff like that, all the payouts from that. Should be a fat little payout tonight. Saturdays are always good. Mind you, I'm going to have like 3-4 hours of no grinding while I do the TTRPG. Also, during the TTRPG, you guys, I'm going to be also restreaming the whole thing from my end as well. But during it, I'm going to have my mic open all the time on Discord. I'm going to have it... because it's going to be open the whole time during the event, I'm not going to be responding to stream, like, almost at all. So... Disable mic mute? Well, the mic mute only mutes it on stream. It won't mute it for them. But yeah, all the redeems are also going to be muted. I'm going to have the music off so we can actually hear to the thing. It's basically going to be another copy of the other stream. Okay, 1 second. I gotta check something. It's in 2 or 3 hours. I believe 3 hours. But in 2 hours here, I need to go and start doing some prep with them to make sure everything, like, they're gonna do some quality control. Yeah, it's whatever, man, and I don't want it to be like us harping on it the whole time. It's something that Twitch has to handle, so we'll just focus on ourselves. The thing that I would say the thing that probably annoys me the most about that situation is Choice actively benefiting from it, despite the fact that he's acknowledged that he knows that there's something wrong with her numbers. Did she stop? No. Did they ever call back? No, I'm still waiting for the whatever team that's supposed to come and repair the end of my property. I still haven't heard back from them. I might actually call them on Tuesday since I'm gonna have the day off anyways. I mean, as long as it's done before winter, right? Because once winter comes back around, that's gonna cause so many issues if it's not done, specifically during the thaw. No, Sunbro, you probably just saw her when she just started streaming. Yo, what's up, Suna? Fuck you. Don't you call me a whale penis, bastard. As long as they don't come back with a hammer again. So I was doing a little bit of research on it, and I couldn't find like a blueprint or whatnot of what the shutoff valves look like. But what I was reading was apparently it's actually a sleeve, and it's actually designed to be hammered down. Obviously, there's a limit to what it's hammered down, but from what I understand, it looks like this, right? Is you have the surface, right? And then you have the apparently the water pipe looks like this. And then the shutoff valve, the entrance to the shutoff valve, there's like a thing here, right? That's basically almost like, I mean, I guess for better description, it's like a screw, right? This probably looks like, from the top view, probably just looks like this, right? Almost like a screw or something, maybe like this. And there's a tube that comes down, right? The cap is up here that they can take off. There's a bolt on top, and it's a tube that goes down, right? That goes over this unit. And it doesn't actually come into contact with this right here, but they pop this cap off when they want to access it. They have a giant bar that they stick down there that goes down and interfaces with this, right? And that's how they shut off your water. And apparently they can hammer this section down. They leave a little bit of...
Go.
Okay, shut up. They leave the enough space here that this can actually be hammered down this distance, right? So there is a little bit of tolerance. So it's apparently normal to hammer it down. But, I mean, it's important for them to recognize if they try to hammer it down, if it reaches this point. Because if it reaches this point, then now it's hammering. Now it's hammering against this pipe, right? Which can cause problems. But apparently it is normal to hammer it.
There's apparently a little bit of tolerance to hammer it.
Yeah. The biggest problem is the person who came to hammer it needs to understand that right now my property isn't as high as it's supposed to be in that section. Right now there's a dip where there's supposed to be a bump, because that bump stops any water, any meltwater from coming back onto my property and onto my driveway instead of going to the storm drain, right? Or it's supposed to direct it to the storm drain
instead of coming onto my property. But because that whole area has been dug up and not properly repaired, because it was the middle of winter, right, or later winter, they obviously couldn't have done it at that point. But they need to come back and fix it, right? So this way there is a hump there instead of a dip, and then the shutoff valve won't be protruding from the ground as much. How long till my drop rate on Serenity 2? How is it now for heavy rainfall?
It's not so bad for heavy rainfall because the storm drains are not blocked, but in the wintertime it becomes more of an issue because the snowplows don't do a good job at, like, the piles of snow on the side of the street end up encroaching on.
Onto the street, and they end up covering the storm drains. They don't actually clear the streets properly, right from curb to curb. So throughout the winter, our streets shrink, right? So that first thaw, right, when things start melting at the beginning of or I guess at the end of winter, during the first thaw, the storm drains are covered by ice and snow, so it pools in the street. That's when it'll be bad and it'll come onto my property.
But yeah, I have Tuesday off from streaming. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I normally don't stream Sundays, but I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and Monday. And then I'm taking Tuesday off because I'm going to go watch and support my daughter while she does her track and field. But also that day, I think I'm going to call them if I haven't heard back from them yet and be like, hey, what's up? I haven't heard from anybody. What's what's going on here? Any ETA on when I should hear from somebody? And then I'm also going to do a run to the dump because I actually still have some stuff in my house that I need to get rid of. Oh my god, I wish they did that here. So, let me draw you another diagram. Don't even get me started on that shit. Holy fuck, I complain about it every winter. So, this is my side of the street, right? This is our driveways. This is the houses on this side of the street. I'm just going to draw them randomly. Some are in front of the houses, right? And then there's... I don't have that position properly. Then there's this side of the street. And there's no driveways here. It's just the houses. But they actually have... sorry, this goes all the way down. They actually have a lane back here, right? And then they actually have driveways in the back of their properties. But they have to clear this and shovel their own driveways. So in the wintertime, these fucking losers, instead of dealing with their own parking situation, they just park on the street instead. And because they park on the street, when the snowplow comes by, he pushes all the snow this way because I guess they don't want to damage cars or they don't want to plow in those cars. So instead of the snow being pushed here where nobody would have to worry about it because there's no driveways there, it all gets pushed to our side to cater to these fucking losers. And now all of us have to fucking deal with twice as much snow on our property. It pisses me off so fucking much. You sound like a grumpy old man. I am fucking grumpy. Not always. Right, chat? I'm not always grumpy. It snowed where you are? Oh, no, not recently. I mean, it's nice now, but in the wintertime, I live in Canada, so we have snow like 9 months of the year. You'll take the headache of snow shoveling any day over this heat? That's easy to say. At least the heat, you could hide in your house and just turn your air conditioning on. Yo, oh my god. Can you believe this guy? 61 taps? Holy. Time to start working on that protection stone. And sprays the cards all night? Yeah. What I need to do... You can always put more clothes on? How does that deal with the snow? I'm not worried about the cold. I like the cold. It's the fucking snow that's annoying. I don't mind the cold. Because you're right. You can deal with that. That's easy. In fact, it's easier and cheaper to deal with than having to crank your air conditioning. But it's not the cold, it's not the temperature that bothers me. It's having to fucking go out there and shovel the snow. And not because it's cold, because I don't think you guys understand how high the snow can get here. I'll have a fucking 8-foot high snowbank on either side, and I'm trying to shovel it up and over top, and I have 4 feet additional of snow that's been pushed onto the end of my driveway that I have to throw on top of an 8-foot high snowbank. It's not the cold that bothers me. On his Elsark, yeah, the opposite. It's your wife telling you to get rid of the snow that bothers you? No, it's just, if I don't move the snow, I can't get out of my driveway. I'm sorry. We need to leave the house to get groceries, get to work, and do a whole variety of things. We can't just sit there and be like, oh, there's a 4-foot snow barrier on the end of our driveway. I guess we're just going to leave it and hibernate for the winter. I'm sorry, we're not bears. It doesn't work that way. Hear me out, flamethrower? Maybe. I'm half tempted to fucking just buy a truck and get a plow on it and back into my driveway at night. So when the plow comes by and pushes it all on our side, that morning I hop in my fucking truck, put the plow down, and push it all across the street into the other fucking vehicles. A giant umbrella on top of the city. That's a good idea. Better yet, why don't I talk to Mr. Elon, and maybe we can get like a giant magnifying glass pointed at the end of my driveway from space that'll melt the snow directly on my driveway. Do you have to get it off your roof also? No. Yeah. You typically don't want to take the snow off your roof. I have a little like piece together shed in my backyard that if the snow starts accumulating too much on the top of that, I'll go out there and knock the snow off of that, but it doesn't need to stay warm or anything, right? Or maybe I could talk to Bezos and say, hey, why don't you start launching some of those Blue Origin rockets on the end of my driveway so when they explode, I don't have to worry about the snow. That'd work too. Either are fantastic options. So I should probably go have like an early lunch, late breakfast right now, chat, because in about 30 minutes here, I can't remember if it's 30 minutes or an hour and 30 minutes, but we got to do a little bit. Actually, well, let me just take a look at the fucking time that they said instead of guessing. 1 second. The hell was it? Where was it said? I think I've scrolled up too far. Wait. Oh, here we go. 1.5 hours. Oh, yeah. So actually, it's in approximately an hour. So I'll wait a little bit and then I'll go get food. Use those data centers, water cooling loops to heat the roads. Oh, wait a minute. You know what I just don't understand? They, when we first moved into this house, right? Maybe I am a grumpy old man. When I moved into this house, right? When we bought this house, there were like no storm drains at the end of our driveways. These are supposed to be driveways. I'll do a little line, right? And water used to pool like crazy, right? Because here's a side cut view of the street. Because I live on a hill, this is the road. Maybe not that aggressive of a curve, right? But then here's the curb, and then it goes to like the sidewalk and then our property. So like we're a bit downhill, right? And that's the water flows in this direction, right down the hill when everything melts. And it used to all pool up on this side of the road. So they installed storm drains right here. But in the wintertime, because when the snowplows come down the street, right, they push all the snow to the sides of the road. All these storm drains get covered. Like our roads shrink in the wintertime, and you can barely fit 2 lanes of traffic. It's just barely. Never mind, like the parked cars make it so much fucking worse where people have to wait for the incoming lane to pass so they can go around the parked car. Where if they would have actually put these storm drains at the end of our driveways anyways, we have to keep that clear to get out of our driveways. So we would have actually kept the drains clear ourselves. And then we would never have to worry about water pooling on the end of our driveways. So like, I don't understand why they didn't do that instead. Is this another educational lesson? Nothing but educational lessons here. Nothing but educational lessons. I like streaming with no background like this, but at the same time, I put so much work into setting up my office that, you know, I like this too. I like the fact that I can quickly swap back and forth without needing a green screen behind me. NVIDIA broadcast is so fucking sick. Well, it's not that they would have needed to do it for them anyways. It's just, it's something you're doing anyways. You got to clear your driveway to get out of it. So it's not like we would be clearing it for the storm drain. We'd be clearing our driveways anyways. I'm waiting for my package to say it's out for delivery, but it still just says shipped. God damn it, update! I really hope it gets shipped out today, because I'm going to be setting that shit up tonight, you guys, so we're going to have the new setup live for tomorrow. Not all human beings have an IQ higher than 80. Why did you pick a number so low? What am I, 81? I got a microphone, a mic arm. I already have a mixer on my desk waiting for it. I got the cable coming too. I actually got 2 mic arms coming because for some reason I accidentally ordered 2 different ones. I didn't check my cart before I purchased. So I got to send one of them back. But the nice thing is I'm going to open the one that I am pretty confident that is going to be great. And if for some reason it doesn't work, I can open up the other one and give that one a try too, and then send the other one back. PA is paying good for the TJ. I ain't get paid a dime for it. That's why I refuse to not stream. Things would be a heck of a lot easier if I didn't stream for this, but you know, this is my job. I can't take a day off work just to help them play with their Dungeons and their Dragons. Do they give you anything actually for it? No, no. I mean, it's publicity, right? It's publicity on the official channel. I get to have fun. It's going to be a fun event. It's a good way to connect with other streamers that I typically don't get to connect with a lot, like Mr. Rapolis, Moshi, Rayrar. They're all fantastic people. I don't get a lot of time to actually talk with them, so it'll be a fun little thing to do together. And you know, it's advertising across every channel that's streaming it, as well as the official channel. Create something a little bit different than me just running circles. Although, unfortunately, viewer interaction is going to be down quite a bit. Like I said, I'll have... I'm going to do my best not to talk over them, to talk to you guys. There might be times where maybe I mute myself in the call, but I'm going to try to stay focused on it because I don't want to accidentally slow it down. I don't want to be like one of those things where Enlave is talking to me and I'm talking to you guys and I'm not paying attention. And then they're waiting for me to respond and I'm like, huh, what? Can you repeat that? Right? So, like, I'm going to need my my team here to be on point to tell people that I'm not purposely ignoring you guys. I think I might be the only person that's planning on streaming it. Aside from the official channel, of course. He made me want to play and learn Ninja. Yeah, he's really good at Ninja. A lot of people like to bust Armin's balls and... You know, there's people out there who I don't think they genuinely dislike him. I think they like to. It's fun. It's almost like a bonding experience to dislike Armin. But ultimately, like, he's a super chill guy. He's super nice. He's extremely knowledgeable about the game. Where are the mobs at? Oh, I took a wrong turn. Yeah, yeah. It's the biggest thing in AOS, and Armin will say this a ton of times too, where it's not about how well you play your class. That's obviously a part of it, but that's just the foundation of like how good you are in AOS. Learning what every other class does in the game is what separates your average players from the goated players. Any of these players like Mamo, Armin, Divios, Flannels back in the day, these are people who really, really know other classes very intimately. They know where the openings are. They know what to watch to be caught. They know what abilities, like they'll recognize an animation immediately and say, okay, this is his main catch. His grab's down. He's done his one other main catch. I now have 10 seconds to do whatever the fuck I want. I can now throw some unprotected abilities and I know I'm not going to get caught, right? That type of knowledge is invaluable because it dramatically expands your toolkit. Not that many classes have a lot of unprotected abilities these days, but, you know, there are some. Intimately openings, huh? Tone, you feeling a little feeky? Oh yeah, Raiden is another goated player on Valk. Definitely deserves a shout out in that same list. Absolutely insane player. I haven't got a single fucking demo ring this morning. There's no shot. There's no shot. I've been grinding for 3 hours and didn't get a single ring. Are my pets out? Hello? Pets? Wake up. Jae Kim, get them together. What the fuck? Also, I need to fix my Elkstone.
Oh, he is using that skill. I can catch that and whatever I want to him, unprotected.
Ooh, shoot. Okay, you know what? I will be right back, chat. Just in case for some reason we need to do this a little bit earlier, I'm going to quickly go grab some food right now. This shouldn't take too long. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, I'm back. Made a nice little bowl of some scrambled eggs. A glass of water. I'm a sucker for just plain old scrambled eggs. Three eggs, tablespoon of olive oil, and a pinch of salt, and a pinch of black pepper. Nice and simple. High protein yogurt, cottage cheese, whey protein powder. Damn, you're just protein on protein on protein, huh? How big are you? Are you trying to bulk up? Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Is you can go on like a lot of these diets just to lose weight. And a lot of people think, oh, I got muscle under this fat. I'm just going to get rid of the fat and then I'm going to look muscular. Well, you end up losing muscle and weight. Muscle and fat, sorry. So obviously, most of it's going to be fat, but you're also losing muscle. So what you need to do is recognize that you need to build muscle or at least maintain your muscle at the same time while losing fat. Eat more protein, get more exercise, put in some weightlifting, some cardio, on top of being very mindful of what you're eating. So this way you can at least maintain the muscle you have while losing the fat. And unfortunately, when you step on the scale, it's going to feel like you're not losing fat nearly as much. But the scale isn't nearly as important as the mirror is. Stand in front of the mirror, take a picture every week, right? And compare what you look like. And you'll realize even though that scale isn't dropping as fast, you're getting a lot more defined. I don't know if it says that my shit's been out for delivery yet. I can't help but keep looking. Yay, out for delivery! That's the update I wanted. Now I just keep an eye on my camera and it normally doesn't get delivered until like later afternoon though, so it'll probably be after the official stream. I would absolutely love if it arrived right now, although I don't know if I necessarily really have time to be setting it up right now. But I might set it up at the end of the stream. Like it'll probably be here before the TTRPG section finishes. And once it finishes, then maybe we'll set it up. Because I already have the mixer plugged in. I have the drivers and everything updated. I literally just got to plug the microphone into it and change the output. And then I got to just see how it sounds. Here, I'm going to put this on the other desk for now. Then I just have to see how it sounds, right? If it sounds good, great. If it doesn't, then I need to make some adjustments. Excuse me. That was something I noticed when I was losing weight, because I was 210 pounds, which honestly isn't that big, but I like being on the lighter side. I don't mind being on the thinner side. And at first I was just cutting. I was just dieting like crazy. And I came down to about 190 pounds. And yeah, I started doing a lot more exercise and consuming more protein, and it slowed down quite dramatically to the point where I've been my goal was 180, but I'm sitting at about 190 right now. I'm actually might be back up to about 193, but I've been sitting there, and yeah, I mean, I feel a lot better than I did at 210, getting closer to 220. Okay, let's see if we can get at least one Debo ring before I need to start doing some other shit. Walking pad with a height adjustable desk. Yeah, I have a height adjustable desk. I've been thinking about getting a walking pad. It's something on my list that I want to do. Actually, ever since I got set up in this room, I haven't used the height adjustment at all. I need to actually get that set up. And by get that set up, I just need to make sure all my cables have enough slack that when it goes in the standing position, nothing gets yanked or unplugged, right? Yeah, you kind of just got to do what's right for your body, right, Golden? It really depends on, like, what your proportion of fat is, muscle. Everybody feels different at different points. I just know for me, being on the lighter side, I grew up being quite a skinny teenager, like 6 feet tall, 130 pounds, right? Like I was tiny in high school. When I graduated high school, I was maybe 150 pounds. So I was always thin. And then, yeah, I just started putting on weight afterwards. And once I got to around, like, started pushing 200, it started feeling less comfortable for me. Yeah, my desk has a shelf too, and there's a power bar that is on that shelf that everything plugs into. But I always, you know, I'm always afraid that one of these days I'm going to press that button and something's going to get yanked out. I guess the main thing I got to think about is the Ethernet cable. I don't know if I actually... looks like I have plenty of slack, actually. But it's something I'll do off stream. It's something on my list. Your high school had a Jack in the Box? You had no chance. No. We had a pretty sick cafeteria that had a really good poutine. So I ate lots of poutine for lunch and french fries. Oh, I thought somebody was delivering my package. It's somebody walking their dog. Taking care of business. But yeah, just a heads up, you guys, when this thing starts, I'm going to be turning off the music. I'm going to be turning off the redeems. Actually, one of the mods, do you guys mind pausing all the redeems? Not right now, but I'll give you a heads up when, and if you don't mind going through and pausing them all, that would be fantastic. Give me one less thing I need to worry about, because I got to set up the whole scene and stuff on my end. I got you. Thanks, Kyle. By the way, I'm so obnoxiously hooked on Path of Exile right now. I'm having so much fun with it. I'm just about done Act 4 now. I can't wait to get into maps. I wonder what time it is where Rayrar's at. I wonder if they're on the West Coast. Pacific, that makes sense. Probably Moshi too, right? Moshi and Rayrar seem pretty close. I don't know if they're IRL buddies or not. Supposed to talk to strangers. You guys ever out in public and you're at like an event with your wife and you're separated because maybe you went to go get something and then all of a sudden your wife finds you and she walks up to you? And when she walks up, you just say stranger danger real loud. My wife loves it when I do that. Nope. Wow, okay. My bad. I'm never out in public. Probably safer that way. Off to battle. Oh, is that from last night? Let's see. Redeem code. Off to battle. And it worked. What we get? What we get? Harmonies, okay. Sturdies, okay. Whales, okay. Tendons, okay. Perfect homes, okay. Oh, and some more, holy shit. It's almost like they're preparing us for battle. I'm still pressing the icons? Wait, don't you have to? Wait, what'd I miss? Oh. Wait, no, N opens up friends list. What do you mean B or N? Man can't even get it right. More like BS. Because of no back attacks? What do you mean? Sage for life? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see what the next class is. No, ancient weapons aren't immune to back attacks.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Techo with those gifted subs. Yo, I appreciate you tremendously, Techo. Thank you so much for that. That is too generous.
Techo Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Valuta underscore pew pew underscore enjoyer.
have you ever had a dream that
Techo Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to LMMW.
have you ever had a dream
Next maintenance, you won't need to press shift. Really? Was that one of the changes in there? I wasn't paying attention. So you just hit tilt? Or whatever you have it assigned to? Because yeah, right now I think you have to press it, right? Or
Techo
What
Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Popular Crib.
what I have mine set to? I know I have mine rebound. I don't know why I can't pop it right now.
Techo Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Copyright 976.
have you ever had a dream
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Techo Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Kimchi Aries.
My loot scrolls off? Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. Good catch. I need to move this like here, somewhere closer to my buffs, so when I look at my buffs, I'll see that better. I don't know why I keep missing it. I still can't believe Frosty had me blocked. What the actual fuck? Apparently he did. That's what Dragor was saying. Dragor was saying at one point Frosty on stream was going through his block list and removing people, and apparently I was on it. I'm like, I just don't understand what would get me on it, because I just don't type shit in game. I mean, I must have typed something. He's a cock, that's why. I don't know about that. Did I get stones from the Blackwing event? Edonia stones? No, you don't get those. I wish. I'm just trolling? Yeah. Frosty was one of those guys that was much better at being objective about classes than most other people in this game. And he got a lot of backlash. Every time there was a new patch buffing classes or nerfing classes, that community would always be on Frosty's ass, because how dare somebody have an opinion about a class they don't play? Bust out the Awegu? No. I wasn't a fan of grinding on it. I tried for a little bit. I was not a fan of Awegu at all. There was nothing in the... like, obviously some classes are going to be busted based off that first global lab of PvE changes. But I'm definitely interested to see what happens in the, you know, following weeks. When was the Awegu arc? Oh, it was... I don't even know if I would call it an Awegu arc. I tagged it. I spent less than an hour on it, probably like 15 minutes, and then I was off of it because I was like, eh. I don't know. I just don't feel... not feeling it. Oh yeah, Suckbegu is going to be so back. Maybe 2 back. Maybe 2 back. I'd be scared. Don't... if you play these classes that are potentially getting overbuffed, I'd be scared, because Pearl Abyss, the last thing you want is for them to have a knee-jerk reaction and they end up nerfing you worse than you were before. We've seen that before. Where a class gets overbuffed and then they do a bunch of nerfs to it and make it worse than before the buffs. It's almost never good to be in the first round of buffs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I don't even think Deadeye's that bad of a grinder anymore right now, right? Like, it's not S tier, it's not meta, but I think it's like a solid grinder. So like, it got in those patch notes and it's getting buffs. I wonder what they're going to end up doing to Sucksage, right? Because Sucksage is probably one of the least played grinders in the game. Sucksage might get fucking bonkers if they do changes to it. True. I think that was the problem with Deadeye, right? Is you're constantly struggling to not die. Yeah, no, despite the fact that Sucksage isn't a high APM class, it is weirdly one of the more mentally fatiguing low APM classes, because if you want to grind well on it, it's like positioning is probably more important than almost anything else than most other classes, and just having to be super mindful of constantly using your E buff and your reset, but not overlapping it with your Z buff, and paying attention that if you pop one, you know, you don't want to pop the other until one is out. And sometimes you don't even want to pop Z buff right away because you might have a double Z buff ready to go or some shit, right? So it's Like, it's a very mentally taxing class to grind on, despite the fact it's lower APM. And if you're not doing that, and you need to do all of that just to pull average numbers, right? So most people aren't going to do all that. They're just going to face roll and pop everything off cooldown, even though they don't need to be double stacking certain buffs. Who knows? Maybe that's what they're going to address with it, right? There was that blue text saying that they were going to address the fatigue level of some classes. I don't know if they. I don't think they exactly use those words. You don't really want a fatigue rework? I'm scared about it too. I mean, some classes probably do need a little bit of smoothing out, but in a classic Awakening Sage, which if you want to pull good numbers, you have to be, you know, it is a higher APM class, and I like that about it, right? I like feeling like I have a speed that's relative to how much effort I want to put in, so if they dumb it down a lot, like, that's going to annoy the hell out of me. At that point, I might as well just hop on Guardian, you know? We'll see, though. I mean, it is their game. Gotta let them cook. Kyle. If they plan on, like, dumbing down a lot of other Sage's abilities, then it's going to make me annoying. If they do something like, if they buff Riftstorm in PvE and Interrogate in PvE, that will actually make Awakening Sage a lot easier, but not fuck over the way the other shit flows. So, if they do decide to do something like that to Sage, I hope they do that. Because those abilities, they need a PvP damage buff too. It's crazy how our most punishable abilities are our weakest abilities. Not because they're punishable, but because of how shitty their damage is. And if you actually made those abilities feel worth using, then Sages would put themselves in more punishable situations. Oh, Leifonda, are you still here? Does not. Still no Devo ring. I'm guessing they won't release much till the ball. I mean, they'll do class changes and stuff until then, but yeah, they're not going to really do much content-wise between now and then. They're probably getting close to the point where they're going to start saving stuff, right? That feel ball-worthy. I'm irrationally optimistic for this this ball. I feel like this is going to be a big one. New class? Oh yeah, there'll definitely be a new class. With that, we know with 100% certainty. Deadeye's brother? Yeah. When is enough when it comes to new classes? Never. There never has to be a stop to new classes. I don't understand why people are so against new classes. People will make the argument that, you know, as they add more classes, it makes it harder to balance, but the game is never going to be balanced anyways. People need to, unfortunately, just get over it. No game in the history of games has ever been considered balanced amongst the community that plays it. You go to any game with a bunch of classes, everybody will always say, well, this class is busted or that class is busted. Pong? Well, there isn't a bunch of classes in that, so you obviously didn't listen to what I said. But, yeah, I mean, it's nice having something for everybody. Shit, I didn't know Blackwing was spawning. Well, there's no way I'm making it now, goddammit. Telescope? Well, I have a character parked there, but it still dies in like 9 seconds. It's already dead? Yeah, I had a feeling. If you're not there when it spawns, you're not making it, even if you swap immediately. Oh, did we get the yellow? Good, we did. Oh, shit. Whoa. Okay, 1 second. Hello? Sorry, chat. I think we're doing some of the pre-prep here, so I had to turn the music down to just make sure I can hear them. I can turn the game sounds down a little bit.
Chat, we're getting ready to get started.
God, if I ever sound like that, you guys got to do something about it. You guys got to tell me. Remember to turn that off? Yeah. If you guys could actually turn off all the redeems, that'd be great. If you could just pause them now. Might as well. Because I'm going to have to start listening to this. And sometimes it's hard. You just did? Oh, perfect. I could turn them all off on my side, but it doesn't stop people from redeeming, and then it'll just be annoying for you guys to have to refund them, right?
Chat, we're getting ready to get started.
Oh, wait, did you not pause the TTS one, too? You could pause that one, too. Wait, why can't you pause that one? Oh. I don't know if I could do it on my end. Oh, because it skips the queue? You can't pause it? Really? Actually, you know what? Go ahead and unpause them all. If I gotta go in here and manage these anyways, I might as well just disable them all for now from my interface. Actually, you know what? No, just leave them paused. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just do this one. You already did all that. There's no point in you doing it all over again. Let's see. Where's the TTS? Where's TTS? Right here at the top. Boom. Okay. See, unavailable, 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 unavailable. And then the TTS one shouldn't even be visible. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. I think I heard you. Sorry, guys, just getting things set up so I can have everything in real time on my stream instead of you guys having to deal with all this stuff. Like, you'd see me respond in real time, but you'd see everything delayed on the stream. They're hooking me up with all the sources and stuff. I'll be back in 1 minute. Not getting any double rings. So let me just run through here. I don't think Stream Elements is closing down now. I think they got bailed out by somebody. Oh, sorry. I'm not even sure why they let it go above. Oh, something's bugging my sinuses. I'm not sure why they're letting it go above, because I don't think there's any benefit to going to 200% on your crops. Oh, I'm gonna have to go blow my nose in a minute. Oh, was there? Oh, okay. Is that not a thing anymore? I'm having a fishing stream, chat. Might as well have my character doing something while we're setting things up. I think I might have to move fishing spots. I think I might as well just go back to like Altanova or something. This place is good for contribution, but the contribution is so slow now. I think I'm going to just go back to Altanova. Just 1 second. It actually arrived quicker than I expected. There's the cable. And there's the microphone stand that I wanted. And the one I accidentally ordered. Let's see if I get this set up before the stream. Not break anything. Okay, this opens from this side. Instructions. Desk clamp. Some bolts. And this is where the microphone plugs in. Sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah. Oh, cool. This pivots this way, too. Okay, so it looks like it just sits on it via gravity, which is span better. Okay, let's see. That should be thick. Oh, before that falls. Okay, beautiful. Let me estimate where I need to put it. I kind of want it like that. Oh, wait. Can I rotate this? There we go. Okay, perfect. Second. Okay, the mic stand is installed. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. You know what I probably should have done before I did that? Probably should have put the XLR cable through it. Oh, this is an interesting little Velcro thing. I kind of want to save that. Okay, so... Ooh, I'm glad I got this one. This is actually a little bit shorter than I expected. Okay, perfect. I am it over there. Yeah, I am going to be streaming it. I am just in the process of setting up a new microphone, hoping that I get it set up before. If not, I'll just use my headset. Okay, let's see. Okay, plug the cable in. Like, let me loosen this so I can actually see under better. We're going to find out what I'm missing. Okay, microphone plugged in. Okay, let's see if this works.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hello. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. For some reason, okay, it's not coming through both. Just 1 second. I'm trying to see how I can adjust the audio. It doesn't seem to be coming through via stereo right now. I only hear it in one ear. Hello? Testing, is that better? Hello? Oh, maybe I need to be a little bit closer to it. 1 second, let me adjust how this is angled. Testing, testing. Yeah, I know it's only coming through on one side. I'm not entirely sure why. Let me play with these knobs. Okay, there we go. There's some volume. Disregard the hissing you're hearing. I can get rid of that. I just need to figure out why it's only coming through one ear. Damn, it's almost set up too. I just got to figure this out. Hello, test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Testing, testing, testing. Hello. I know. You can hear me. I know you can hear me. I need to actually tilt this up a bit more. Tighten that. Bring it back a bit. I know it's only in your left ear. Did you not listen to what I said I was doing right now? That's what I'm trying to resolve. My old headset stands in my way on my desk. I'm trying to figure out why that is. I feel like it's a setting in OBS or something right now. But it shouldn't. Because if I switch to this microphone, right, it's coming through both. It sounds fine. That's back to my headset. This is back to this. For some reason, it's only coming through one side. I don't really have time to go read through everything, find out what I'm doing wrong. You would think it's something on the mixer then. Just 1 second. Watch the microphones just toast. Okay, let me take a look at this. What if you switch the jack? Yeah, let me try that. Are you kidding me? That's the other year? Okay. So it's obviously something with the mixer. That allows us to get a little bit closer to figuring it out. There's obviously something with the mixer. I bet this fixed. No, this didn't fix it. Fuck me, man. Oh, here, 1 second. Let me do this. Okay, I'm gonna start messing with things. Hello, testing. Hello, testing. Hey, did that do anything? Some sounds different. Hello? Okay, I don't know what that did. But it didn't do what I wanted to do. Hello, test. Hello, test. Hello, testing. Okay, it's obviously something with the mixer. So let me take a look at the mixer settings on my PC. God, I wish frickin' Kate or somebody was here right now. They're the ones that told me to buy this thing. Dragor, I have the new mixer. I have the microphone plugged in. If I plug it into input 1, the audio is only coming through on the left. If I plug it in input 2, the audio is only on the right. I can't find the setting to make it so it just does stereo with one input. For some reason it's, or mono with one input. What am I missing, Dragor? Like there's a button on here for stereo and mono. Can you put the mixer settings on screen? There's like nothing in the settings. When I open up the driver stuff, right, it just says status, which shows the name of the mic and the sample rate, the ability to adjust the sample rate, the buffer size, and then just info about it, driver and stuff. There really isn't anything for me to adjust other than the sample rate or the buffer size. That second mic sound. That means I need a second mic. That would have been sick, though. I could have been like, yo, whisper in your ear one way, whisper in your ear the other way. Anything on the physical mixer? Well, there's lots of buttons on the mixer. There's, so for input 2, there's line and, here, let me just, these hinges are so tight. There's line and pad. And yeah, so if I leave it up, it says line. If I press it, it's INST, inst. I don't know what that means. And then there's pad, which just seems to kind of like dampen it a bit. And then there's a dial for the volume, and that's it. The playback is only in one ear? Well, you can only hear me in one ear right now, right? Oh, fuck, I almost knocked over water on my desk. Right? Like if I talk into this side or if I talk into this side, the microphone audio is only coming through in one ear. And it's definitely something... Oh, fuck, I keep bumping the goddamn microphone stand. Can you guys not hear me? Like, I'm pretty sure this is only in the right ear, right? It's gotta be a button on here. Okay, there's that. Da, 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 da. Hello, testing, testing. What's the mix model? It's the Behringer 204, sorry, UMC 204 HD. Doesn't have a lot of buttons on the front. And this is like for me to turn up the volume, like you'll see me loud. And it actually warns me that there's some clipping right now. It's showing me, I guess, that it's too loud. And then if I press the pad button, see this actually just turns it down. Hello? There, I'll turn that back off. Hello, testing. Hello, hello. Like this button doesn't seem to do anything. And then hello, 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 hello. This dial doesn't do anything. Test, 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 test. This dial doesn't seem to be doing anything. Testing, 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 testing. Can I hit the gear in OBS? Yeah, maybe I can do something there. That's not necessarily a bad idea. Okay, what if I do this? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I just got to turn it to mono on OBS. Why isn't it on the mixer, though? I guess just in case I want to have two audio sources. Okay. Let's see. How does this sound? This is with no adjustments, no filters, no nothing. Let's see. Testing. I'm kind of quiet back here, aren't I? John, you were supposed to pause all redeems. This is not a good time to be fucking with my mic. Okay. Could turn the flashlight off on this now. Oh, fuck. I accidentally turned the Bluetooth on. Listen up. What am I listening to? So like this. I need to be like almost it pointing into my mouth like I wanted to deep throat it, right? Okay, good. That's good advice. Okay. How's that sound, by the way, you guys? Does that sound decent? There's no, I guess there's a little bit of compression on it right now. One second, let me take a look at the filters. How does it sound if I'm back here? That's not too bad. Right now, I don't have the XLR cable going through the mic stand, but I'll adjust that later. I'll have to just kind of wrap it around the mic stand right now so it's doesn't get tangled on it. Unhinge your jaw and see how does it sound though, chat? Like this is straight out of the box, almost nothing going on with it. Does it sound good? It does sound good? Perfect. Okay, and you did turn off the mic mute, right? Okay. Now, one second, chat. Oh, perfect. Can you guys hear me now? You can hear that schnoz? Shut up. Do I need to turn the microphone up, or is it good? I guess there's nothing really to compare to. Let me get my music going. How's that sound, you guys? Am I quiet? Am I being drowned out? You can be louder? Okay, 1 second. How's that? I'm gonna have to get used to it. Is that better? Better or perfect? Well, this is our music volume. It's hard to talk when you can hear yourself. Okay, a little bit higher. Okay, how's that? That should be much better. Especially if I get nice and deep. Okay, chat. Let me add the NVIDIA broadcast. Hello, hello. Hey, I had to plug it into input 1. Okay, how's that sound? You shouldn't hear the hissing out of it. 1 second. Had to mute my mic. It's so hard to talk when you can hear yourself in your ears. But everything sound good, chat? We sound like good to go? Hey, just a quick test. Can you guys hear me fine? Oh, let me fix that. There we go. Okay, there we chat. I muted myself, so I'm not talking over them. They're figuring some things out right now. So, how's it sound? So far, I'm pretty happy with it. Is there background noise? There's a little bit of like white noise, but as soon as I turn on NVIDIA broadcast, it turns it off. But that happens when I turn up the gain. Oh yeah, you can't hear that. 1 second. There you go. Now you shouldn't hear it anymore. For some reason, NVIDIA broadcast is not really that great. Actually, let me... Hello? Yeah, that is my PC. For some reason, NVIDIA broadcast isn't really good at filtering out like it used to be, which is a shame because that's what they're going to hear. I can't run my microphone through OBS and have it use that and then do that. So I'm just going to have to get used to muting my microphone as I can. Yeah, he doesn't sound robotic to me. This is Comedy Gold. Why, what's up? You can't set broadcast as the input for Discord? I can, but for some reason, NVIDIA broadcast isn't filtering everything out. I'm actually not talking with them through Discord either. but I do have the input device for them set to NVIDIA Broadcast. And NVIDIA Broadcast, that's why you... I know this is perfect, but this isn't NVIDIA Broadcast. Stop interrupting listening ears, please. This is why, for example, you heard me fart, Drake, or I was using NVIDIA Broadcast, but for some reason it wasn't filtering everything out that day, even though I was using NVIDIA Broadcast. Right now, for you guys, I'm using the OBS filters. That's why everything sounds great. It's fantastic. Did you guys see that? When I got up, I went to take my headphones off and there was nothing there. Yeah. I could do all that. I can't do that right now, Larry. They're going to have to just deal with it. I'll just have to mute my mic on there once in a while. Nope. Yeah, I'm muted right now, you guys. Here, I'll just leave this one on for now. Just a heads up, chat. I'm going to be covering up my chat, so I'm not going to see you guys while I'm doing this. I don't want any distractions. It feels so weird being able to just get up and move. I don't mind the mic stand so much. I just got to get used to it. Looks nice on my desk. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I haven't bothered separating it up or anything yet. Enlighten Bolt, Larry. I still have to run the XLR cable through the microphone arm. Right now, I just have it wrapped around there. Should I have it like this, chat, or should I have it like this? I'm just worried I'm going to be covering up things in the corner. Like this? Okay. Thanks, Yarn. I appreciate that. Ooh. 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 Mm. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm a gatherer. I'm one. Truffle does. Truffle's my favorite. Oh, I love mushrooms. Wait, that's a lot. Was I supposed to have that many? Oh. Its mother? I don't know. I didn't think about that. Oh shoot. Maybe Calpheon. I don't see why not.
Greetings, adventurers. My name is Sia Mendlave, or should I say DM, of this stream today, as we begin the Black Desert TTRPG Episode 1 in Balanos. As we begin this campaign. Episode 1 is called A New Beginning. I'll be joined by some wonderful partners very soon. They'll be introducing their characters along the way in this story. Hopefully, we'll be doing this once per month. This will be a long-going thing, and we do hope you enjoy this little adventure that we're about to go on. We do have some rules that we can share a little bit right now as we on screen, but if you want to see a bit more of the rules of the TTRPG, this is essentially homebrewed by Yuria. We have made this ourselves. And yes, we will be going through the story of Black Desert, but in a different kind of way. Our adventurers, our partners, are going to play characters that aren't really the hero that we all know and play in the actual MMORPG. So this is going to feel a little different. There's going to be some stuff lore-wise that aren't going to be quite one-to-one that's in the game, but very much influenced by it. And that goes as well for the characters, as they are not playing the character that wakes up in the ancient stone chamber, as we all remember. So, we do hope you enjoy. And without further ado, I am going to remove the Max. Let's show the rules. Okay, so these again are just the simple rules of the TTRPG, guys. It's not the full rules. You can find more of those on the website, the GM note, and you can find more on that a little bit later. So let me just get the hat back. And then we've taken off the mask now, because now I can actually see, guys, because that mask was kind of crazy. But hopefully you enjoy. It should be fun. Let me don my hat. I think it's going to be pretty dark, but it should be brilliant. This will work. This will work. It makes me mysterious. Okay, sweet. How are we all doing? Welcome, everyone. Now I can see you all. Hello, hello. Maybe you actually can't see my face. This is too dark and ominous, no? It's too dark and ominous, chat, right? We should go with something else. We should just wear the hood. What do you think? You like it like this, chat, or should we just rock it off? Okay, let's take off the hat. Right. Okay. Hello. Acolyte Enlave, or GM Enlave is here. We are back. We're just going to wear this. There we go. It's also way less. It's way cooler like this. I've got my tome. I've got my story, and we're about to tell one. Okay. I hope everyone is excited. Please enjoy. We'll try and give you updates as we come along the way. And I hope you're ready, chat. Okay. Here we go. Rapalus and Moshi. Hello, guys.
Hi. Hello.
At this moment, both of you and Moshi are in grave danger. 2 people have been marked for death. Moshi, would you like to introduce your character for us?
Me, right?
Yeah, you're the only Moshi I know that's here right now.
Hi. Okay. Her name's Elisheva. She's a user of elemental magics. Her weapons of choice are her trusty staff and her adsferas. She has a stone-cold gray complexion and expression. Her age seems vague. She has a long hair, wolf-cut style, which reflects the vibrance of the full moon. Her own demeanor is as stony as her skin is at most times. She rarely shows emotions. Her arms and legs are wrapped in bandages, and her body is covered in a massive black cloak. She moves within the rules of logic, lacking emotional depth required for most situations, which can cause issues when it comes to people. In fact, it always causes issues when it comes to people. She's trying her very best to learn how to be better at being a person.
Gotcha. Okay. Right. So yes, also everyone, the lovely little art portraits have also been drawn by our very own Moshi here, or shall I say Elisheva, or L. Thank you very much. And also, Rapalus, would you like to do the same?
Yes, sir. So, I'm playing a dwarf. He's gonna be named Sven. He's kind of young for a dwarf. He has long black hair, partially braided, that matches his thick beard, not as long. Above his dark amber eyes sits 2 heavy, bushy eyebrows that give him a stern appearance. He wields an iron buster as his main weapon. Usually dwarves are known for the hammers, but this guy is rocking an iron buster. You're gonna find out later why, but yeah, he's overall very happy with his life choices. He's eager to explore the world, the new adventuring path that just opened up for him.
Nice. Okay. Well, here we go. Your party stands in the bowels of Histria, a ruin of ancient technological machinations that protects unknown secrets. These caverns seem endless, with strange light coming from what looks like ancient etchings covering the walls. They web out almost like veins, and when you are close to these lines of light, you can hear a soft humming of power that pulses through these conduits. This place is alive, and you both can sense it. Your party had taken this task by the Society to research the Black Spirits and to uncover why the ancient weapons that dwell in this place have become aggressive. You had both heard that Elezra had some sort of connection to this place, and in hearing this, it urged you to take up this extremely dangerous task. Elisheva, knowing how dangerous this task was, you wanted to go anyway. Even with all the warnings your party had given you, what did you tell your party before taking on this mission?
The night before the quest, Elle talked to her party members about the importance of this mission. For the first time in a very long time, emotion was actually showing on her face. An aggressive determination. Honestly, it looked more like a desperation. She wanted to do this, or she needed to do this.
Gotcha. And for Sven, how did you feel when you heard about this task that you had to take on by the Society, by Elisheva?
I knew
Or Elle?
I knew that we were not fully prepared for this, but I was willing to help out Elle just because I first time saw her actually strive for something. So this, I just had to do it.
Okay. So on this mission, you had all awoken the ancient horrors that lay within. Lost, you scramble to find the nearest exit from this labyrinth. These constructs have cut most of your paths by blocking your way. And with this, you are pushed on what seems like a path set by them. As you are running, powerful beams start blasting from all sides, and one connects with the lower back of one of your party members, Almira. You make it a good way before realizing she is no longer with you. Rolo, her loving partner, another member of your group, had noticed before you and stumbled back and stooped beside her. I can't feel my legs. Rolo, please, you have to leave me. She calls upon her magic to erect a wall of ice to stop the oncoming horrors, but is unable to move. I won't ever leave you. Come on. We can give the others more time to get away if we stick together. Hey? Elle, Sven, get out of here. Beat it now! Rolo flings up 2 sand walls to block the beams of light oncoming towards them from the connecting corridors. Sven, El, what do you do in this split second, this moment?
How far away are we from the danger, and how the room looks like?
So right now there's a corridor. Right now you're looking down the corridor, and where they are, they're kind of in a junction. This junction is split with so the ice wall has basically stopped the constructs from following you, the path that you're walking down. And then either side, there's 2 pathways either side, and right there, that's where Rolo erected these walls of sand. However, this is only to deflect the beams, but you can see. Actually, roll me a wisdom check, guys, both of you.
Oh no, that's
so.
the first
This is
roll.
for perception.
A
D20,
D20?
please. First roll. Let's see how we do.
Oh,
That's a
Wait,
14.
wait,
I
wait.
thought we were going to get a nat 20 on the first roll. I was scared. And an 18. Okay, they're both huge. What is your modifiers on both of those, by the way? Those, so with modifiers, you should be able to see.
+3.
I got also.
Oh right, yeah. You also get a lot
well.
because of observant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the observant trait. Okay.
So like a +5 to just 21 then?
Yeah, you can click the stat on the sheet as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you could just do it that way too.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
So it's just +1 from before, but also the +5. So it's the +6 on top of your 14. So you're a dirty 20. And with
Okay, bro.
Elishiva, what's your bonus on the?
It's a +3, so I'm a dirty 20 as well.
No, 18 + 3 is 21.
Yeah, I know, but Mr. DM.
Actually,
but it's important. It's important. You know, there's like difficulties checks of 25 plus. Okay. So you guys are pretty observant in this moment. You can see a lot what's going on. So on top of what I already told you, you see, and the corridors coming down from the sides, like you not only see, but you hear the sound of these constructs making their way down the path. There's a lot of them. Not only that, you can feel almost like a shuddering on the ground as they're making their way to where Almira and Rolo are. You also see that Almira is bleeding out at a rate that is unreal. Like she was blasted straight through the spine. Like she can no longer move. I think she wanted her partner to leave, but realized that she is like they have no way to find any way out. They're lost, and they're doing only what they can to deflect these bolts, these almost like laser type projectiles that are being fired from these machinations. You can see also the wall of ice on this almost 20 plus is slowly starting to fade. The power is fading. There is nothing going to hold back the horrors that have been chasing you this entire time. And you know, if this is all it took with one beam that hit, you're not going to survive if that hits any other vital point. At this point as well, with that perception check, with that wisdom check, you do notice that there is a way out if you continue down the road that you're going, this path that you're going. It's small, but you're able to almost see that if you're able to squeeze through this gap, you're able to get out. So if you escape now, you know that you will survive. However, you might think maybe you can get someone else out alive. What do you do in this instant? There is not much time.
This might be a strength check, but Elle would 100% grab Sven's wrist and start pulling him towards the exit and telling him, we need to find a way out. We can't die here. I won't allow it.
Do you say anything? Okay, first, Sven.
Mm.
Do you go willingly?
I'm looking at my friends and I'm trying to calculate like, is there a way? Because I'm really good at carrying, and I'm like, I think.
So I think also on that perception, by the time you get there, that wall of ice is gone. You will be surrounded.
I think
You
I'll
can
just,
still try. Maybe you have some movement.
I have some.
What
I
do you
don't
want to try?
have I don't have the best movement. I can carry, but if I'm not there, I don't think I can make it. So
Well,
I
maybe you
think
can try and carry one.
they're not gonna split. I know the relationship between them are like, they would hate me if I take one away.
Okay, so do you want to say anything as you leave? Do you want to even try to look as if you're going for them? This is your final thing now before we have to move on. Otherwise, you are about to die.
I'll throw the one of my HP potions at the at Rolo, because Elmira is
Okay.
the one who got.
I can also try to throw my pack.
Give me. Are you both throwing?
Yeah. Might
Both
as well.
give me a
We gotta go.
dexterity right now.
Stats, dex. Oh,
Okay. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. Right. Let's start with the high roll. On that roll, beautifully thrown. It was it glides. It goes exactly where you need to. The glass is almost the vial of healing potion is almost sort of like caught within the sound's embrace, and it does not even make a clink. It doesn't smash, nothing. It is very well thrown. L, yours kind of just hits the wall, explodes, and like showers like the wall in this like beautiful like cape of like this red sort of elixir, this ooze just dropping on the wall. However, on the previous perception check, as you throw them, they see you trying to do this last act of kindness before they know what fate that they have. You see Rollo smiling. I think in this smile, you understand he appreciates the act that you have tried to do, knowing that if you had tried anything else, you had given your lives freely as well for no gain. However, with that same perception, you see the haunting eyes of Almira looking up at Rollo and looking at you pleadingly. She does not want him here. And this is the last thing you see as you make your way out. So I imagine you guys would leave at this point, right? Otherwise, you're dead.
Yeah, we're
short
hoofing
campaign.
L, I assume, is dragging me, but
Yes,
I'm like
yes.
half.
Yeah.
I'm like,
He's
I
like looking
agree
back,
with-
probably.
Yeah, I'm agreeing, disagreeing at the same time, but I understand the decision. Yeah, I'm trying
Gotcha.
to like, I don't know. I'm like confused.
Okay. So as you're making your way out, you see this so small cavern, this almost like just like a hole in like kind of going up into the ceiling as you're climbing out into the desert of Valencia. It is nighttime. Fortunately for you, as otherwise it would be extremely warm where you are. You also aren't too far off from certain points of interest that you both are familiar to on your way towards this ancient ruin. So you were able to find your way back to the Society of Equilibrium, which we're about to head to. So as time passes, And sometimes, with time, the healing of wounds do happen. Let's move on to our next part of the story a few weeks later. We find ourselves in one of the Society of Equilibrium's chambers, deep within the walls of the city Velandir. In the land of Alakita lies this city, where the Society of Equilibrium dwells. It lies above the scorching heat of the barrens and beyond. As the sudden onslaught of cold so intense it can rip the skin off your hands. Its visitors are few and far between. However, there is something about this place that makes Velandir a place of tranquility. Sights such as the Mountain of Eternal Winter can be seen from its castle walls. With the help of Durgeth, the chief of Dregan, and the local people, the Society of Equilibrium was established in Velandir Castle. This organization seeks to unravel the hidden mysteries of this world. Amongst a mix of scholars and field agents, people with unique abilities carry out quests set by the leaders of the society. And today, a few possible recruits aim to join their ranks. Zethian, hello, hello, hello. Would you like to introduce your character, Zethian?
Sure. My character's name is Stu Gullet. He's a survivor. That's what he does. He tries his best to survive. He has an affinity for food. He's quite the opposite of nimble, very unathletic, not tall, in fact, a little bit on the rounder side. It's a struggle to motivate him to move quickly, unless it's for a meal.
Okay, awesome. Well, here we go. Welcome to the Society of Equilibrium. Now, we don't let any old rabble join our group, so tell me more about yourself. Stu, was it?
What do you mean old? Oh, you want to know how I awakened to be a sage?
Sure, yeah.
Well, first of all, I'd like it clearly stated for the record, none of this was intentional. I wasn't some chosen warrior. I wasn't searching for ancient power. Wasn't meditating atop mountains or training my body and mind. I was eating breakfast.
Breakfast?
My third breakfast, specifically. You see, I've always believed the world moves far too quickly. Everyone's running towards glory, destiny, treasure. Sounds exhausting. Me? I preferred a slower life. A warm meal, comfortable boots, maybe a nap near a fireplace if fortune allowed it. I spent most of my life traveling from village to village reviewing breakfasts. Not professionally, mind you, though I maintain I was very qualified.
All right, and what makes you think that?
I had a whole system worked out.
Oh?
Egg texture, acceptable. Sausage girth, thick. Jam to bread ratio, inspired. I became somewhat well known for it in smaller towns. Not respected, mind you, but known. And yes, before you ask, I used to be in much better shape. Well, rounder shape anyways.
I wasn't going to ask.
Years of first breakfasts, second breakfasts, traveling breakfasts, and emergency breakfasts eventually caught up with me. These knees sound like a bag of gravel rolling downhill every morning. But I was happy. And then came the brownie.
The what?
The brownie. Look, in my defense, it was sitting unattended near the festival tables. Any reasonable man would assume a complimentary brownie.
Okay.
Apparently, it belonged to a wizard. Apparently, the brownie was enchanted. And apparently, wizards become extremely hostile when you consume their magical snacks. So naturally, I did what any brave adventurer would do. I panicked.
I grabbed a loaf of honey bread, stuffed several sausages into my pockets for the road, climbed onto my donkey Ronin, and fled into the woods at a speed that could be generously described as concerning. We didn't get very far. Ronin tripped, I screamed, the ground collapsed beneath us, and suddenly I found myself falling into some ancient underground ruin buried beneath the forest.
An ancient underground ruin, you say? What did it look like?
The place was old. Older than kingdoms. Strange symbols lit up the walls. The moment I landed, the air hummed like the world itself was waking up. And at the center of the chamber, there was this altar. As soon as I touched it, everything went wrong.
Oh, of course you did. Everyone has to go and touch things that look sparkly. Go on. What happened next?
Oh, right. Well, still not entirely sure. A seal broke, and out came the Black Spirit.
Wait, Black Spirit?
You ever feel a room become hungry?
Yeah.
That's what it felt like. It floated there, staring at me, the ancient creature of shadow and power, and I swear to you, it looked disappointed. To be fair, I was lying on the floor clutching buttered bread.
Yeah, I can't see why it would be.
It asked me who I was. I told it. My name was Stu Gullet, and that if it intended to kill me, I'd appreciate a moment to finish eating first. And then, it bonded to me.
Just like that?
Just like that. No grand prophecy, no heroic destiny. One moment, I was an overweight breakfast enthusiast. The next moment, I could feel dimensional energy ripping through my body. Space bent around me instinctively. Portals opened when I stumbled. Energy exploded from my hands when I got startled.
Okay, must be one of Rux's old places. Surprising you found it before us. To have his powers, though, that is interesting. Must be the Black Spirit or the old technology in the ruins that maybe ignited something within you.
The first week was rough. I sneezed, I accidentally teleported into a stable. The Black Spirit loved every second of it. We should seek power. We should dominate this world. We should unlock the forbidden truths of existence. I told it we should seek somewhere serving pancakes. We've been arguing ever since.
Right. Well, okay. It seems like you've got a pretty good control of it then.
Well, truth is, I still don't really understand why it chose me. Maybe the ruins mistook me for someone important. Maybe fate has a strange sense of humor. Or maybe after centuries trapped alone underground, the Black Spirit simply found me interesting. Either way, here I am. Stu Gullet, awakened to be a sage, master of cosmic power, consumer of 7 breakfasts, and quite possibly the least athletic vessel of ancient darkness to ever exist.
I see. Well, it seems you've got a good grasp on your bond with the Black Spirit, but I gotta tell you, this is dangerous work. The pay ain't bad, and you will be doing a lot of traveling, which I guess goes in hand with your unique hobbies. Well, do you have any questions for me? I think it would be great for you to join the group.
Will there be food?
There's rations. Yeah, but like I said, you'll be traveling. Maybe you can find some food on the way. Maybe you can, enjoy the different delicacies of the world as you go through.
That sounds great. Count me in.
Right. Well, you will be joining a newly formed group of field agents. Head on out, and someone will help you guide you to them. But before you do, can you bring in the next one, will you?
Sure.
Thank you very much. Right, Ray Raw. Hello.
Hello.
It is time to introduce your character for us.
So my character is Truffle. She is from the land of morning light, and she is from a family of mushroom farmers from a small little quaint village far away from the main capital. She doesn't have anything unique about how she looks. She's just a normal farmer girl. She's a bit short. She's definitely tan from working out on the farms with her family and the rest of the villagers. She has some sunspots on her face from being in the sun a lot. And she likes to go with the flow and is gung ho about doing almost anything, but she might be a little scatterbrained and
A little.
doesn't just a little bit maybe lacking a little bit of intelligence, but she's
Okay.
very curious and very ambitious and wants to do more in the world.
Right. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Well, a truffle, is that you? Well, look at that. Your pictures have been a great help. Hold on. Are you applying to join us?
I am applying to join the Society of Equilibrium.
Okay. Well, sit yourself down and we'll begin the interview. The guy before you was an odd fellow, so it would be nice to talk to someone a bit more normal. So, why do you want to join the society?
Well, I heard from where I came from that there is a group of adventurers and scholars that are trying to figure out how the world works and to stop evil from spreading. And honestly, I wanted to do more than just what my farmer life was back at the land of morning light. So I have talked my way onto a boat and crossed across Margoria all the way here to the Society of Equilibrium in hopes of finding these adventurers and doing more. Also, it was a lot of fun drawing pictures with the folks that I met back at that ruins that I ran into.
Okay. Well, it's nice to see that you have some similar ideals or interested in the organization. And very interesting you heard from us all the way from the land of the morning light. We don't have much of a presence over there yet, so that actually would be a big help. And okay, so what is it that you can do other than lending us your artistic recreations?
I am able to do some pretty spells. I have this trusty soul tome here, and I can draw some spells in here, and they can perhaps be of use when we are facing some danger out there.
We've got a lot of magic in this world. We've got very specific abilities. There's people that summon lightning. There's some people that control the very earth beneath our feet, magma, fire, earth, wind, air. Can you explain a bit more about your abilities? What is it? Something of the land of the morning light?
Yes, so it's the dough arts.
Dough arts. Oh.
I wish I could tell you more. I drew a flower and it appeared, and it does a lot of things around it.
Right. So you think you can handle yourself if things get rough then?
For sure.
Okay.
I'll try my best.
Right. And did you ever notice anything strange, like the presence of something dark lingering in your mind? Speaks little things, whispers, telling you to do stuff like destroy the world or, I don't know, get strong and control things. Anything like that? Don't sound sure of yourself right now. We call it the Black Spirit. Maybe it has another name where you're
Oh, that's what it's called?
Right. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah, it just
so you have
follows
one?
me. I didn't know. I guess I do. I've yep.
Right. And you've not done anything that it's told you to do, right? Does it
Nope.
talk to you?
It's I haven't heard much from it, honestly.
Okay.
It's just
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, be careful of that. We'll have to check in from time to time. We've got a few people that are haunted themselves by this Interesting little spirit. We've been doing a lot of investigations with those from Tariff about this, but do be careful about yourself. There is some positives and negatives about that, but I'm sure it will maybe help you in some situations out in the field. Well then, we'd love to have you, Truffle. What I'd advise you to do, we'll set you up with a party. Actually, I think there is one party that has 2 spots opening right now. Yes, there it is. Okay, and yeah, if you head on out, there'll be someone with you. You'll also meet your new party member outside as well. Actually, they just brought you in. Do apologize about that, but I'm sure you'll get along just dandy. Farewell for now, Truffle.
Thank you for having me.
You're most welcome. So at this point, you do make yourself your way out of the room, and you come across this lovely gentleman, Stu Gullet. Is there anything that you guys want to say to each other? Introduce yourselves as yourselves?
So, I'm Stu. How you doing?
I'm Truffle. Nice to meet you.
Trouble. I love mushrooms. I put them in my stew.
I love mushrooms too. Oh, in your stew? What's in your stew?
Mushrooms.
Oh.
Lots of mushrooms. Potatoes, of course. Beef. So
Beautiful. At this point, as you are conversing with one another, you see someone very prim, around 6 feet tall. They have short brown hair, making their way towards you. And they ask you a question. Is this Truffle and Mr. Stu Gullet here?
Guilty.
No?
That's me.
Present.
Okay, wonderful. Welcome to the Society of Equilibrium, and please, would you follow me as I guide you to your party? Thank you.
Okay.
This man, which you don't know the name of because you didn't ask, walks away, and you follow them.
Did you catch his name?
Do you follow them? They're starting to get away, out of sight. He turns
think,
around.
Truffle? Should we
Excuse
go?
me. Please follow here. You will get lost, and I do not want to bother with such things.
I think we should go, Truffle. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, let's follow him.
Wonderful. This way. Follow me now. As I asked before, do you have any questions about the society, or are you just happy to go along with things?
What do we
Yeah,
do
who are
first?
you?
Oh, good
Who am
question.
I? I'm Herv. I organize a lot of things around here, make sure everything's in tip-top shape, and make sure everything flows dandily with new recruits. Just around here, thank you. No, do not touch anything. This is a priceless artifact of power beyond your knowledge. Thank you. Follow. Right here, the door on the left. This is the preparations. And we reintroduce our 2 wonderful companions here, Elsheva and also Sven Nix. Here you have your 2 new party members, Elsheva and Sven. The one here is Truffle, and the other is a Mr. Stu Gullet. By the way, looking at the time of the sun in its zenith, you have your missive. Is this correct, Elisheva?
Yes, sir.
Okay, wonderful. So you know your mission.
No, sir.
Then you did not get the missive.
No, sir.
I sent you the missive. Why do you not have the missive?
Elisha looks at Sven and is like,
It's fine. Your missive. Meet up with the secret guard. They are secret, by the way. Do not tell anyone. They have not told. At the ancient stone chamber, uncover information about the monstrous creature called Red Nose. Warning, does not seem to be natural. Possible dark magic. That is all. As I mentioned, sun as its zenith, I could see You have about 10 minutes to catch a trade wagon that is about to leave if you wish to actually arrive in a stately manner and time. I would make your way outside if I were you. Goodbye, farewell. And Herv just zooms on by. He has places to go. He is not messing around with people that obviously don't read their missives or touch things that they shouldn't be touching. Okay, guys. So what do you do? Do you want to catch the wagon?
I introduce myself quickly just by saying, hey.
Do you do this on the way to the wagon?
Yeah, I'm just like, hey, I'm Sven, but I think we need to catch the wagon ASAP just because it's going to leave in like 10 minutes. So we can do the talk, getting to know each other on the wagon.
Okay. At this point as well, I think both Elisheva and as well as Sven would have provided them both with the basic necessities of their field kits. So you'll both have that. Inside, you should know what's inside that. So you make your way to the wagon outside. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go.
So as you make your way, both El and also Sven will know their way around this place. So you're pretty comfortable in making on time as you see the wagon being loaded with barrels of Velendir wine. You see someone which looks to be the owner of this wagon just watching and making sure everything is being stored onto the wagon correctly. Would you like to go talk to this person? Or how do you want to interact? Okay, go for it. Tell me what you want to do.
Do they need some help loading up this wine? I'll help out for a bottle.
That's not...
So
I heard that, and I'm like, okay, so excuse me, sir. Before we get to the bottle, we need to get to the secret guardianship. We need to get to the ancient stone chamber.
Oh, so this is you speaking to the person now?
Yeah, because I heard I heard the stew, what he's doing.
Well, howdy there. Look who's here. Sorry, can I help you? I've got a very busy schedule right now, taking some wine.
That is a very lovely accent, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, what do you want? I'm on a tight schedule.
It's we're trying to get to Ancient Stone Chamber, and I see you have a wagon. We would be and we would be willing to help you with quickly.
I don't know who you are. Who are you?
Oh, we're part of the Society of Equilibrium, and we would. We're just
the old funkies in the castle.
Yes, sir.
You should have said. Just hop on in the back.
Elisheva, I wanted during this entire time. I wanted to know Elisheva was already climbing. She's in the wagon. She's did not wait.
Well, thank you, good sir.
Amazing. Yeah, just head on in the back. Actually, you're welcome. There's a bit of room because we're only taking a few barrels. Now, are you wanting any wine?
Yes.
That's one wine. You want one wine? 2 wines? Who else wants wine?
I'll take 1.
That's 2. What about you, Missy? Yeah, not the one that's already in the wagon. I already saw you, but luckily we're cool.
I'll take 1. Can I also take 1 for my friend in the wagon?
Sure. So that's 4 wines. Yeah, right here. Yo, Pete, 4 extra wines. No, not a barrel. They don't need a barrel. Yeah, just the one, just a bottle. No, the bottle. Thank you.
Oh.
There you are, folks. Now you enjoy yourselves. We're about to head on out very soon. And with that, you guys head onto the wagon. And I'd like to ask, as you are on this journey, this should take you around till next morning to get to the area where you need to go in Balanos. Do you guys want to talk with each other, or would you like to just rest, some of you? Like, what are you guys doing on this wagon as you're on your journey?
Just basic introduction, I think, no?
Go for it. The stage is yours.
Okay. Well, as as I guess the party members, I'm like, okay, what up? I don't think I've heard anything about you guys. Are you guys new?
Yeah, I'm new. I was just
I'm-
brought into the Society of Equilibrium today. I was told that there might be food along the way.
Okay, food motivation.
Yeah.
And what about you?
I'm new. I wanted to be a part of a cool group of people that are trying to do something good for the world.
Okay, you're positive. We need that. We need that. What do you think, El? What do you got? Any?
I was like looking at this paper and then looking up at like both of them and then looking back at the paper. And she's like, what do you guys do? Doesn't say.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell me what you guys do.
Okay. So, and I immediately like look at them and I'm like, okay, so what she means is what do you guys, your abilities? What's kind of your pluses and what's your minuses as in combat?
I'm a little bit on the wiser side, but not very nimble. I stumbled into this strange power that allows me to control lightning and still trying to figure it out. I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Oh, I can do that too. Show me. Wanna compare?
Okay, no, not on the wagon that we got. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Okay.
But I want to see. We could like.
Where's my
Can we?
lightning?
we
Okay. I'm actually in game face bombing as well. It's gonna be a long trip.
I didn't know we had cell phones.
Okay.
Cell phone, what's that?
So-
This is the key.
Oh, but
You know what? You know what? I popped the wine. I'll just take a sip.
If you don't finish that, I'll help.
Is the wine good?
Let's find out.
I'm asking the magical voice in my head. Would I know if the wine is good?
Is the wine good? I'm not drinking that wine. You're drinking the wine.
Yeah, but
you know what? Actually, of course the wine's good. What do you think? I'll give you some crap stuff? Hell no, we make some good stuff up here.
Can I try to hand the extra bottle to Elle? As she's
Yes,
looking
you
at
can.
the paper.
You're more than welcome to.
Okay.
She looks up and then she takes the bottle and then she hands you the paper.
What's on the paper? Is it our introductions? Mine and
What?
Sue's introductions? What's the paper?
It's
What am
the-
I looking at?
It's my mission. It's the mission. It's our mission.
Oh.
Yeah. So you know what's happening on the paper.
And oh.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what's on the paper?
You have it. You can
So-
look at it.
Okay. Can you tell me what's on the paper?
What?
I'm just a little drowsy. Can you tell me what's on the paper?
What are you drowsy? We're about to hello? Are you gonna
my
be
eyes-
okay?
My eyes just need a little bit. Can you tell me what's on the paper?
Elle kind of looks at Sven and then looks at her, looks back at Sven.
What is the difficulty? Do you need? Do you not understand what would be the language or just?
Oh,
is it gonna be English or-
language.
Yeah, is it a language barrier?
Right.
It may perhaps be a language barrier. What is okay? Just general question: is everything just in English, or am I like? Is the what's
Is Lemon Light like Germany?
What?
So it's like different.
Where's Germany? Okay, so yeah, so I mean, this missive would probably be in the general language of this region. However, like within, there is a common language that pretty much everyone speaks. This is something that you all would understand. So Yeah, this is like a common tongue that is across all barriers that you can all speak.
Okay.
But I think for you, your character, Ray, so I think you could use this essentially be like, oh, our characters are different. You could use like the characters of the written language is different. You could use this.
Where I'm from, the characters look different. So
Oh.
can you tell me what is on paper for this region?
We're sorry. What did what are
we?
I'll take up. Yeah, we're sorry for handing you a piece of paper that you don't understand. And I take the paper and I'm like explaining what's said on it. And what characters do you know?
I think what you go on.
Truffle?
So
can you show me?
I
Like, teach me some of your language?
I can draw things around us really, really well and with really, really good detail. I may not be so great with words. Specifically on paper.
Wait. Like, you can't read?
I may have not learned how to read.
Anything?
I can draw really well. If that ever becomes something, I can draw really well.
She looks at Stuga like, can you read?
Of course I can read.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, it's not that big of a problem. 3 out of 4 reads. I think we can.
Yeah.
Fine. Can you draw something?
Yeah. What do you want me to draw?
This bottle of wine.
And then she's able to draw the bottle of wine, like a really fast, quick sketch with detail really nicely, including even Sven's hands on the wine bottle, just really quickly able to draw it with really good detail.
Did she draw the text on the wine?
Yes, every detail that you could see.
What?
Okay, so yeah, roll me a dex check here, because you're drawing at like supersonic speed right now. Let's see how good
When you
this
open
is.
your character sheet.
But do it with advantage. So on your character sheet, where underneath the button it says short rest, you click that. Yeah, nice, and then you click you click your dexterity. Okay, nice. That was really good. That was really good that you rolled.
Oh my god.
With advantage, that would have been difficult. Okay, with a 16, yeah, this is a work of art. That this drawing is like in such like fluid motions. It's also in an artistic style that is very different from the region you guys are from. It's not the classic kind of etch painting. It's very sort of the brushstrokes are very kind of rough, but with that roughness, it creates a really beautiful the fact that they've done this, like Truffle has done this so quickly. This artwork is just like almost photographic. Like you can tell that it's like it's painted, but it's such a beautiful way.
Damn. Like previously I was like, okay, Truffle's sus, or like at least like, okay, this is just what are you doing in this, and all of it is like gone now. Like, oh, okay. She's not like she's actually
Elle
good.
claps her hands. A little applause.
And I just want to clarify
I join.
the text. I can mimic it really well. Ms. Girl don't know what it says though. It's just another detail in the picture that was asked to be drawn.
Oh.
It says wide.
I just want to bring for your attention as well, for you guys. Do you plan for this journey for you all to be awake throughout it, or do you plan to rest at some point?
Do we know if it's far?
I told you it will take till next morning. So you set off your journey within like the mid-afternoon the previous day. So it's like
then I'd say
almost a
then-
full day.
I'd say then we do what we usually do with Elle and just do half and half.
Yeah. Elle
Okay.
usually doesn't sleep. She only started sleeping more when Sven told her that she should probably sleep. So
Okay, got you. Good. Okay, so you're all resting, and I imagine you're taking watches in that way. Then
Correct.
okay. So with that in mind, your wagon takes a route through Heidel and into a lush farmland of Balanos. This land has always been known for its beautiful green rolling hills and the coastal cliffs that connect the main town of the region, Velia. As the next day arrives, you hear the sound of birds. It's beautiful lulling of these creatures, almost like elks that you see outside as you make your way. And you're getting closer to a farm. The wagon stops at this farm, and out comes the one that was riding the wagon. Well, that is it, everyone. This is the last stop. We're at Tuscany Farm. A good friend of mine, we're making some nice deals here. We're trading in the wines for some good wheat. We need that wheat up in those cold areas because I tell you what, it's hard to grow stuff up there. It is very hard. Very hard. Thank you very much. Well, how was the wine? Did you all drink it all up?
The wine is fantastic. I finished the bottle over the night.
Wine was fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Good. Oh, that is wonderful to hear. I'm very passionate about my wines that I make. It is very, very good to hear that. Now, where did you say you all are heading off to?
Ancient Stone Saber.
The ancient
It should be. I point to. Would I know where that is? Because I kind of.
Give me a wisdom roll for intelligence. Roll me intelligence.
Do I have an advantage because I'm from Velia?
No.
What?
You do not.
Okay. You said wisdom?
Intelligence.
You said wisdom, right?
Intelligence.
Because I have +1 on wisdom, and I'm just asking.
Intelligence.
Okay.
So that's an 8. Okay, so you haven't been here for a long time. You've been adventuring in other far-off lands, and this is something you don't remember there being something uncovered at this point when you were last there. But you do know that. So what you would know on that is that the fact that you are in the right area. So maybe if you try to provide like the guy with maybe a bit more of what this thing is, he might help you out.
May my character use a little bit of background from her to perhaps help?
Yes, you will actually know where this is. You've been there before.
I like how, okay.
So would you like to tell them where they are? Where it is?
Truffle has conveniently been to this location and drawn really nice pictures of some evidence at this ancient stone chamber, and he is able to point in the distance exactly where we need to go.
Okay. Oh, you mean over there? Yeah, they're all doing some work up there. There's something going on. I don't really know much about it. It's not really in my area of expertise. But yeah, they just follow up that road. This young little lass knows exactly where she's going. So I'm sure if you just follow her right there, you'll be on your way.
Before we go,
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Absolutely. What's your name again?
My name's Stu. I was just wondering if I could take an extra bottle of wine for the road.
An extra bottle of wine?
Yeah, it was delicious.
One was on the house. Another's. I can't just be giving all my wares away. You want to do a trade?
Well, how about word of mouth? I could tell everybody I run into how good your wine is, and I'm sure business will
They
come
know.
flocking in your direction.
They know.
Oh.
Actually,
May I-
no. Seth, give me a charisma roll. Give me a charisma roll.
You got that.
Charisma on your character sheet.
Okay. Bear with me.
It's going to be in stats. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what's your charisma modifier? 6.
-2,
Yeah, exactly what I said. Yeah, I think they know. I don't need your patronage. Thank you very kindly, sir. Do you want to do a trade?
No, I think I'll pass.
Okay, well, you know where to go to get some if you want to purchase some of that lovely Valendier wine later on. Thank you all, and good luck on your journey. Okay. So, you guys are going to do what exactly? What's your plan? Where are you going?
I look at the truffle and I'm like, "Ooh, this is great that you know. How do you know this place?"
I stumbled upon the ruins after asking around when I first arrived at Velia, and wanted to find the group of adventurers and scholars, and was directed to the ruins.
Okay, so you can lead us the way. So we just follow truffle then, if that sounds
And-
good to the group.
I fortunately remember where this is.
Sounds good to me.
I follow along.
It's not too far
Okay.
from surely.
Yeah, so you guys make your way up, but as you do, I would like you all to roll me a wisdom perception check for me. So just click the wisdom roll and then see what we get. Okay. Oh, you made your dice green. Okay, we'll need to change that. Okay, so 2 of you got dirty 20s, another one got an 18, and Sven got 9. Right. So for the 3 of you that rolled that 18 plus, as you're making your way up the road, you start hearing the sounds of the workers mining away, chipping at some stone. A lot of people shouting at each other, trying to, kind of like a site where it's like a dig site, where basically there's a lot of people working together, making sure things are getting stuff done. And you, with this as well, you're able to hear pretty much where you need to go. It's not that far with that roll. On top of that roll, you see something odd on the side of the road. You see what appears to be a bush. This bush, however, has arms and 2 little beady eyes. However, as soon as its presence is aware to you guys, it makes its way and leaves in a very quick pace. So, you make your way up towards the ancient stone chamber. Is there anything that you guys want to mention regarding that? So, the 3 people who...
Is it gone?
Did you guys see that?
Oh, it's gone. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're on
'Cause
the
I
way
didn't-
up.
I didn't see it.
Did you guys see that bush that just got up and ran away when we walked past it? Surely some of you guys saw that, right?
I do not. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I think three of you saw it. I didn't. I don't know what it was doing.
Yeah. So Sven, like you were just looking up in the sky, going, "What a pretty cloud! That is a beautiful."
I mean, that is
cloud.
my character, and it is Velia. That's my hometown. So it's like, I've been here.
Nice. Okay, so you make your way up. You
Must
don't
have
follow.
too much wine.
You don't try to follow this weird bush. You make your way up into the sound of the ancient stone chamber. Right? You following the mission, or are you? Where are you guys going?
I'm kind of curious about the bush thing.
I'm also curious about it.
Of course, you guys are.
I'm not sure if it's the
But-
wine or if I saw something.
I definitely saw
Elle
something.
usually prioritizes
How much
her
wine have
mission.
you guys drunk? Like, maybe we should be doing
Elle still has
perception rolls
hers.
with disadvantage.
Elle didn't drink anything. It was just in her pack.
I
Okay.
asked Elle, what did you see?
Right.
I saw, I want to say, an imp in a bush, and it ran
Oh.
off. I don't
An
know if
imp?
it's important. That would be the only
Would
thing small
I-
enough in this area that could be in a bush.
Would I know from my previous being here as a resident that imps are common in this territory?
So yeah, roll me wisdom now for you as someone. I think yeah.
Also,
Okay.
when I roll
So-
a wisdom check on the observant, when rolling any perception or investigation type, I gain +5.
Yeah, okay. We'll go with that. We'll go with this. Okay, so with this with a 15, you know that there is already a lot going on. Not only just because you've been here before, but the fact that your quest is literally to do about imps and this very big imp called Red Nose. Yeah, there are definitely imps in this area. However, with the description that they gave you about it being a bush, you know that the Forest of Seclusion is rather close by. And this forest is known to house spirits, specifically ones with affinity to nature of sort of very grassy, very like literally as if like trees, bushes, this more of like grown nature, like floral, this type of stuff.
Oh.
So from that you're also considering, yeah, we should leave that alone, because you know as well that these tree spirits are, one, quite shy, but also, if in a pinch, you've heard of tales of the dim tree spirit. The dim tree spirit is extremely strong, and when adventurers try to cross its path, it never really ends well.
Okay.
So this is something that you'd be like, okay, yeah, we don't really want to mess with this
yeah.
right now, but yeah.
I explained to the group, and I'm like, okay, so basically
Okay,
what's going on
everything-
is there is a big mom that is a tree, and if you touch the baby, which you just saw, mom will most likely find you, and it's going to be a bad time. So I don't think we should go after that.
It's not in a bush.
No. Usually imps are, from my experience, are not really good. They don't do that. They just no.
Okay.
Okay. So you make your way to the ancient stone chamber. Up this path, you see a small clearing, and just on the other side of this clearing, you see a cave. This cave has two guards standing at its mouth. There is also a path leading round this clearing that starts to curl up, and you can see these really odd rocks and structures almost, with these very beautiful and intricate markings on it. both Sven and Elishiva will kind of take a step, like miss a step as they see these markings. This is something that you guys recognize as something quite ancient, something memorable of something that happened around 2 weeks ago, something that you both don't really want to remember much, something that had gone terribly wrong. As you make your way up to the guards, do you go ahead and speak to the guards straight away? What are you guys doing?
I think I'll probably instinctively, trauma response or whatever, is probably reaching for her weapon, just like as a defensive mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of slows down. She realizes there's like nothing happening. People are just working.
Right.
Yeah, okay. I'm more just looking at, like, and just remembering what just happened. Look, a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Around 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah, what happened? So I'm just staring at those ancient ruins, and I'm just kind of like, I forgot about the mission. I'm just looking at them.
Right. Okay. So, Truffle and also Stu, do you see this, or do you go straight to the guards?
I noticed that my party members are looking a little uncomfortable, and it's drawing my attention.
Okay. And Truffle?
I just go with the group for this one.
You go with the group. So you stop as well?
Yes.
Okay. And you say nothing to each other?
Truffle,
just gonna...
You've been here before? It's like...
Can you... outside of... Can you give more information on the guards? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so these guards might recognize you, actually, since you've been here before. You recognize the one standing by the mouth to be known as Paul Fredrickson. He is a guard that has been stationed there for some time. You had a little bit of a conversation with them before. So this is someone that you will know.
Okay.
What would you like to do, Truffle?
I'm sorry. Can you give can you give a quick summary of what's happening again? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so basically, right now, you've all been given the missive. So the missive before, which I will go over one more time for you guys. Meet up with the secret guard at the Ancient Stone Chamber. Uncover information about the monstrous creature called Red Nose. Warning, does not seem natural. Possible dark magic tampering. So this is like your main missive. The main objective here is to know more about Red Nose. In addition, because you were here before, you've met with the secret guard. Back then, you didn't know they were called the Secret Guard. You know, the name Secret Guard, in your mind, like even for you, is like, this is a kind of a secret organization. Probably not too many people know him as the Secret Guard. Also, Herv, the person that took you to this party, told you probably not to mention it to anyone, just in case they haven't said it either. They are a secret group that work alongside the Society of Equilibrium. So this is something as well. And in terms of their group that are here, Eden is around. You remember they were here before with Martha, Laffy, and a few others like dotted like within different areas. So these are the people that you know and you're probably looking for. So you may want to like ask for Eden And I think also Paul Fredrickson probably knows who you are, right? So you can probably go to Paul and ask him some stuff.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure of the situation. Yeah, so Truffle definitely recognizes this specific guard, and since we're here for the mission, Truffle then, after recognizing who the guard is willing to go up to them and ask for further directions on the specific people that we're looking for more information to continue on the mission.
Go for it. Okay. So what do you say something first to the guard, or let's just say for now you have clocked him first. Like, you've seen him first. He has not seen you yet. He seems pretty tired. He's had a long day. You just make yourself known, like, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I think Truffle, just in her bubbly, friendly, I recognize this person, I talked to them last time, walks up to them, of course, you know, noticing that they're tired, maybe not too loud, but walks up to them and says, hey, do you remember me? I was here not too long ago.
Hello, Poppet. Truffle, isn't it? Gosh, it's not even been that long, like less than a week, eh?
Yeah, it's not been long at all. Yeah.
Oh my! Oh, you know, you were such a lovely person. Your paintings were beautiful. I still have the one you gave me of myself. I do really appreciate that, by the way. A brilliant caricature, and I love the fact that you made me more handsome than I actually am. I do appreciate that. What are you doing here?
I'm now working alongside you all, and I've joined the Society of Equilibrium, and we are here on our first mission together. A group of people on a mission.
You're part of a group on a. Oh right, you must be sent also by the delegation from Serendia to check up on this what do they call it? It's ruins, isn't it? It's yeah. I think you guys have been looking for some black stones. Look, I do tell you, like, Princess Jarette has not been happy. You didn't hear this from me, love, but Princess Jarette found out that there actually aren't any black stones in this chamber. Now, I didn't tell you that, but, you know, because you were so nice to me before. So just tread carefully around your princess. I assume you were with their delegation. They're actually just up the road. Yeah. You'll find Eden up there if you just follow around that path, if you just keep going.
And then I don't think Truffle needs much more with this. Perhaps maybe too much information was spilled, but Truffle then thanks them and
you're very welcome, Truffle. Absolutely no problem, little miss. Now you best be off. I got to keep guard. I'm doing a proper job right now. If you put any good words with the higher ups, you let them know that Paul Fredrickson, very good guard, yeah?
Will do.
Lovely.
Be more than happy to.
Perfect. I'll see you later. And with that,
yeah.
Does anyone want to say anything else, or do you
I
plan
assume
on
we
making
heard that conversation. We're not.
Oh yeah, you all heard that. 100%.
Would we know that we would? How much? I asked Truffle. How much would Eden help us in this conversation versus just trying to maybe look into it deeper while we're here, next to the ancient ruins? What do you think?
Out of character, can I ask, do we know who Eden is?
Yeah, you know he's a part of the Secret Guards. So,
okay. Then
Ray,
I would just start at walking.
You know him because he's the one that like sent you. But again, like I said, Secret Guards are secret. They are not known by people here. They're just a part of a group that have been sent by delegation within Serendia to check in as professional additions to the group. So right now they're just looking into the ancient stone chamber under the guise as hired hands.
Okay.
So you were like Ray, you were sent by Eden to the Society of Equilibrium. Like they let you know where to go if you wanted to join a group. And also the same with Sven, you wouldn't know, but the other two, L and also sorry, Sven, you would know. Stugel wouldn't know. Sven and L would both know since you've been in the society for some time now that they are a part of the group. The Secret Guard are a known group.
Would I know what it would take for us to get to the ancient stone chamber, or would I know that Eden would provide us the entrance?
Well, Paul just told you if you follow up the road, you'll find him.
No. Like we're next to the ancient stone chamber, so I would like to explore inside, and clearly they're not going to let us in. So would I know that? What would it take? Like a pass? You know?
It's not part of our mission, though.
Okay, so basically, this is it's not part of your mission.
Oh, okay.
You know, you are basically going to you're here for one thing, essentially. Yeah. So would you go find Eden to find more about the
Elle's
next
already
part
walking.
of your?
She's gone.
Elle's working. Good. Right.
Yeah, I'll just follow.
You're following Elle?
I'm still looking at the ancient ruins, but yeah, I'm still...
I want nothing to do with that. Not right now.
I follow Elle looking into the bushes, seeing if I can spot more of those little guys while we're walking.
Absolutely. Okay. Right. So, Truffle, are you with El Shiva?
Yes, just walking and following the instructions.
So are you in front leading the way since you know where you're going?
I think Elle honestly took off once they heard where the person is. So I'm a little behind them.
Okay, great. So as you round the corner, going up to the top part above the ancient stone chamber, above the cavern parts, this is the part where you see this sort of ruins that are kind of cropping out of the ground here. And this is where you see those markings. This is where you see those familiar kind of etchings from Histria in your previous mission. Here you also find a man with a bandana around his head with sort of sandy, almost like hair that's kind of like sticking out from the top of his bandana. Very simple clothing, nothing fancy, just very ordinary. Truffle, you will recognize this person as Eden. And I think also the same for Elashiva and as well as Sven. You've both been in the society for around 5 years plus now. That you definitely will have come across them whenever the society is convened in meetings with the Secret Guard. So they will recognize you. But I think so I think right now, like as you're turning around, Eden will have spotted you. So he starts making his way towards you. Oh, hello. Yes, are you the extra force that is coming to help us with
Before
this?
he finishes, she just hands him the paper.
Right. Yes. You are the extra group that the Serendian, like, he's like winking to you, like, you are the extra group of Serendian missive to help us out, the force, right?
Yes.
Brilliant.
Winky face.
Yeah.
She just stares blankly.
Roig, sir, this is a new group that I must attend to. They are a part of our faction of workers. You do understand? Yeah, come this way, guys. Come this way. Right. Sorry about that. Yeah, too many ears around here. What can I help you with?
She points at the paper.
Right. Yes. Got it. Yeah. You're here about Red Nose, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we did send in some information up towards the society, and there has been a bit more to it. Right now, Imp's forces have doubled. They are surrounding the Western Guard camp at the moment, where Cliff is currently defending and holding. Right now, I'm here with my fellow secret guards. Now, please don't keep that to yourselves, that we are the secret guards. You know, it's supposed to be secret. Good. With this, I suggest, and it's something that I have heard from Martha and Laffy, they've been looking into Red Nose, the fact that he has grown in such in size and the strength that he commands, it's not normal. We believe it's some dark magic, some dark force is involved here. Now, we don't have time to help out, but I think they've sent an all right bunch. But actually, Truffle, is that you?
It's me. Good to see you again.
No. So you joined in the end.
I did indeed.
So great to have you aboard. Yeah, no, the artwork that you've done, absolutely fantastic. And I don't recognize you, sir. No, what was your name again?
My name is Stu.
Stew.
Yeah.
Like a bowl.
Oh,
of
yes.
Stew.
Yes. My parents
Right.
they had an affinity for food and they passed it on to me.
I see. Well, I do tell you what, Velia has some very interesting rustic dishes, which I would say would be a very decent thing to try out if you're ever in the area. Now on to more pressing matters. We can't be talking about food. Let's lock in right now. So, what I would suggest is getting off to the Western Guard camp. They have the most up-to-date knowledge on what is going on with Red Nose. So, what I'd suggest is you make your way. Do you know the way?
Okay. I think I do, but so far the dice says
I
no.
think you would have a general idea. Now, the Western Guard camp, it's been there for a bit of time, but
I
not.
think it's west,
not
Sven.
nice. Okay, so okay. So Eden would come in here. Yeah, no matter either. Actually, you could be doing us a bit of a favor. There is a royal around here from Serendia. Her name goes by as Princess Jarette. She is currently in line, but right now, obviously with the tensions going on with Calfian, Serendia, and Balanos, it's not too much you want to pry into. However, I think they were trying to leave at this point because they are not too happy as they did not find what they wanted to find around here. So, would you do me the favor of maybe escorting them there? They would know the way as well, so that would probably help you.
So it's between helping the forces at the guard camp or escorting a princess?
Both. You are going to the Western Guard camp, and you're also... Yeah.
I think we're capable of that. Plus, this would be a really nice time to test out the party abilities. So
Okay.
I'm down. I look at the L for confirmation.
I nod, but I also say, don't make me talk to her.
Right. Yeah, Elishiva, you still not worked that out, have you?
No.
Well, okay. Well, you do. You know what? You're doing better than when I first met you, because I'm not going to lie, that was rather difficult. But you know what? You're doing great.
She improved.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Thanks.
Great. I best be off. Thanks very
Practice
much. And
makes
if you
it
need,
perfect.
just remember indeed, Sven, indeed. Now, if you do find anything, make sure to let the society know. You can't just keep everything to yourself again, Elishiva. I know what you're looking for out there, but I think try and stay on course. Yeah.
She makes a small nod, not very convincing.
Gotcha. At this point, Eden heads off back towards where he was before, directing people towards the top here, with certain parts of the sort of artifact structures lying around. At this point, I want you all to roll for me a wisdom check for perception, please. So, I think.
Is there a way for me
Oh.
to set up that it always have my feet of the observant, or no?
Probably not now, but we'll just know that we add +5. Okay. Oh my gosh, these are awful. But thankfully for Svenix. Okay, so with that roll, for Sven and Sven alone, the rest of you unfortunately will not see. You all, okay, everyone here will see this. You all see a woman with red hair, with fine clothes, alongside a demi-beast wearing glasses. Also, the demi-beast seems formally dressed as well. Yet it seems that this demi-beast is someone that's in service of the lady with the red hair. You see them towards the opening of the cave mouth entrance where Pearl Fredrickson was. She does not look happy. So this is what you will see. Now, for Sven, this is what you'll also see. On that, 19, you see out in the woods, within the brush, within the shrubbery, a pack of wolves that seem to be almost staring at Jarrett. Now, you don't think they're about to engage from this visual, but you do see that this is sort of more a territorial, like them holding themselves there. They're holding themselves there as sort of protecting their territory, their area. If you were to go into the direction of them, you would find yourself entering that territory. In addition, with that 19 roll, you see Eden slowly make the way up towards the top of the ancient stone chamber. Coming towards Eden is this person that seems to be a bit woozy, as if they've been asleep for a long time, as they slowly walk down towards Eden. And I believe you have a black spirit as well, right, Sven?
I have we haven't, but I would assume the black spirit I'm very aware of just because of my blacksmithing.
Yeah. Okay. So you also, just for a briefest of moments, catch this haze around this person, as you also see 2 red dots. And in that moment where you look at them, you see that those 2 visions connect. And then the eyes and the cloud fizzle away. With that, the rest of you make your way, I believe, to Jarrett, as this is where you plan to go.
Okay, I point out immediately, like, about just because I am a survivalist, so I kind of know the behavior of wolves. So I'm just like, okay, guys, there is a pack of wolves.
Okay.
And I don't know how to explain what I saw, because I don't know what I saw technically. And
right. Okay.
I'm super confused on.
Yeah.
But
I think so too. Okay. So you make your way. Who's going to address Jarrett Domongat, the princess of Serendia, the former kingdom of Serendia. Anyone?
I will like kind of go next to Stu and I'm like, you're well spoken. I want to see like what you got.
Is this who are we talking to again?
This is Jarette Domongat, the princess of Serendia. So someone as a Calphionian would know about this. They are the sole heir of the former kingdom and the sole surviving child of Duke Domongat. She was given everything she ever wanted, and it will show in her personality. She is deeply in love with Jordine Ducasse and is her fiance, which is the Grand Chamberlain of Serendia, the person who is truly running the duchy.
No. I say hello. I introduce myself as Stu.
Who are you?
My name's Stu.
Yes, you're the one that spoke to me, no?
Yes, that's me.
Right. Nice to meet me.
Yeah, I guess. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Name? I'm sure it isn't me.
My name's Stu. You're Jarrett, right?
Stu.
Yeah, Stu.
Now, do I hear a bit of a Calphionian drivel in that accent?
What do you mean drivel?
Okay.
You heard me.
Hi. So hello,
yes?
Mrs. Jarette Domongat. We are here to escort you to safe place, as you may see from the wolves down there. And this is not a place
wolves? What wolves? I don't see anything.
I point to the
Are
wolves.
there wolves out there? Roll me charisma right now. Let's see if you can actually persuade her that there
Wouldn't
are
she
wolves
roll
out there.
eyes with decept? Okay, charisma.
Charisma.
Easy.
18, 20. Okay. Are you sure there's wolves out there?
I try not to get mad, but like point again towards the wolves. I'm like,
okay. So as you point, you start to like it almost like kind of sets them off a little bit. Like you hear this growl kind of coming from them, and from that, Jarette and both Roig almost hops backwards, like as if like they can hear it. It's like, you're right. Well,
yes. So
I thank you, Master Dwarf. What is your name?
My name is Sven Nix. I am
Sven.
I'm here to escort you safely and without any
Escort
more.
me? Oh, well, honestly, now that is the kind of manners I expect. I know a Calphionian wouldn't expect such things or know such things. Thank you, Master Dwarf. I would like to be on my way. I'm honestly in quite a temper and in quite a hurry. I need to. Yes. Please don't interrupt me. We're not quite friends yet.
It's just the time is. I'm pretty aware that those wolves can indeed. So the time is on of the essence. So we need to.
Well. Do you know the way?
Yes, we actually have an expert in this field, Truffle, one of our lead.
Truffle, like a mushroom.
One of the best expensive mushrooms. Yes, that's why she was picked.
Yes, I rather like it sliced and just decorative on my salad. It does rather go well.
Salad. That's boring.
Salad. Have you got a problem with salad, Mr. Stew? And what's your surname? Last name?
Gullet.
Gullet. Is that where you're from? A gullet?
I'm like,
can like Truffle like step in now that she like she's a little bit back.
Tell me
right?
what you want. Tell me what you want to do.
Okay, I'm like standing a little ways back, right? But I hear like there's a little bit of friction, and
Right.
Truffle's like a little bit uncomfy,
Mm-hmm.
and she notices a little bit of Durette's personality, but she thinks that like maybe like now that she's heard her name and like now there's like
Yeah.
a little bit of like poking fun at it. Could she like maybe help us like get everyone like on her good side if like
Okay.
it seems
So
like
I
Jennifer
think
like if there's like a little bit of
so.
art out of her or something. I
Yeah.
don't know,
So
like a quick
Tourette,
sketch to
I
like
think.
impress her.
I think Tourette would turn to you because as well, like I imagine what you're wearing is something quite not from this region, right? You're from the land of the morning light. I imagine the way you dress is of the land of the morning light, right? Traditional.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh my. Actually, now that I look at you, little Miss Mushroom, that is a wonderful dress. I like the style, the colors. Oh my. Where are you from?
Sorry. General question. We're not like in immediate danger of the wolves, right? Like they're like over
No.
there.
I'll stand
Okay.
guard.
As long as you guys don't go there. No.
Okay. And Truffle just introduces like, oh, I'm from the land of morning light across the oceans.
The land of the. Oh, I've heard of those. Yes, some sailors have been over there. We've not really been able to make some arrangements for trade at this moment. You know what, little Miss Mushroom? I think we can become friends. You and I should definitely talk in the future. Do you know anyone important over there?
Truffle can then talk about the people that she met at the school for the dough arts,
Yeah,
including
roll me roll me charisma persuasion with advantage for me.
Oh, she gets advantage. Okay.
Oh, that 15 roll, that was close. Oh, and you got the +4. Your charisma is high. Yes, your
That's
charisma
why
is
Truffle
high.
wanted to step in. 'Cause it's a little bit rough. He wanted
Nice.
to, like,
It's
just
like, oh, so you do. You know what? Yes, we will become friends, you and I. You know what? Let's be on our way. And Stu, dear, please stay a bit farther behind so I don't have to smell you. Thank you very much. Let's be on our way. And you guys slowly make your way sort of around where the pack of wolves would be, making your way towards sort of through the shrubbery, but also I think at this time as well, Sven would be guiding you guys around the forest of seclusion, as you do not want to enter the territory of the spirits at this point. As Sven would know, this is probably not a good time to start a fight there with someone that you are trying to escort. I think at this time as well, in your adventure, I'd like you guys all to level up 3 times for me at this point.
What?
We did so much.
Yeah. So
Talking
here,
to that lady?
this is you know,
It was a
the
battle
full
in itself,
adventures, like,
honestly.
yeah, you don't only just you don't level up just for fighting things here in the TTRPG world. We'll level up. So also for those of you at home that are watching, we're a few hours in now. Welcome. So this is the Black Desert TTRPG. It's a tabletop role-playing game of the Black Desert world. The story is reminiscent to the one that we all know and love, but it's got a lot of twists and turns. These characters here have all been made by the partners that you also all know and love. They came up with this themselves. So they're not playing the character, the Adana that we all know, and some of you may have like caught on the fact of that little possible head nod to the someone waking up above the ancient stone chamber there. But they are not playing that character. That character is possibly maybe a character in the story that may appear in the future. But this follows the story of Sven Nix, the dwarven, berserker, as they somehow got their arm stuck in a ironbuster. And we have Ella Shiva here, who uses abilities of a witch and in the what we know as in our MMORPG in Black Desert as an awakened witch. Rayraw is Truffle, Little Miss Mushroom, as her newfound friend calls her, is from the land of the morning light and uses the abilities of what would be in-game as an awakened Wooser. However, a little bit different. Instead of writing scripture, as she cannot read or write, she likes to paint instead. And of course, our very own Stu Gullet. Stu Gullet is a connoisseur of the food arts, traveler, and has awakened to be a sage. Basically uses the skills of an awakened sage. Just like that. Beautiful. So here's just a little catch up. They're here into the Ancient Stone Ruins looking to find more about Red Nose, as Red Nose is causing troubles within the land of Balanos, and it is their first mission as a party that they need to do. So they've just leveled up. This allows them to get a bit more HP and some other good stuff as well. So yes, I think that's all done. Again, within our TTRPG, the Black Desert TTRPG. Thank you very much, Yuria, for the creation. He's done very well. Black Desert has a lot of levels. It's not just a 1 to 12 or however much in like other TTRPGs. Some people have reached 69. So there's a lot of levels in Black Desert. So it's going to work a little different and how people get more skills and all that kind of stuff. So yes, it's not quite as similar as maybe some people would find to other TTRPGs. Okay, so everyone's leveled up. Very nice. Do we know if the TTRPG will be released or is it just a one-shot? So this is actually a campaign starting from Balanos. Depending on what people think. Also, we do have a GM note if people want to make any comments on in ways to improve or feedback. We'd love to hear from you guys. We would love for this to grow, but we'll have to see. It all depends on you guys. All depends on you. Here we go. Back in it. So you find your way through the forests with a very sassy Jarrett Dumengott and Roig Mills, who seems to be very quiet as he does not want to offend his lady. The lady Jarrett. And as you come through the forest, you see an open plain. This plain on the other side holds the Western Guard camp. The Western Guard camp doesn't seem to be, that well fortified. However, it looks good enough to keep out imps of the sort, as there are these palisades, these walls built from these thick, almost like trunks of trees that are sharpened to a point at the top. There is a moat also surrounding it, but inside you don't really see any water. Inside, from this point that you can see, there are spikes of sharpened wood within it. On this plain, you all see a huge amount of imps blocking your path to the Western Guard camp. How do you want to proceed?
Is there any way around the imps?
I think if you want to go around the imps, it's something you would probably have to try and sneak past.
It's going to be tough with I was having an escort, but also battling is going to be tough as well.
Yeah.
I'm
This is going to be a, like, if you're going to be going in there and attacking, it's definitely something you would know is like it's an escort mission. You're protecting and not trying to wipe out this thing. I think that's what you would all understand.
Protecting? I'm protecting the imps?
No, you're protecting Jarette and Lloyd.
Jarette, the sassy princess.
Truffle.
Very sassy.
Truffle, please.
Is the Western Guard camp behind them?
Yeah, so it's on the
Yeah.
other side. You're literally in between you and the Western Guard camp are a whole bunch of imps, like a lot, like you see a lot here now, but you know that like more and more can come over time.
On the left side, there would be like the path, right, to go. The right side would be more.
You can't yet, so you can try and sneak past them on the left, which would require you all to roll, including the your two new members. So it would be a group roll.
But you mentioned there's like a pit of spikes and stuff. Is there any way?
No worries. You can get around that. Like by going through these imps, you can get past the spikes safely. There is a bridge connecting them with two guards there. They're just out of sight. From
Fighting isn't an option. Are we able to like push?
Fighting is an option, but like fighting and moving.
I think we have to first like secret route, like just sneak past. If we cannot, then we'll have to fight. Like that's.
Yeah.
I don't think there's
Okay.
other option.
All right then. Well, for me, would you all? Because this is in the middle of the day. Can you all roll dexterity with disadvantage, please?
So we're fighting, huh?
What if Elle just went and punched one?
No, I'm close.
Does
next to
Elle go and
like,
punch one?
No,
Fine.
as soon as
Fine.
L is
Fine.
like stepping forward, I'm like, no.
Okay.
First
Alright,
sneak,
so-
then most likely.
I
Roll
rolling.
advantage for dexterity. Okay.
Disadvantage, dex. But okay, we're fighting.
Wait, everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone has to roll. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is already. I know. Let's
No,
see. Let's see Zephian's roll. Let's see the others roll.
No, still 10. No, -3. Oh my god.
And Moshi, I need a roll from you.
Yeah, I couldn't click it because the dice was on it. Where is it? This one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, like even imps with their low intellect and sight see you all clearly like doing this like almost comedic kind of sneaking action. You know, the ones where you like bid him, like it's honestly hilarious. Like even the thing is, like you actually get, I'd probably say you get about maybe a few units. Yeah, you get a few units like across because they just stop and stare and look at you like in bafflement. Right. It's the first time of the campaign and the first time of stream. We are about to roll for
Initiative.
Yeah, initiative. Roll for initiative.
Let's go. What's just the D20 or what is it?
The roll should be, I think it should be actually in the combat encounters. I think you should roll. So like where you see the combat encounter, the combat tracker, you'll see yourself and you get to like roll the dice that's near you.
Do we all roll?
Yes.
Yeah. I think also sorry, that's my bad as well. You should have actually rolled with disadvantage. If you can roll with disadvantage.
I do not see it. I'm blind.
Are you looking for the
the combat?
Okay, that's fine. One.
I love that. Okay.
Okay. The one with purple, if you could just roll me another D20 for me.
I'll just roll a D20 as well.
Yeah.
With the disadvantage you said, right?
Yeah.
I also don't see the combat roll. Do I just do it roll normal?
Oh yeah, you should see the two. It's two swords that are overlapping on the right hand side.
I see enter combat and exit combat.
Do you not see your characters? I think actually a bunch of you got it. Okay, yeah. That you need. You know what? I'm going to.
I think I found it. I guess.
Yes, sword icons. There you go. Yeah. Okay, and I think that's fine. Rappo, I think I'll roll for you as well.
What do you mean left?
Okay, 8. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right. We're about to start our combat.
I want to say I have a +5. Even my roll's garbage. It's my feet.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you get a +5?
As my feet.
Okay. So I think we can adjust that then for a +5.
So I'm 11.
Dosa Awakening buff? There's no Dosa here, dude. They don't have a Dosa in this party. Okay.
Should be 11, right? Yeah.
Okay, adjusted. Yep, you've been adjusted. Okay, yeah, everyone's set. Right. So, first up, we have the Imp Wizard. The Imp Wizard is going to make their way towards you. And if they can attack, they will attack.
May I ask if I know which direction we're trying to travel most efficiently? Is it forward to escort?
Oh, you want to try and just get past the imps to like towards the left, really? Yeah.
Left.
Yeah, where I'm going.
To be precise, you essentially for you guys, it doesn't matter if you make it. What matters is if Jarrett and Roig makes it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Up next, if we're attacking Gaul. Okay, so they're out of range, so they're not able to do anything. So up next is as an imp soldier. Okay. Imp soldier is going to make their move. And I also think they might be out of range as well. So Jarrett's going to move. Okay. Then the next imp soldier.
May I ask, how do I see their information?
You won't see any information about the imps.
Okay. So it's just our information we see. Okay.
Yeah. But you should see the list, like the turn order essentially. So right now there's
all the initiative rolls and all that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Stu Gullet, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I think I will follow towards Sven, but stay with the group.
Okay, do you know your move amount?
I believe it's just one. Or
it's move pool is 6 units. That's 3 hexes.
Okay.
That's 3 hexes. So 2 units is 1 hex.
So just like that, is that enough?
Yeah. It also says there. Yeah, it also says. So that's your movement. Okay, now you're able to attack. Do you have anything in range?
I don't think I have enough range for anything right now, so I'll just have to wait.
Okay. You have nothing that can give that buffs yourself or anything that might. But that's up to you.
Maybe I'll put up a block. My illusion barrier.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. Go for it then. I imagine you want to sort of like face towards as many enemies as you can for like the best forward guard that you could possibly have.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I think I'm.
Yeah?
Yeah. Did I?
Yeah.
Did I do it?
Okay, yeah. Well, okay, yeah. Uriel will move you, turn you in a direction to basically give you the best sort of forward guard. Okay, cool. Up next is Elisheva. What is Elisheva doing?
Well,
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Hi.
Hi, girl. Hi.
I double muted myself. She's gonna move in front of Jarrett. How much is our movement already capped?
You can check on your character sheet.
Yeah, I'm
you
looking at
have
it.
also 6 units. That's 3 hexes.
Okay. You have
Yeah,
about
all of you can only move 6 units essentially.
Okay. I want to move and block. That's basically it. Move and then go into tectonic block.
Okay, so you've got nothing that's ranged that can.
Well, I
hit 'em.
do.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna.
Hold on,
All
let me
right.
see. Wait, let me see. Let me see. I guess. It's hard. It's kind of hard to see how do I do the range thing that everyone else is doing.
On the left side, there is measurement distance.
Oh my god, a ruler.
You're out of range right now, I think.
Oh my. Yep, I'm blocking.
Okay. Then you're in block as well. Okay. And then I believe after, Yuria will move you around as well as we move on to Sven. Nix, your turn.
I go back to my group because I'm gonna be the target, but I think I'm the I didn't ask if I'm the tankiest one. But just in case I do see and realize what L is doing, so frontal guarding. Do I realize what the Stu is doing? Like he's also
I think you'd know that he's
okay.
Like erecting some sort of barrier.
Okay, cool. I'm moving more
You're going
towards,
back.
Well, if I pull the aggro,
to be fair, it's all down to you. You do you, dude.
I'm more like the
Your
mission.
story.
I move towards the main priorities, the 2 targets.
Right.
And I also,
Got it.
during my action, because I'm not going to do any skills, tell the group, it was more towards the group, but more directly to L. The objective is to safely deliver the 2 people. Just reminding,
Can the princess run past you, son? If you're standing there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to remind you as well, you don't have to use your like that one skill on your turn. It will cost an additional 1 WP. But you can cast it in someone else's turn. But it will not precede the person's skill. They will have to do the thing first, and then you can follow it.
Okay, so I'll then queue up a Flame Buster if any of them get to my range, which is 12 units.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
12 units is right here, kind of.
Yeah.
There's no friendly fire, right?
No.
There is.
Well.
Okay, this is where the dark story
Let's
of
see
Truffle
how
comes out.
badly you roll.
Don't roll on
No,
that one.
I see his cursor just hovering over the people in front of it, and I'm just like,
no.
Okay.
We'll see.
That's why I moved back.
Storytelling. Okay. So Roig is now making his way as well. Making his way.
Making away.
Okay. They're slowly getting closer. It's a lot of imps.
Yeah, he hits.
Okay. So right, yeah. So in this, like, as you are in range, you are, okay. You know what to do.
It's Flame Buster time, buddy. Roll action. Let's go. Good luck.
Sven, if you one-shot
any
of them...
damage? Oh, I should have.
If you one-shot any of them, L is running in.
Does that hit? Let me see.
I press roll
action. It does
action.
indeed hit. It does indeed hit.
Accuracy.
So with that, you do hit. It is a full hit. So would you like to roll damage?
Where do I roll damage?
It should be on the skill.
I see roll action. I see
of what you just rolled. It's in the chat. So you know the chat comment where you rolled. And
yeah.
it popped up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Nice.
I hit his toes, basically.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you did. I think was it. Hold on, because I think as well. Can you like read the skill? So does it? Your skill should say that it also does it include any modifiers and stuff?
Restores 1 WP for each hit. Class modifier.
Yeah. So your modifier is +5, dude. So yeah, you did it's the 1d4 +5. So you did 6 damage to that.
Ew. Oh, there
Even if you rolled low, just with that one hit, you can see like a huge chunk of his like shoulder just like completely gone, like half of him just like almost cleaved off. You did a lot of damage with that. These imps do not look that strong. But yeah, you were able to do a big chunk of damage there. They are not looking too good. Let's just say that.
I take my cannon and I just do the roller.
Nice. Even a failing, he does a lot of damage. True, the carried streamer. Okay, up next. We have Truffle. What is Truffle going to do?
I don't think any of my things reach, and I don't think I want to use much.
Okay, so you can move. You can move 6 units. Remember.
Yeah, but.
Oops, sorry.
You click. Oh. Lightning chain. Yeah, we'll. Yuri will have to do some stuff on that to get that fixed to get your WP back.
Well,
okay, so yeah, do you move? So if
if I get close enough.
Yeah, if you move, it apparently should just get you in range. If you want to do that,
I mean, you can just queue up. They're gonna like rush you, so you can do the same thing and queue up an attack. While like as soon as they reach you, you don't really need to move position wise.
Like, can I? Because like I want to use Blooming Death if like a bunch of them were in line was what I was thinking. Because it does
Blooming
like
Death gives you would have like 8 units. Yeah.
Yeah. So am I able to move? Well, but what if they
you
rush?
can move 6, and then you could do that.
I might just use Fan Wall here, and
We'll roll in skills here.
can I move up? How do I move my character? There's drag.
You need to select this button right here.
Yeah, click, and then you can drag your character.
Okay. Why is it not?
The next to the character select token.
Oh, here.
Yeah, there it is.
And you want to move 6, so you can move 6 in any direction.
Okay.
But it says units there, 6.
Yeah, that's 2. So 3. Yeah, that.
Okay. Can I just move up and block?
You want to just move up and block. You don't want to hit him.
Yeah, I don't want to what?
You don't want to hit them.
I guess I could, but they're not in a like a nice line. I said 6 units, right? They're not in a nice line. I would have to get closer.
Well, I mean, you can still hit them.
You can also wait until you can just say
Yeah,
that.
you can also wait. So, like, let's look at your skills here. So, your skills right now, you have one that is. Oh wait, okay. You have Blooming Death, which literally is like 8 units, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Like it will go 8 units in front. Also, Soul Dance has a ranged of 6 units as well.
I'll go 6. I can go 6. So I'll probably move up here, and then if I could do the queue up Blooming Death thing.
Okay.
Can I like use it later? I know there's a mob that I can hit.
Well, you could just not do anything now and just say, okay, hey, I want to use it now.
Okay, I'll just move up now, and I'll just wait until they
okay.
Move.
Yep.
Okay.
No worries.
So I'll move up here.
Now, just letting you know, there's no telling that they'll just walk in a nice, pretty line for you. But
Now
but
that you revealed the strat,
Right?
so anyway, is that the end of the turn?
If I use block here, I won't be able to use Blooming Death later, right?
That is an action, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm scared. Maybe I'm gonna block for now. Maybe I'll just block. Yeah.
Yep.
So that'd be Fanwall, right? Wait, is it? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do that. Uriah
Yep.
does that right. Okay, perfect. I'll just do that for now.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, who have we got next? Up next,
Probably
we
imp.
have an imp soldier. They'll be making their way closer to you. Okay. Then that is the turn. That is one full turn. At this point, you start to hear the sounds of horns blaring. Burr, burr, burr. The sound of war horns of the imps. In this moment, you will start to feel like the sort of like heavy, like almost like a soft shaking in the earth. And from on this point on now, or after this turn, there is going to be a roll. Depending on this dice roll, additional imps will be making their way onto this battlefield. Okay, let's begin. Oh my God. Okay. So imp wizards going to make their way closer to you as well, and to see if they are in range to be able to hit you. If not, it will be moving on to the next one as they slowly start to surround you. They're slowly making their way, the march of the imps. They're not, to be fair, like most of you will know this as well. Imps are not very bright creatures. Well, in general. So yeah, like Jarrett will just be essentially just running. Like all they're doing is just running. Same with Roig. Both of them will be making them that way. Yeah. Where did Roy go? Did I just hide him? Oh no.
Is there a way to mark the one that Rappo hit on my end?
You'll have to keep an eye. Yeah. I think
I
Rappo is
can't. I
just
don't see
hovering
their
over
HP.
it.
They're all
Okay.
blending together.
Yeah,
No,
like,
they're
they're
blending
all
together.
imps.
Oh
There's
yeah.
so
Did
many
you draw
of
that?
Thanks.
Yeah. So I guess for you guys, you can like point it out that way as well.
yeah, you'll see the bloodied one. That one.
Yeah, there is one that's literally, yeah. I mean, the one that's kind
The
of
one
like
that is
directly in
missing a
front
shoulder.
of Stu Gullet is pretty beaten up. Like half of him sort of like hobbling towards you right now. Stu Gullet, it's your turn.
I am going to step forward towards him.
Okay, that's a lot of, yep, go.
That's a lot of aggro.
Now he one-shots them.
Maybe
Are you scared of imps?
right here. Or,
We're level 5-4, I guess.
oh, there we go.
Level 4, yeah.
Okay, I think.
I guess we don't even know how much damage they do.
And then.
Okay, so remember so you have one move, so you're able to move up to 6, but you can only move once, right? Like once you get more movement speed, allows you to do more movement actions, but you have like a total of 6 units. But right now you have one movement with a total of 6 units. So you can't like move 4 units and then back 2 units if that's what you planned to do with your range skills. Like when you move,
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah. I just planned to move here. I didn't want to move like
All
my
right.
full distance.
Gotcha. That's fine. That's also fine.
Okay. And then I wanted to throw my chain lightning at that closest goblin there.
Okay. Chain lightning.
Yeah.
Okay, kill
Nice.
stealing. I see what you're doing.
I gonna
Should
try
have
to do
rolled
this.
higher initiative.
Wait.
Excuse me, I didn't
So
hear
chain
from all the way up.
lightning, it's got a range of 6 units, so you can, you can roll that, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You click the little dice.
There we go.
Okay, that's
Oh,
that's 6, 7.
Okay, and now do I roll for damage?
That does, I believe, hit. I believe so. Now on that roll, so you see the in the what do you call it? The chat message. You're able to see now. Of course, you can't do the down attack. You can, you can essentially use the damage 1d6 plus your class modifier there.
I'd also like
So
to
you
note
roll that button.
that my chain lightning will chain to targets that are
Yes,
within 2
yeah.
tiles.
Yeah. So
Is there something I need
let's
to
go
do
with
with
this
that?
one. So you'll first do the damage for this roll. So roll the damage for this one. So that is, it's a 1d6 plus 4, so it is 5 damage, which when you hit this poor little imp, like, this imp is crawling, like, with one arm. Like, it is, like, a stiff breeze will just end this imp's life. Like, it should be dead, honestly.
Poor guy.
So on that note as well, you also do get to apply, I believe, the minus 10 DP with that. And yes, so I do believe you have here the only one that's you will be rolling for this, I think the imp on the left. The imp soldier on the left.
Okay.
And I think they're all, wow, they're all in like, they're all
Align
pretty
there.
close enough with that as well.
Yeah.
So it just bounces between all those 4?
Yeah, okay. I got it wrong a little bit, but let's just go with it. I think that's enough. So it's 2 units, not like 2 hexes. 2 units is 1 hex. But for now, you know what? We're going to rock with it. I think we can go with this being close enough.
The description says 4 units.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Well, then it is full. Oh, he just changed it. That's why.
Wow.
So
Live
yeah.
buffing
We got a
Sage. Okay.
buff. We buff Sage mid game.
Wow. So do I roll again, or does the first roll apply to all of them?
Yeah. So you roll to hit again. So you roll the skill. To hit. I don't think this will. Let me look at your skill again. I'm checking to see if this actually costs WP. I don't think. No, it doesn't cost. So yeah. Does it say on the? Let me have a look at the chat message. Oh, it doesn't have a reroll option on the chat message, but you can just essentially just, we'll just use it for now. Roll again on the lightning prism, and then we'll just give you back those WP.
Okay, chain lightning.
But yeah. I think that's that's a full hit. So you will be doing damage to. You roll the damage now for that next one. Nice. That is a 6. Okay. Also, you get to apply the minus 10 DP to the target as well, which I think you can just click that button.
It says I lack permission.
Oh, okay. Someone will click that button. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Now we can roll again. We can roll again for the mage on the left as well.
Okay.
The wizard, sorry. The imp wizard.
Damn.
Damn, you crit hit.
Critical.
Okay. Oh, that's huge. I think you'll
Come on, do it.
Trying to remember.
Okay. Roll damage.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Damn. And I think as well, with a crit, I think you roll damage twice. I think.
Isn't this double or no?
Yeah, you roll damage twice.
Oh.
You roll that. Damage again.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Just saying that imp wizard was eviscerated. Completely eviscerated. That wizard is down. One more roll for the imp soldier on the left.
Hope Jarrett saw that.
Full hit, not crit this time. You can roll the 1d6 plus your damage modifier.
What is going on?
Okay, the 5 again, looking pretty toasty. This imp soldier doing very well, and you're also able to have applied that debuff as well. Okay, huge, coming strong from Stu Gullet here.
Can I finish off with a block?
No, you already used your one action.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, up next, Elisheva.
Okay. I'm just gonna, even if I'm behind someone, I can still shoot and not hit the person in front of me, right?
Sorry, yeah, I just saw Zethian just dip out. What did you say?
If I shoot, if I'm behind him, I can still shoot in front of him and not hurt him,
Yeah, that's
right?
absolutely, yeah.
Yippee!
Just,
All right. Or
crit
don't
miss.
what? Oh, he'll be fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
crit. Oh my god.
No, he'll be fine.
Unless, wait, what weapon do you have again?
The staff and the Adsphera.
Okay, yeah, but what does your actual equipment bonuses give you? What does it say?
What? My what?
Your
staff.
gear.
Yeah, what does it say?
What's the bonus on it? What, you know?
Green.
What, you go gear
Cannot
and
critically miss. Oh my god, guys!
There we go. Okay,
Yippee!
so
How do I move? What happened?
you selected a ruler, so go to the top left corner
Yeah.
and reselect the ruler to that.
To
I'm
what?
pointing with the mouse. Do you see my mouse?
no, they won't see it because
That.
it's like different for you.
Oh,
Oh,
my
you don't
God.
see Moshi.
Oh,
you don't see-
yep. I just
There
kept
we go,
clicking
there we go.
stuff. I'm so ready to win. Watch this.
Okay, let's go.
got this.
Yeah, I'm gonna just cast magic arrow at this guy. Wait.
Which
It's
guy?
Zethian, right?
Do I need to duck?
Yes. No. You're fine. Surely don't miss. Zeth, you're chilling. Between, can you see my mouse?
Yeah.
Hi. DM,
Yeah.
my lovely DM.
Yeah.
Between this guy and this guy who looks like, worse
Between
off.
This guy and this guy. I don't actually. Your thing didn't move, so either you're not clicking on it and you're.
So you see this
moving-
guy with the arrow?
Yeah.
See the guy to the left of the guy with the arrow? Between those two guys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That one or that
So I'll tell you, basically, the one that got hit the most, the one that's crawling, is the one with the arrow. That one's been hit the most.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's kind of dead, so.
Yeah, that guy's like one arm, right?
Yeah.
Literally, might as well just be having a one arm. Yeah. Yeah. So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna just hit him, whatever. I'm killing him.
All right, Ben. Okay.
Ooh,
What did you do?
I clicked the roll button. Oh, I hit.
Who's laughing in the background?
My sister, listen. I can't control my mic settings here. No. Listen, I'm trying to get through my turn, guys. I'm trying to listen. I want to mute as badly as you guys want me to. Can I kill this guy?
Yes, it
Awesome.
It did. It definitely did. Now tell me, actually, yeah, I didn't ask this to Stu Gillett either, but we'll start with you. I'm very sorry. Tell me how it dies.
L aims for his head, hoping for an explosion.
It
Like,
explodes
skull.
in a beautiful,
Amazing.
blossoming, filled with like the magic like missile that flings towards its head, like a balloon.
Nice.
That doesn't exist in this world, but you know what I mean. Okay, up next. Next.
I think me.
Yep.
So I see that the misspoiled princess is going right past me. So now with my movement speed, I'm like, okay, so I'll go 3 units behind her, and while I'm passing her, I do the X-Men like stare of like, what are you doing? And stay behind me, kind of hint. Go here, And do I reach?
I think at this point she would just like turn to you as like, listen, dwarf, we need to run.
Yeah, stay
Okay.
behind me. You're defenseless. You don't say anything afterwards.
Okay.
But 12 units, I hit that with my flame buster.
Oh, you hit who? You hit
Well,
which one? You hit?
that one. That one. I think it's
This-
minus 10 DP as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We go.
Roll.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, that was close. That's like 3 off, like a crit there. Unfortunate, but still
Sag.
hits. Sag.
Sag.
Roll for that.
Damage. AoE doesn't really matter. Okay, never mind.
That hits. How do you want to? How does he die?
I shoot. Oh, I'm not gonna spoil, but that scene from Jujutsu Kaisen, kind of like
That's
just
wild.
half of his.
Oh, I know exactly which scene you mean. Yes, I know exactly.
here, just
Yeah. Okay, so as you charge up your Iron Buster, the metal scrap like builds, and it just explodes straight past this, like almost just creating this like huge sort of like someone had taken a bite out of this imp's body, like fully just like chonk, and like the background you just see the splatter of blood, just like the imp's just like not even registering it yet. It's just standing there for a little bit before it finally topples over.
I look at Stu and I'm like, yo, nice, because I assume I can see the minus DP debuff or something.
Well,
Or no?
you see them like sort of frazzled, like as if they like kind of like they were walking slower. Let's just say that.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, thanks Stu, and passed a turn.
All right. Okay. Yep. Roy also running as fast. Hold on, princess. I'm on my way.
Cherry on.
There you go. Okay.
I like that we have still the arrow.
Oh.
Whoa,
One engages Ray. Or Truffle.
Oh my god, Truffle, look out!
I have my fan wall up.
And I do not even think that hits, so I think you're good.
Okay.
They just miss you. Like it was a crit miss. Like at this point, actually, not only does this miss you, but he falls over. He's on the floor. Like this like he's bounded now. So like this little
sad.
it tripped over a little rock. Like it's actually sad to see. If
I
anything,
feel
like,
so bad.
You should down attack that guy. You should down attack that guy.
okay. We move next.
Oh.
Oh, actually, I think that is you. That is you.
Okay.
Okay, now we're gonna
You don't
see
have
the
any down, do you?
personality.
I have a down attack. I don't want to use it right now. I don't think this reaches if I just want to hit this guy in front of me.
What do you mean it doesn't reach? He's literally there.
But I was hoping the other guys would be closer.
I see. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if any of. Well, you are pretty much last. There is one imp after this, and I think they're bound till their next turn. So you could wait to see if the rest of them could like move closer, and then you could do that before it gets to this imp's turn.
Okay. Are the imps in front? Like there's like the imp wizards and all of them. Like they could move forward and I could queue up Blooming Death.
They could move forward, yeah.
Okay. So
Maybe.
well so the imp that just very sadly just tried to hit me. It tripped over like the smallest pebble and is now face planted on the ground. Isn't going to go anywhere. So I'll queue up Blooming Death to see if the imp wizards that are a little further back move a little bit forward. And if they do, I will use Blooming Death then.
Okay, sweet. Right, let's move on. Next imp. Next imp is going to make their way to you.
Making my way.
Okay. Right. Now is the time we are going to roll a d4. Okay. Did you all see that? No?
No.
Saw
Okay.
a question mark.
2 more imps make their way to the battlefield.
From where? What direction?
You'll see them soon.
Downtown.
You'll see them soon.
Because I have my character sheet, so I don't know where.
They're just slightly above. They've got a bit of time to get to you.
Okay,
So they are going to be...
We just have
they
to-
could come from above. They could also come from the right. Who knows?
You can
We
move
just
the
need to
map.
get them left.
Imp
Yeah.
Soldier, they rolled for initiative as well. Okay. Sweet. Okay. So, here we go. Up next.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that Truffles? Truffles should roll now? No? Doesn't that hit?
Maybe Truffle wants to wait a bit more. Do you want to act now?
I can't tell which one is this one.
That's a wizard, no? You said this
That's a wizard.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Wait.
act now or do you want to wait more?
Sorry, I'm seeing all of these because they could also keep moving forward. But I kind of don't want to get greedy because, like, I feel like I'm about to take a bunch of damage. Let's do it.
Either way, you can't move, so...
Yeah, let me. Well, because this imp wizard, there's this one. Can you guys see when I ping it?
Yep.
Yeah.
How do you
Ray,
ping it?
I can heal you. Just
Hold your left click.
do whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll wait to see if those two. Let me see.
Okay. Right.
Hold on.
Let's we'll
Right, 8 units from me.
yeah.
Is that greedy?
Yes, but do it.
Do it. Greet it. Should I greet it? As I yell
Yes,
across
Truffle,
the
you
table?
have my permission. Yes, go.
Greeting it. Okay, let's see if they move.
Okay. So, and the next turns. Oh, yeah, it is going to attack you.
Okay.
That, I believe, hits. Yes, so that does hit you. So you are getting attacked. You take 7 damage.
Six?
Okay, Elle's got me with the heal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I
you're
guess we're
down to
getting healed.
13 live. This,
Okay.
like, very, like, kind of very, like, rough magic of the imps. It's almost like they're just throwing a rock. It's very sort of nature, and it's like this rock just like kind of impacts on itself as it spins and towards you and like hits you on the shoulder, like, and it is taking a bit of a chunk from you.
Okay.
Okay. More making their way. Making their way.
I don't know if that hits.
Okay. And then
Okay.
next we've got I'm running, dwarf. You stay on that side. I will keep running. Keep them away from me.
Okay, can I, after that imp wizard's attack, I want to try use Blooming Death here.
Okay.
Do they have to, what? They just keep moving. What? Never mind.
Yeah, they're doing like this. Beep, 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 beep. Yep.
Oh, so only I can move once, but they can move 3 times. Got it. Okay. Okay.
No, it's just because Yuri can't do math. It's more just they're just walking around. Anyway, it's fine.
Oh,
It's just
shit.
easier that way.
I might be a little cooked.
Okay.
I might be taking more rocks to the shoulder.
Are you going to attack? Want to act now?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Try to do whatever. How do I preview the skill range again? I'll just do it in a line in front of me.
Okay, so you're going to hit the one on the floor and the
Mhm.
one directly behind in the middle.
Yes. Do I have to actually play it?
Yeah, you can then place the template. What?
Sorry, I
What did
clicked
you
it.
just do there?
I just clicked it.
She just
Yeah,
rolled for the skill. Just fine. That's the only way to
that's
place
fine.
the template.
That's fine. Okay. So yeah, with this partial hit, the CC resisted, I believe. I think technically you should just click this and place the AoE, and like, it's like this line here.
That's what I was trying to see. I couldn't figure it
Yeah.
out. Okay.
So you, yeah, I think you hit 3 here. Wait, let me have a look again at that. Does she hit 3? Yeah, you
Could
hit
I-
3 here, so you can hit all 3. So this is a partial hit. So this, I believe, is without your modifier, I think,
Okay.
if I'm correct.
How do I unclick this?
Let me check. 1 second. Wait, 61. You got a 61, right? That should hit, no? I think.
Sir, you're the
Anyway,
GM.
so it also gives you... Yeah, so it gives you a forward guard.
Mm-hmm.
You can... Yeah, roll the damage. Roll the damage. So that's for the first... because you didn't do the down attack. So you this one has down... Does it have down attack modifier?
It does have down
It
attack,
does.
yeah.
So you didn't roll with the down attack, did you? Or...
Oh, do I have to click it with the... Oh, this one?
Okay, so yeah, so
There we
this
go.
one is going to be the down.
Of course, you rolled that.
And then for the you've rolled once already for the one like closest to you, and then I think you can roll one more time, damage 1d8.
1d8. Okay, so I did the first one, and then I did a down attack, and then I got to do one more. So I'm going to click it down. Oh. Oh, good.
Yeah, so you've got one. You've killed the first one on the floor.
The small
you
child.
did 7 damage to the one behind it to the right, and you did 3 damage to the
Isn't it 7 damage for all? It's 1 skill.
Do any of you have a turn after? No, right? So none of you can react to this float. Okay, saddies. Okay, sweet. So yeah, you. How do you want the one at your feet to die? How did it happen? Tell us. What did it look like? The skills, the magic. Tell us about it.
Oh, it's so tragic how Blooming Death looks. So I have like the book open, the pages are just flipping, and all of the projectiles are going like all the way back towards the book and everything. And this poor baby imp just like face planted on the ground, can't do anything. All of the individual projectiles just go like blasting through it, just like
I got you.
obliterate.
Just like that.
Yup, one shot. And then
Okay.
it goes to the book and it's just dead.
Okay, I see. Nice. So yeah, so you basically, yeah, you rolled 1. Oh, is okay. I'm checking this. Yeah. Okay. So good. So yeah, you did 3 damage to one, 7 damage to another, and then 1 was eviscerated.
And I have frontal guard.
Nice.
Do I
Very
have
nice.
do I keep the frontal guard for the rest of
Yes,
it? Or
you gain a forward guard. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Right. We are moving up next. Actually, wait. Some of you do have that turn. Like right now, because I think you did this instinctively. So I think there is one still floated at this point. Do you, Stu Gullet, have anything that has air attack?
I do not know.
Okay, Saj. Okay, we'll move on. They're now bounded. The one that was floated. Anyway. Okay. How do you remove it? Right click, I think. Okay. Let's move on. They're all moving towards you.
Okay.
All good. Right. It's Stu Gullet's time. What are we doing, Stu?
Okay, I'm gonna move forward. Oops.
Okay. Forward.
I'm gonna move kind of in front of Rayrar. I'm trying to move my character, but I can't. I think I broke something.
Did you click the ruler and you need to click off it? Are you doing like a...
No.
Yeah, top left corner.
Select the top two.
Yeah.
Your character icon and then the weird square thing.
Yeah, I have that selected. It's just not letting me drag for some reason.
I think you've also... Yeah, where did you want to go? We'll move you, and then we'll tell you what you need to click.
Right here.
Okay, sweet.
Okay. And then I wanted to throw a lightning prison at those 3 goblins.
Okay.
So
You know what to do with the AoE and stuff?
No, I'm struggling here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Was that correct? Oh, place AoE.
Yeah. And then right now you can
Yeah.
place the AoE. So you...
Yeah, I see the button now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can place that down. And
Let's
then...
see.
Yeah.
I think I'll go right there.
Okay, let's take a look. Oh, what? Does that clip that one?
Hey, this class is busted.
What?
Yuria,
And you
I
just
have a complaint.
busted. What?
Is Lightning Prism bigger than Voltaic? What is that?
I'm looking at my skills. They're okay. This is that's
What
incredible.
is that?
I literally okay.
No,
That's
is that
insane.
2? Is that 2? Is that the range of what 2 looks like?
Are you guys trying to get me
That's
nerfed?
4
What the heck?
units.
You
Listen,
literally
Zethian.
just got buffed.
Listen, Zethian.
Like 2 rounds ago, you got mid buff. I
Does
can
it hit
headbutt
Is that enough
one
to
guy.
hit the?
Listen, I'm not complaining. Can you kill them before they kill me? Thanks.
So
I think
does
it's
that
just
get
missing
4?
I think it's 4.
It's not being hit. Okay, it's just outside. Okay,
How is that?
right.
That's
So
like
you're
a
hitting. Sorry, it's 4, not it's 4, not 5. Yeah, I can do math. I promise. So, okay. Yeah. Does this have down attack?
It does, yes.
And look at the damage.
Okay,
What?
so you're going to roll down attack on that one guy that is currently... Oh, wait, no, there's 2 that's bounded.
Yeah.
The 2 wizards are bounded, so you have to roll with down attack on those 2.
Okay. Do I just click the down attack button?
On when you click the person you want to hit with. So you click on the... yeah, and then you hit the down attack, yeah.
I don't think I'm able to select anything right now. I think this is also part of the reason why I can't move.
Right. What have you on the top left?
Oh, here we go.
Is
I got
there
it.
like...
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so click down attack, select it, click down attack.
Yeah, go for it. Bam.
Okay.
This is
Okay, yeah. Okay, roll for the other one. That guy's like not even there anymore.
Okay. Then down attack. Oh, did that hit both of them? They both disappeared.
Oh, it rolls for both?
I guess so,
yeah,
yeah.
the down attack ones, yeah.
Okay, I thought you were rolling individual for damage each one. That's what I thought. It
No,
should
it's
be,
like
honestly.
it's rolling.
Okay,
for-
so now you're rolling for
Okay.
yeah, you're rolling the normal one as well. Okay, that is 8 damage to both, I imagine, if this is how he's calculating this. Yeah, that's my bad. I got that confused with Urea. I thought you would have to roll damage for each individual one, as if you're rolling individually for both, but you roll the 1 damage die for each of them, it seems. Okay, so yeah, you did enough damage for them both. 16. They're both gone, eviscerated. Do you want to tell us about how you just massacred 4 imps?
So I saw that there was a goblin laying on the ground. I thought maybe it spotted something. I stepped forward to inspect. I tripped, and lightning came flying out of my hands as I hit the ground.
Right. This was by accident.
Yeah.
So you don't even see. You just you tripped, and as you looked up, they're no longer there. Just dust clouds.
Yeah, there's just smoke coming out of the air, just mist in the air.
Fair enough. All right. Okay. What a turn. We're going over to El Shiva.
I'm gonna go heal Trovel.
Okay. What's the
I hope
range
I
of
don't
that?
miss. It's 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Should be.
It's okay. She doesn't know about your HP potion thing that happened.
Huh?
Of course she doesn't. Anyway.
Oh.
You're so lucky. You're so lucky.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have to move a little
You do
closer?
not know about that. You do not know about the fact that she threw a health potion and missed.
That's.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move 6 units and then heal.
She trusts you
So-
right now.
Might have to nerf that. We might have to nerf a bit. We'll see.
Do we go this way? They're imps. I have to go 4 units, right? So I have to be within range like this.
Yeah.
And then I can't roll. Oh, so I just rolled the D8, I guess. I hope I don't roll bad, Ray.
See?
Oh.
No.
Huge. Big roll.
You're chilling.
Big roll. Yeah, that gets her back up to full health. Very nice. Okay. Then up to Sven Nix.
I see this imp. That one.
Yeah.
Is like getting closer.
Yeah.
So I'll do this instead of that. So I'll just move here.
Yeah.
Just to block the path.
Sure.
And wasn't he low or no?
This one got hit, yeah. It's like not quite half blasted, but like it's it's getting there.
Cone of 2. Does this hit or no?
What are you gonna do?
I'm thinking about Slugfest or just Flamebuster or queuing an attack. If he's like, is that 2 range or that's
I can no
more?
longer hear a Mr. Sven Nix anymore.
Hello?
I think he muted himself.
No, I didn't. Hello?
I hear him.
We can hear you. We can hear you. You're not crazy.
You can hear
Oh.
him from across the field, Mr. DM.
Oh, so you guys can hear him, but we can't. Okay, cool. We'll work on that.
I would like
Oh.
to.
Oh, we can hear you now.
But you know what? I'm
Okay.
queuing my also football field, and I'm just AoEing the whole arena as a sage. No,
Oh, okay. What skill's that? Please show.
it's called imaginary. Okay, I'll just queue up.
Imagination.
I'll
Okay,
just queue
cool.
up-
Let's see
I'll
it.
just queue up.
Let's see this
okay,
imagination.
Okay, DM. You don't have to bully already bullied class. Okay, so I'm queuing up Slugfest. It's a 2 AoE cone. Does that reach my target or no?
Is it?
Slugfest. It says
Yeah.
melee, but it has a AoE cone of 2. Does that reach 2? Or that's 4, yeah. So no.
Is it 2 units or 4 units?
It says it says a melee skill, Slugfest.
Yeah.
I'll just do that. Wait, that's show info. I don't know why it rolled.
Yeah.
It should be a AoE cone 2. So that's 4
Okay.
or no.
You can
You
click
might
on
have
it.
to move up, no?
Oh, so no, it doesn't reach. So I'll just
No,
queue up.
it does not hit.
I just close.
You queue it up.
Yeah, queue it up a
There.
slugfest if they get into it, because I know he's in the bush.
All right. So it would have been a 55. It would have been a 98. We'll see. Okay.
No, I already.
Pretend you're
I
there.
already
Okay,
walked.
because you
I
could
already.
have. I think you could have moved. I think you could have moved there. You were if you had moved.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
It's the same distance.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So it hits. Oh wait, there was no target selected, but I'm sure it does hit. Yeah, it hits.
I saw he
roll the
moved
damage.
into the bushes, so I'm just blasting the bushes.
Yeah. Bam. Did you just roll the normal damage? 3D, yeah, 3d6. Yo, these skills hit. Maybe they do need nerfing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
These are imps.
Can we and Liv, can we talk about
Right,
my AoE
awesome.
versus the previous AoE? No?
Okay, yeah. Okay, nice. You eviscerated that mob. Let's move on. Okay. Next, Imp Wizard. And then the Imp Soldier is next, also moving closer. Make him away. And then Roig is also like, I'm running, princess. Okay. Okay, more imps making their way in.
Making away.
Oh yeah, as well. Yeah, it's because the fact that your AOE is smaller because of it's the racial archetype.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're a smaller stature, you don't have the height to, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we talked about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ray, what are you doing?
Okay. I think I'm going to move. So I can move. I can move 6. I think I'm gonna start moving to the left.
Yeah, nice. We like that.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move. Can I turn my character to? Oh no, she loses her forward guard, right, with this turn.
Yeah, of course. But then you could move and then just apply another forward guard if you wish.
Or
Or
the mobs are gonna move up, and I could queue up another skill. I'm gonna be greedy. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Move my character there, and then range 6 versus 8, and then that's 5. Okay, I'll queue up Blooming Death to see if like these mobs get any closer. They should get close enough. If they're okay, I'll just do that.
Okay. Up next. Oh, it's an end of another turn. Right. What we will do is we're going to roll another. That's 4 more imps joining the fray. I think we can have them also come from the side as well. Yeah. They're going to be coming from a bit closer. There we go. Nice. Okay. They join the fray. 4 more imps on the march to the sound of the horn. Brr, brr, brr. Just like that. Beautiful. Okay. Nice. I think at this point as well, we're probably just for speed and timing. Because I think in this moment, what's going to happen as is becoming like a desperate like measure at this point, if you do not attack, you can potentially move 2 more hexes than you normally can from this turn forward. So it will be 6 units. Yeah, it'll be 10 units that they can run. If in this case, guys, you do not make it in the next 3 turns getting to the area, something is going to happen.
I mean, mathematically, I don't think Stu
You
can
may
reach.
continue. You can continue. You can continue. Dun dum dum.
I think we just move to the left throughout skills. Move to the left throughout skills.
We can't throw out
Okay.
skills.
Imp uses an attack. It is going to hit damage onto. Wait, who are they aiming? Into Truffle. Truffle, you're taking some damage.
Okay.
You took 5 damage. You just get seared. Like this fireball comes towards you, and like the searing of your flesh on just where you just got healed from last time, it now starts to burn. Okay. And next up, I think we have Stu Gullet.
Okay. If I want to use Rift Chain, can I move first and then use Rift Chain, or?
It's a movement skill, right?
Yeah.
Then it needs to be a part of your movement.
Really? You can't combo?
It classes as a movement.
Okay. So.
Yeah, it's yeah. You either move or you. Yeah, that's what I said. So yeah, you either move or you use the skill to move.
Can I use the movement skill and then attack?
I think yes. Yeah, because they're 2 different things. So it's like it's a movement. So it's instead of your movement. So you can still do an action on top of that. So you can move with the move skill, and then you can do. But obviously, that's going to use more WP. So you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just do normal movement here. Once again, I'm struggling to move here. For some reason, I can't move.
Have you got the thing clicked again?
No, I
Try
can still
to use that.
I can target things.
I'm not sure.
So I want to move to the west, to the left, the 5 tiles that I can towards
Yeah,
Rappo,
I
or
don't
towards Sven.
think. I think you must have unchecked something on the top left of your screen.
Yeah, I have the controls and then that little swirly thing selected.
Right. Not the swirly thing. You don't want that. It's just the brackets.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So I will move in this
You're just
direction.
going to move and not attack at all. So then if you go 10 units, then you can't use an action with these additional GM rules that I just added right now.
Okay.
For this.
You can't use an attack action, or you can't attack. It's different.
You this also takes up your attack action by doing this.
Okay.
So you can't block or heal if you move 10?
Yeah, you can't block or heal. If you want to move 10 units, you could do that.
I think there's a sense of urgency for me to really start moving. So
okay.
I'm going to head over there.
Got it. Okay. Next. Alashiva. You dipping as well?
Yep, leaving.
Nice. Sven Nix.
I'm moving because I'm kind of in front. I'm here, and I'm yeeting a flame buster, and I'm yeeting at these 2.
Okay. Go for it. Ooh.
Wait, how is that not
93,
crit?
so close.
How is that not?
So close. 2 more.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, I'm hitting those two.
Yeah, hits them both.
Damage. There we go.
Okay. 9 damage to them both.
Yes.
I think, yeah, one of them's dead and one of them is pretty close to it.
Oh, so wizard has less HP. Okay.
Okay. Up next, another imp wizard. As they're making their way down. Making their way.
Truffle.
Wait. I didn't use my last action. Is it too late before it reaches me again?
No, it's not too late. Go for it.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Can I do Blooming Death in front of me to the 2 wizards?
Sure can.
Do I? So I'm gonna click the
So
same
you
button
roll
last
because I
time.
think it's in range. So just roll it, and then you. I think you still have advantage rolls on your. Oh no, disadvantage.
Oh,
You've been
my
rolling
bad.
with disadvantage this entire time.
I'm so sorry. Should I re-roll it? I'm so sorry.
What did you roll? An 84.
Yeah.
That's with disadvantage.
48.
So
okay.
we're carried.
So
Classic.
Okay, sorry.
So I think that's fine. So it still hits. So let's go with that.
It says
I don't
CC
think either of them
success.
had a natural hit. So yeah, classic. Okay, yeah. So that hits them both. So you're gonna roll for damage. Let's go.
Only damage, even if it says CC success.
Yeah, because you basically you're floating them now, but you don't use a down attack modifier. So you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I do damage. Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
10 HP to them both. Yeah, they're gone. Eviscerated by the flowers of the undead, the souls claiming the other souls of the living. Okay. Up next, we have some more imps as they make their way further down. Okay. Right. Oh, one coming into you. They're going to do an attack.
What the hell?
I don't think that hits. Wait, 52? Does that hit you? 52. You are. What's your. It misses? Okay. Yeah, your DP's higher than that. Okay. Truffle, are you moving?
Yeah. I'm just gonna move on. I'm not gonna use any skills, so I move 10 units, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll just move there. Yep.
Okay, awesome. So that is the turn there, and we'll roll as well. So I'm going to say, so I'll roll here. Hold on, let me just see how this does right now. 2. Yeah. So, yeah, I was about to say something. So basically, because how far the other imps are away from you, you have to, if you kill these 2 imps that are here, basically the other imps are not going to be able to catch up with you, and you'll be able to just outrun them. So killing these 2 imps will basically get you scot-free. Yeah?
Roger.
Okay.
Noted.
That's good.
Let it begin. Remember, you get 1 WP each turn as well. So you have been recovering WP from each turn. Also, if you've been using your, there are some skills that give you WP back as well, depending on what to use. Okay. They're making their way. Okay, sweet. Right. Stu, Gullet, what's
Okay.
your plan?
I am going to move 3 tiles.
Yeah.
And then I am going to throw another lightning prison.
Might as well.
Get these two.
Is
Yeah,
there
why
friendly
not?
fire on this lightning prison?
If you, what weapon?
If you
do you have?
fail.
Okay. How healthy are you
have
feeling,
a-
Sven?
Oh, you have a Korea, so I don't think you can critically miss technically. All of you got that. Okay, it's got the correct AoE on it now, apparently.
Uh-oh. Can I see how big the AoE is?
Nerfed
before-
mid. You got buffed last game, like last turn. Now you're nerfed mid turn.
Well, let's experiment and see what it does.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
No, apparently it does nothing.
What, misses? Wait,
Yeah.
pause? Wait, what did you hit?
I hit the ability on my bar.
Oh, it hits. I think you selected yourself, dude. So you're using it against your own DP. You need to click on the thing that you want to hit,
Oh.
and then you would have rolled. But it would. So it's hit. It's hit. Now put a place an AOE, and then yeah. So if you you need to whatever you want to hit, guys. Click that, and that's what it's going to roll against. Otherwise, if you click yourself, you're rolling against your own DP.
Okay.
So, yeah. Yeah.
Can I go? Can I play this?
Yeah, so it's the same.
Pause. That looks just as big as it was before. It's not the correct one?
Oh, okay.
Then what is? Okay, let's... Oh, you see a small one now?
Let me see. Oh, yeah. Is this small? No, I think that's about the same size.
Same.
Yeah, it's the same.
Time to win.
All right, let's just go with you can only hit one of these. Choose one. Let's just go with that whilst
Classic
Yuri
Sage.
fixes some stuff.
Well, I'll hit the one behind
Okay.
us. One that's kind of tailing us a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Damn.
enough. He's dead.
That's insane.
I actually think even maybe a smaller one might actually hit those two. What do you think, Uriah? Does your new AoE hit the one next to Ella Shiva as well? Yeah, it does. Yeah, so those two actually both die. Okay, gone. Both dead. Both dead.
Okay, so in a panic, I run forward with my hands
Yeah.
flailing behind me, Naruto style, and lightning bolts come out behind me and hit them.
Nice.
Both behind me and turn them
Okay,
into mist.
sweet. Both are eviscerated. Beautiful.
Cool
Okay.
custom mechanics.
I didn't mean. Okay, that's fine. Right. Yeah. Then it's sure. Then it's just you hit the other two. That's what we said. Okay. Cool. Next. Up
Hell.
next.
Yay!
Yep.
But you
I
could
mean, yeah. So
It's-
I
that-
think at this
that's-
point now,
that's
'cause
typical
I did
L.
say those two would have died. You guys pretty much would just outpace these lot now. So that means you did successfully escape.
Let's go.
Okay. So as you all blink and heck. As you all, I mean, to be fair, that was the first combat, so you guys were still getting used to how to actually
press buttons.
Play.
Yeah.
Nice, very well done. Okay, so you make your way to the Western Guard camp. the two guards kind of taking up your return. They know who Jarrett is. They know who Roig is. So they let you all through. At this point, Jarrett turns around to tell you all, well, that wasn't so bad. Very well done. Even if, I can be difficult sometimes, I think you all did a very good job. And do you remember, Little Miss Mushroom, that you and I should talk in the future about trade between our two wonderful cities? In that moment, she turns and she makes her way towards two of the bigger tents as we reach the Western Guard camp. What you see is not a grand establishment, but an assortment of tents that make up the guard camp. The walls, as I mentioned before, are barricaded as wood with these sharpened points at the end to stop people from coming out. The dugout moat. You all notice, as I mentioned, Jarrett and Roig making their way to the bigger tents in this camp, the ones that look like there's a bit more importance to them. Everyone is rushing around here with a bit more alertness to their step. Of course, there are imps at the door. No one's taken this lightly. So, you see people around you here. What do you guys do? Where do you go?
Well, we still need to follow up about Red Nose. We agreed to help escort Jarrett and Roig back to camp, right? But we still...
They're already gone. Jarrett thanked you, and they've just left to their tent. Yeah.
Okay.
So
but we...
both Jarrett and Roig have literally gone into
we don't get a reward for it, right?
Tent. Sorry?
We do not get a reward for it.
Oh, yeah, they thanked you.
So we don't get a reward for it.
I mean, I got a new friend.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, in the heat of it as well, you did not have time to loot any of their bodies.
Of course.
Did I get anything for all the goblins I killed?
Pat on the back, it seemed like Jarrett was just... I guess she thanked everyone. It might have included you as well.
I'll take
it. Okay. Okay. So, where do you want to head to? Who in the camp would you like to speak to about that would maybe further progress you guys forward into this?
Is there anyone we recognize in our party?
I don't think there's anyone that you would recognize, but I think you see who is a guard here and who looks to be more important. So, Yuria will highlight who Armstrong is. Okay, so for those of you, I think you should, but you will see see where they are. But there are different people here. I mean, you wouldn't have known that person's name because he didn't tell you, so you just pretend I didn't tell you that. But there are different people around here. Go around and I'd suggest talk to people. See who might actually know a bit more of Red Nose. This camp is full of people who are literally fighting them. So go. Investigate. My adventurers.
Ella's gonna sit on this wagon.
Okay, cool.
What would I do? I guess the mission is to get more info.
What are you wanting to do over there, Zeth, by the way? You're just walking into people's camps willy-nilly.
I'm looking for food.
Well, what's happened to it?
Well,
maybe I woke up to.
Okay.
I woke up to. Boop, 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 boop. I woke up to Truffle, and because she seems to know everyone, so I'm like, "Yo, do you know anyone here?"
Well, I just ventured further into the camp.
Yeah, I would say that no one here you don't know anyone. You need to basically find people that you think that are important, talk to them, and see if they know anything.
Well, venturing further into the camp,
Yeah.
there's a couple people. Although there is a guard that looks more further up, there looks to be other people that aren't guards
Okay.
and maybe
So
more local
would you-
to the camp.
Yeah. So would you like to approach the person that's sort of like in the middle there of the cross section?
This guy.
Yeah. No.
Oh, the guard.
Yeah.
Well,
Mr.
there is a
Dean's
guard, and there is also someone close to the guard as well.
Wait, I see someone over here.
Yeah.
More
You
south
can also
of
talk
us.
to them too. Who do you want
What?
to talk to?
Well, Sven and Stu are next to me. Who do you think would be better to talk to?
This guy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll follow Sven's lead and we'll talk to this guy.
All right. Okay. Right. So, you're going to talk to this guy. Okay. Good evening. How can I help you? And I did see you actually take Princess Jarette safely into this camp. We do appreciate that, and we do thank you very much for it. Now, how may I be of assistance? My name is Armstrong.
Hello, dear sir, kind person. We were more intrigued about the situation going on around here, and do you might have any info around just Red Nose in general?
Red Nose, you say? Yes, well, of course. Indeed. Yes, we've been facing Red Nose and his horde of imps for quite some time now. It's been hard. It's been rough. But we're doing pretty well about it. And you're here to do what about Red Nose? What are you here for?
Just find out information about it and trying to help out. This is
Find out information about it to what end? What is your goal?
To possibly defeat it. To possibly free.
You're here to try to take him on. To fight him.
In the near future, maybe possibly, yes. Just this is
Right.
my hometown.
Well, the best thing I can do is I suggest you go see our Captain Cliff. You will find him in the largest tent in this camp. Just cross here over the road as you are, and you should go up there and you should see Cliff within his tent. Good luck.
Thank you.
And best. I hope you do best him.
Thank you.
Travel.
So you make your way over to Cliff's
Sorry, Truffle
tent.
got distracted.
Okay. As you reach Cliff's tent, you see an older gentleman sitting at the desk, very, very much focused within the maps on the table. He is so focused on that he doesn't really notice you step in. So what is the thing that you're going to say to him first?
I turned to Truffle.
Sorry, standing at his desk, yeah.
I turned to Truffle, and I know she so far is nailing the first introduction. I definitely don't look at Stu. That was first introduction was, oi, we almost died.
Hey, she had a problem.
I mean, yeah, true. She was slightly, I guess not racist, but like Calfionist. But Truffle, I nudged Truffle to go forward.
Truffle, being so excited to take on any new opportunity, decides, okay, she is down to go forward with this. She just walks up to the entrance of the tent and just like peeks her head in and
what do you say?
Assuming this is Cliff, Truffle asks, well, sorry, they don't know who Cliff is, right? They were just told they're in this tent because it seems like there's multiple people.
Yeah.
Okay. We are the people that just escorted Princess Jarette back safely to camp, and we are needing.
Is this you saying this as your character now?
Yes.
Okay, start again. Sorry. Say exactly what you said.
Truffle peeks her head in and she asks, we are, myself and a group of fellow adventurers have just escorted back Princess Durette back to camp, and we are needing to speak to Cliff if they are here.
Good God! Who are you and what are you doing in here? This is our very fortified and highly top secret vantage point. Did anyone allow you to come in?
It's not that fortified.
Did you say hello? No. What do you mean you just brought people here? Who are you? Speak your name quickly.
Truffle, now in a little bit of panic, stumbles a little bit, but then also says, we just escorted Princess Durette back to this camp safely through all of the imps. Please believe us that we are on your side.
Princess
We
Durette.
are not Princess Durette. We just safely brought her back to camp.
Okay.
And
Roll me
Roy
charisma.
Mills as well.
Roll me charisma. Okay. At this moment, actually, in time, you hear a shrill cry of a woman screaming, "Get out! Get out!" And then Cliff turning to go, "Ah, yes, that sounds like her. You brought them in, you say? Well, you look like a ragtag. Well, the fact that she's here would maybe make sense. Okay, I believe you. Now, what are you here for? Please be quick about it. I'm very busy.
I whisper more information about Red Nose.
Truffle is a little. We just got yelled at. Truffle then says, "We are here to have more, or if you have any information on Red Nose, we are here to potentially help
Red
with
Nose?
the fight against Red Nose.
You're potentially here to fight him?
Fight him."
I see. Well, I don't know who you work for, but if you're wanting to take a shot at it, be my guest. As soon as Red Nose is out of the picture, it is better for me. Now, as to more information, we did hear something, actually. There was a rumor. I do have a good friend, his name, Uno. He had acquired a potion that should help with this matter. I have not been able to go myself, and honestly, I do not fancy sending any of my men when we need so many of them here. If you can meet them outside of the Imp Cave on the further side, I'm sure some of you might know whereabouts it is. Anyone from this region?
I want to say yes, but last time I rolled,
You would
I
say
didn't know
yes.
anything. Okay. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So you would know this one. Imp Cave is like, it's been there for a while. That thing didn't just appear over the past like 5 years.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Master Dwarf. Yes. Okay. On the other side, Uno is there waiting for someone, but that will never arrive, I'm afraid. I was not able to send in one. And the fact is, I was about to send a runner just to let them know that I wasn't able to follow up with this plan. For that reason, if you are able to make it, that will be great. If you can find Uno, that is my best advice I can do.
Understood.
Now, that's enough. You all have to leave. We have so much work to do here. Farewell.
Roger.
And best of luck. Okay. So as you leave, Cliff, on his way to busy with work. For you, Sven, you would know that the best thing to do here right now in terms of this, with this knowledge, with your knowledge of the area as well, getting out of the camp from the sides that you saw when you were looking at the camp from the trees from the other side, you saw that there was another entrance. That entrance is closer that you remember to the side of the imp camp, to the imp cave. You also remember you don't also have to go into the imp cave to make it to the other side, because there is one closer to the side, but you can go above. It's probably more safer. You're not sure who the imp cave's allegiance are, and this is something that's going through your head right now as well. Knowing this information, do you tell what I've told you to the others?
Yes. Yeah, I'm just
okay.
speaking
So
out
they're
loud.
all up to date.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So with this, if I were you, I'd suggest if you want to try and get to Uno, since this is the best lead you have right now from Cliff, you know the best way to basically pretty much get there without attracting any attention. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys make your way?
We're making our way.
Okay, perfect. So you guys are able to successfully get past any issues. The guards kind of help you get out towards of the imp camp, so they're no longer you're no longer having to deal with the imps on the other side. There is enough guards to basically help you get out of there without having to fight. You also find and make your way to Uno. Uno is just across the road, over the imp caves, the upper part of it, and you see a very small stature of a person, crafting something, a brew, and sort of looking around, keeping his eyes sharp for someone that he's waiting for. This is probably the person you are looking for as Uno. So you will eventually meet them there. We'll just get that sorted. So as you walk to Uno, how do you want to interact with them?
I would like the detail. Just approach him straightforward. Then, like, I have a message from Cliff.
Oh, okay. You straight up asking, say you've got a message from Cliff. Oh, hello there. Cliff, you say? Cliff?
Yes. He was
leader of the Western Guard camp?
Yes, we're just straight from there. We just defeated a couple of imps while doing a escorting mission. And
Perfect.
we are here to tell you that there were a couple of people sent for you, but they decided not to, or what was it?
Oh dear.
And
so the plan has failed then. No one will try this potion and find Red Nose for us?
Potion, you say?
Yes, I have this potion. A potion that reacts to the essence of blackstones. It allows us to see the residual
I'll drink it right now.
material
right now.
from the blackstones, which we believe has some information regarding Red Nose.
I know someone who will drink it right now.
I'll drink it right now.
I know someone who will drink it.
You just
right
take it?
now.
I'm taking it.
My. Okay, yep. Down the hatch then. As you take this potion, your eyes slowly haze over just a little bit. You look around, and if you can for me, roll a wisdom with advantage.
Okay.
For perception. With advantage. Not 20.
Yup.
Sheesh. Okay.
W drugs.
Fire.
Let's go.
What did you just say?
What?
Okay. With
Potion, elixir.
20. With that nat 20, you start to see these footprints. These footprints with a green, sort of hazy glow, sort of just filter off them, leading towards up the hill from Uno and into this open pasture. With that nat 20, you see the footsteps go towards this cave entrance. Almost sort of, it's rather small. It's like almost like a hole in this, like in these rocks. Do you peer in?
Yes, but can my character ask something?
Your character can ask, wait, to who? Like to
This guy who made the potion.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Can this track anyone?
Can this track anyone? What do you mean by that? As I said, it reacts to the residue of black stones.
I see. Okay, can I have the recipe?
The recipe? Well, you know what? If you deal with Red Nose, maybe I can sneak you the recipe afterwards. How about that? Deal?
Deal. She goes.
Lit. Okay, so as you make your way, Uno actually shouts out, "By the way, be careful about calling him by his name. He rather doesn't like it." And he starts also like going back to his like potions, and he starts, cooking away with his potions. So, as I mentioned again, do you look inside the cave where these footsteps lead?
Yeah, I'd make a perception check, right?
Yeah. You still have it. So, but I'm wondering if you actually want to look inside the.
Yes, please.
Yes. Okay. How do you walk up to this cave?
Carefully.
I'm also right behind Elle.
Oh, you both are walking.
I'm 100%.
Anyone else joining?
She's on drugs right now. I'm 100%.
Anyone
walking
joining
with
her to
weapons
this
drawn.
cave? Are all of you?
I kind of want to go ahead of her because I'm also scared.
Okay, so
like this
Stu, are you going as well?
I'm going.
Stu Gullet, are you going as well?
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay. All of you roll a dexterity for me. We're gonna go for sneak here. Oh!
Yup.
Someone rolled with advantage.
I did.
That's
We
fine.
reroll.
You rolled both double 12.
Oh.
So that's lucky. Someone rolled a 4.
Oh, wait, I
okay.
need to
So
roll.
basically, we'd be using like a group, and the fact that someone got a nat 20, I think will carry everyone enough. You made it. Oh, and someone got a 19. Yeah, you're all okay. So you've learned your lesson from when you last tried sneaking past imps. You realized that. Oh wait, hold on. Someone rolled a 1.
No. Wait, that's
A 4. Oh, yeah,
So it's
because
not
they had
nat
negative
1.
modifiers.
we
It's
had
not
a
a
nat
nat
20.
1.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, so the nat.
He's just.
Okay, Truffle rolling a nat 20, and someone rolling a 19 and a 14. It trumps the dirty one. Okay, if it was a nat
Thanks
1.
for the carry, guys.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, very accurate to carry.
Okay, so from Gullet, he's still sneaky. However, each step sounds like the sound of gravel kind of rumbling against each other a little bit. Almost sounds like just
a bag of rocks.
A bit of breeze coming past. Yeah. Not much of a pep in the step. You all quietly make your way to this hole in the rocks. On the nat 20 as well from L, you peer inside the hole. Inside, you see an imp, but this imp isn't quite of size. It's not quite the red nose that you were looking for. However, you do see the nose of this imp is extremely red, like more so than any of the imps that you've faced against on any of the imps you've seen. Inside, you also see with this nat 20, in the hands of this imp is a glowing stone of blue, purple, and this kind of pink hue surrounding it. With your affected state being the one who is currently drank the potion and the nat 20, it also has a very bright, like it is very bright green. So you know from this that what this one holds is a black stone. With that information in mind, you can surmise that this is Red Nose. And as you are sneaking here, what would you guys like to do with this information? Red Nose is not quite Red Nose at this point. I'll let you guys take it from there. What do you do?
I mean, I'm just waiting for Elle to give us info because she sees it. We just see an imp.
Yeah, I'm like squinting and I point. I'm talking to Sven here because he's used to my nonsense. I'm like,
Yeah.
that guy has the thing we're looking for. The drugs are glowing brightly at that heat. He's very green. I actually can't see anything else. He's so green. I can't see anything else. He just looks green to me. So I
Are
think.
you shouting this, by the way?
Yeah, I'm so loud. No, probably not. Am I allowed to whisper?
You shouting?
He's so green. Like
Okay.
I can't see anything else.
Thank you.
Except
That's what I thought you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We see him too, right? Or he's kind of invisible to us.
So so you guys would not see green. You would just see because
Do we
you're
see the
here
red
now,
nose?
you see yeah, a very red nose.
Can
But he's-
can Truffle stupidly say really loud, "Is that Red Nose?"
God.
Do you want to? You know what, guys? I'm not even going to try and help you here as the DM. Let's just say whatever you decide to do right now will affect what's going to happen next. Sweet. Okay, good luck.
Just because of my abilities, all I needed to do, like all I hear is like, oh yeah, that's him, and I just react to it, and I kind of just rush. And how many skills can I do?
You can do one.
But we're not in combat. I can do two.
But right now, since you are sneaking, it will be with advantage.
Okay, because I really want to basically use my movement, but with the shake off. So
I mean, Truffle
You're
doesn't
close
know what
enough.
we're
Like you can
looking
peer into that. Like you can just aim.
How do
like,
you not know what we're
don't worry
looking
about that.
for? I explained this piece of paper to you multiple times on that wagon.
that's
But
literally Elle
Truffle's
saying,
never seen Red Nose.
Don't
I
piss
just
me
see
off.
an
I
imp with a
explained
red
this
nose.
piece
What
of
if
paper.
I just said
It
really
included the red
okay,
nose.
while that argument actually happens,
You guys screamed red nose right now. In this moment,
wasn't me at first.
in this moment, I
God.
would. Okay, let's just go with this. Since you shouted red nose so loud, you hear this huge growl like coming from the cave. The small imp is no longer small. It is growing in size at such a rate that the rocks expand and almost explode outwards
of course,
towards you.
Oh,
I want
oh,
you
why did
all
you
to
say
make a dexterity check with disadvantage.
You're so dumb. Okay.
Nice
oh
one, guys.
my god,
I'm not healing you, so you better lock in for the duration of this combat.
A disadvantage, yeah.
GG's.
Wait, the first one I rolled is a 19
Oh
though.
my gosh, -1 for Stu.
Wait, I rolled a 19.
You rolled a 19. Okay, so
How did I get a
truffle.
20?
Wait, how did you do this twice?
That was
Okay,
a
you just
minus.
rolled it twice. Okay, so yeah, well, we'll go with the first one. Yeah, the minus. Yeah. Okay. So Truffle, you dodged the rocks. Oh, El Shiva, you also dodged the rocks. Stu and Sven, let me 1 second. Let's do you both take 13 damage.
Nice.
Elle, I think that's Red Nose.
Yeah.
I will.
So
leave the
Uno
party.
like yelled at you guys not to shout his name, and you shouted his name.
Well,
and you had the
she shouted
chance
his
to maybe
name.
sneak attack him, but you
Well,
didn't.
hold.
I
Sven was trying his very best.
I was literally saying the movement and the things while they were talking, so I should have definitely gotten the attack.
Right out of character was like, she
Yeah.
wouldn't know. And I was just explaining loudly that she would in fact know unless she hates Elle. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm writing my stuff.
I was
Okay.
literally saying
With
what I'm
this
doing.
in mind as well, since the two people that would have been blasted back, that would be you here and you here. And roll for the last of this episode. Yeah, let's go. Let's roll for the fight. Roll for initiative, everyone. Not with disadvantage or advantage. All's good. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I just think Truffle isn't that bright. I gotta the character, y'all. You know? Yeah.
You're all sneaking behind this potentially very bad big thing, and you just go, "It's a red nose." I can't, dude. I can't. I think you guys must have skipped this part, like in game, way too much, and not seen the fact whenever the character yells "Red Nose" in the hole, the rocks come smashing out, and so does Red Nose. I was hoping you guys were going to remember. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I do remember.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so, right. Well, with this, Truffle, you're up first. I do not think there's any way you can talk this guy out of it, by the way. He is very angry. This is combat. This is all or nothing. What do you do?
So full combat. Okay. So
Actually, I guess, yeah. Hold on, let me no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I think Elashiva should have been before you, but it's fine. We'll keep it here. We'll keep it here. Okay.
So and we don't know anything. Like this Red Nose is just a powerful
It's gonna kill you. Like you
It's
want to
gonna
kill it before it kills you. That is all you need to know. Don't worry about it. There's nothing hidden. It's that thing is here to eat you. Yeah.
I think the rest of the party members need to heal. My gut's telling me to throw out a frontal guard skill and also see how much damage I can do to it.
Hey.
Can I do that?
Of course you can. Are you in range?
I think so. Am I? Yeah.
Yeah.
If I move forward a little bit, I'll try. Actually, no.
I think 8 units. Yeah, it hits. It's a very big counter, so it hits. Yeah, it works. It works.
Okay, so I'll just try Blooming Death, and we'll see, and it'll end me with
Roll.
a forward card.
So make
All
sure
right.
to click on the thing first, and then.
Did I click on it? Oh,
Did
my
you?
bad.
Hold on, let me check. So you hit a 1, 2, 1. It hits. It hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me the damage. You do 5 damage. It kind of shrugs it off. Yeah.
Okay.
Like it hits it and it just sort of just goes tink, kind of if he it just chips his shoulder and just hits it off.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you move? I think you haven't moved yet, so you can move back if you wish.
Is L okay? L doesn't does L have any disadvantage or anything because of the elixir? Do I have to worry about L?
No disadvantage.
Okay. I'm just gonna move.
Oh, it hit the float hit.
Yeah, the
Okay,
float hit.
so it is float and it is going to be bounded. So it has been CC'd.
Okay.
So
But I
at
did
this point, okay.
Okay. I'll preemptively move.
Yeah. Okay.
6 units, right?
Yeah. So it has been bounded. So it doesn't. Yeah, because it doesn't float. It's a trait of the boss. The fact that it will just be. It is bounded now. Okay.
Maybe I should
Right.
just here.
Next up, we have. Is it El Shiva?
Yeah. The only thing I'm hesitant about is like I don't know what the skill's gonna look like when I place
So
it.
right now, like it's bounded. But
Yeah,
as
I
soon as
want to
it gets to its
voltaic
10,
it right now.
It will get up. It's not knocked down. So it will get up and it'll be able to attack. It'll be able to move as soon as it turns to its 10, which is going to be after you.
How much damage does Sven and Stu take again?
10.
You hurting? 10? Both of you?
Or no, 13.
13.
You both took 13. Yeah.
I'm healing my teammates. Hold on. I'm gonna heal Sven first. D8. I'm
Thanks.
so sorry. You know what? It's gonna happen eventually.
We'll just say it's
Yeah.
because of the elixir. The elixir
Yeah, I
affects
couldn't
I mean,
see.
remember, you guys, you can use your elixirs, and the elixirs on use as well is it's an instant thing. So it doesn't. You don't have to. You can
Oh
just
wait,
use it.
does everyone have an
essentially.
HP potion? Oh
Yes.
Everyone does. Everyone has to.
How do I heal? Because it didn't heal me.
True.
We'll sort that out.
Okay. Plus
Did
one,
you
please.
click on him, by the way, when you casted that spell?
I can't cast. There's no casting on it.
Okay, it's just rolling. Okay, sweet.
Mhm.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I'll hold down the fort up front.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah, you got that. Good luck.
you apply the healing, right?
Oh wait, should I heal too? I'm still not healed from last time.
You're not healed from last time.
Mm-mm.
All right. Wait, hold on. Doesn't click on the speech bubble and it should work.
Okay. Should I do it now? Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Oh. God. Okay.
It says damage, but it's yeah. And then you heal. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not
Sweet.
100% sure if I'm
It didn't heal
selecting
yet.
him. Okay.
Yeah, just roll it.
Thanks.
Nice.
Guys.
Oh boy, you rolled one twice. Okay, cool. Okay, so you heal Sven for a whole 1 HP. At this point in time, before it goes over to Red Nose, do anybody want to use a potion?
I definitely do.
Because you guys.
Yeah,
so
I'll
you
check
both
the
use it.
potion.
May I
Okay,
also
so
use a
use
potion?
one which. Let me look inside.
My HP is gone. Now I have 0.
Yep. We're both dead. They were poisoned.
Oh.
We just do cheers and good luck.
No,
I
that
saw
should be
the
right.
red nose and I'm like, yeah, I'm out, dude.
Okay, yeah, he'll sort them out. Yuri will sort out. So you both heal in that time as well. So, actually, how much does the healing potion should heal you for?
I think it says 10.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you would have healed 10 instead of getting damaged by 10. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it broke. Don't worry about it. So you should be back to how much health were you before? Okay, sweet. Yeah, you guys are back. Yeah, Stu, you're full. Okay, sweet. I guess you can wait and see, Truffle, but 15 HP.
I'll wait.
I'm
I'll
not
wait.
sure
It
if
makes no
there's
sense.
an attack here that could just essentially kill you.
I'll wait. I'll just tank it at 4 guard.
All right, bet. Okay, cool. Right, let's go. And then it's Red Nose's time. Red Nose is his eyes are just red with fury and is going to attack the first thing he sees right in front of him. And let's see what he is going to do.
Of course you rolled that.
He does indeed hit. However, you are forward guard, and it's not a. None of them are. None of them hit because essentially they. What do you call it? They need to critically hit to go past your forward guard. So you're fine. You are fine.
I got you, team.
You live. You
I got
live.
you.
Blocking like a pro. Okay. So with that, it is now Stu Gillett.
Okay. I am going to think not really close enough to do anything to Red Nose, but I think I'm going to kind of go off to the side here and then put up a guard. Oops.
Okay.
And then, yeah, put up my illusion barrier.
Got it. So you're protected there from front guard. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Then it's up to Sven next. What's your plan?
I'm moving forward now that I'm actually fully HP healed. Thank you, El. And I can't reach. I'm gonna go with Flame Buster because that's the only range I have.
Okay.
On the big boy.
Are you with it? Yeah, I think you did it with advantage or disadvantage.
Oh,
you rolled with disadvantage.
Sorry. Should I reroll?
It still
Okay.
hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I need to go to chat, and then I roll damage, which would be 2. So
It's 7 damage. Also feels like a chip on his shoulder. Well, the chip on his shoulder is getting bigger. As you hit him, he does then do another skill. He stomps, which does not, I think the range of it. It doesn't hit either of you, and the forward guard was enough, I think, to stop the damage from going through you. Okay. Next, we have Elishiva. What are you doing?
I'm gonna move here. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Hold on. Yep. Okay. And then ruler. Yep. Then native flow. This guy.
Native flow. Okay.
Hopefully I
Let's
hit.
go. Let's go. You're rolling with disadvantage again. You need to take off the disadvantage.
Normal. Yep. Hold on.
Did you hit anyway?
I don't know.
Okay. Yes, I think
I didn't select it. I'm so sorry.
that is it hits. But I think that you'll need to get your WP back, so Uriel will work on that. Okay, so you hit. So let's do the damage.
I think because I didn't select him, I can't do.
Oh, you didn't select him either?
Yeah, which is why.
Can you select him now?
You can click damage, no?
If you select him and you can you select him? And then you
I-
click the damage.
Just go into chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
true. I can just
click
do
and then-
this. Okay, yeah.
Just
sorry.
roll damage. Just roll damage. Yeah. What are you doing? What?
No, you're
rolled again?
I'm so confused.
Roll damage in chat.
I can't see it. It's gone. When chat shows up, it leaves.
Just
There's
press
like
the top
two,
right here,
your
chat.
top right. Chat messages.
Guys, I
Right
see
chat
it.
bubbles.
Guys, I found it.
Yeah, nice.
I'm clicking it.
It's fine. You've only been playing the game for.
Huge.
It's fine. Okay. 9 damage. Nice. Okay, with that, he is starting to take quite a bit right now, and he's almost. You feel like he's looking angrier. Like this has done like enough to like kind of really piss him off. In the next like turns, he is definitely going to become more wild, and I think as well, you can sort of see his eyes are starting to look away from Truffle, but like towards the people in the back, because he's noticing that he's doing nothing to Truffle at the moment. Okay. Next.
Damn, Truffle tank.
Truffle.
Is out of character question. Where do we know what happened to the Blackstone that was like in his hand or whatever? The one that pointed out?
It's no longer like he doesn't have it anymore, but he's now gotten bigger.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at him. He's a big boy.
Okay. So he ate it. Okay.
Maybe. We'll see.
I think I'll try to CC him again with Blooming Death. I'll just use it again.
Okay. It hits.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's going to. Let me have a look. Did you click on it, by the way?
I think I've been clicked on him. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Should I roll it again?
No. It's fine. Roll the damage. Okay. 4 damage. Poggers. So you still have your. Is this the one with the forward guard?
Yes.
Okay. So you still have your forward guard. Okay. Sweet. Right. It is now Red Nose this time. Red Nose is going to ignore you and move straight to Alashifa in the back. So he's just going to walk past you and just move straight to Alashifa.
Does he get, if he walks past someone, does he ignore the disadvantage rule? Can we not free hit him?
Those things anymore is gone. Like,
this guy's a cheater. Okay.
It's basically, you know, the fact that you can attack during any turn now, that is how it works. So you can save to do that. So he jumps and hits the both of you. He body slams. Let's see if he hits. We're rolling. What did you roll?
Rolling.
63. Okay. You both dodged that very cleanly. Nice. So he does not hit you with that. Will he do anything else this turn, however? Okay. So he's going to do something else right now. Let's see. Okay. Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay. Also, terrible roll. That was also a terrible roll. Just
for us.
Keep going. Yeah, you guys are getting super lucky. Holy, we're rolling bad.
I am going to move here.
Okay, yeah, Red Nose just whiffed.
And then I'm going to throw a chain lightning at him.
Okay.
He's like stunned by rage because his name was just yelled randomly by someone.
Okay. Yeah, that's a full hit. Also, you can roll the damage with 1d6.
Nice.
Okay, 9. Very
That should
nice.
put a DP debuff on him.
Yeah. It has been applied. Right now, like you can see, like he's definitely wearing down at this point. He is not a happy chappy. Like he is halfway getting there. He does also reply with a slash, which hits. Who we aiming this at right now?
Shouldn't he aim at who just got attacked or no?
Wait, who?
Stu
So
attacked him.
did you
Wouldn't he
have the
aggro?
forward guard with that?
Yeah.
Zeph?
Chain Lightning as a forward guard.
Oh, okay. So you yeah, this does nothing to you. Okay. So yeah, he smacks you, but it just kind of bounces off your forward guard. And it doesn't deal damage to you. Okay. Who is next?
Me. Logical question. Can I grab that? Because I do have the feet. I do have the feet bulking, so I do have insane strength.
If you want to try and grab that,
yeah, I'll try to
on the
go for one
table-
leg and just try to
on the table, you're going to be making you're going to try and make I think this has got to be 28 plus.
I believe in you.
Like 25 plus, I think actually is. Yeah, you're looking for a crit here.
Go for it.
I believe.
Yeah, it's on an attack roll as well, but you do get. Wait, you would get your +5.
Yeah, I'll
from the
link
feet.
it. Wait, I'll link it. Boom.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, so roll.
Okay. Smackdown. I selected Red Nose.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be it.
Full hit though.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be it. So
Instead,
does it do
you
any
give him a
damage?
back massage.
I don't think it does.
It doesn't do any damage, right?
No.
No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah. So you gave him a back massage. You kind of just you see that booty on the back of Red Nose because he's currently looking at Stu
I couldn't
right
just
now. It
my
is this
arms are
very sort of lumpy, callousy. You grab that cheek, dude. Caresses it.
Does it at least distract Red Nose? Does he take
I
aggro?
definitely pull
he
aggro.
turns around to look at you and just stares at you.
Calling HR.
That's it. Okay, move on to the next one.
I tried to grab his leg, but there's just my arms are too short. It's
Yeah. Okay, so it's Shiva. Let's go. Make sure to click onto Red Nose and also make sure you're not rolling with disadvantage, advantage, etc.
Okay. Is he CC'd?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He is not.
No,
Okay.
I tried.
It's okay. I was gonna. So she's good to back up, right?
Yeah.
Um.
I mean, you can. I don't know if he has an additional action left, but yeah, you're pretty good. To be honest, he's currently looking at Sven right now. So
I might just full take pulse.
Okay, fire. Let's go. Is that a say?
Yeah.
Clicked him, right?
I did.
No
on my
target
end.
selected. You did not.
On my end, I'm clicking.
I think right click it so you have red thingies pointing at him.
Oh. Okay. I have him selected now. Right click worked.
So let me see what you rolled. You rolled 94 and you yeah, that hits. Okay, roll for damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 9. Also really nice. Okay, and I don't think that would have bounded. I'm trying to look right now for his. Yeah, no. He did not bound. So yeah, he resisted the CC, but you did get the damage across. He he's getting super mad now. Like you could see that he's bleeding from all these like parts where he's been like attacked. He's burnt, the burns from the different styles and like the frazzled from the different types of lightning skills and also the nice slap on the butt from Sven Nix. These are all definitely wearing and tearing him down. As you can see here right now. So he is also going to be going in frenzy right now.
Well,
so his rage fills. He's also he's going to have a higher chance to hit with more AP. But however, you know, he might, if the frenzy, when you're in frenzy, you kind of like lose all sense of defense. So he might be even easier to hit. Okay, but within frenzy, he's going to start doing some stuff right now. So be prepared. Unless Truffle, is it your time to shine? What are you going to do?
I am going to stay here.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to throw out another skill to do more damage because I don't have much willpower. I'm just going to do Soul Dance.
Okay.
I think that does damage, right? 1d6.
Does it say that?
Yes.
Okay. Soul Dance. You did not select the target either.
I have it selected.
Try right clicking.
It's all good. It should have hit as well. It hits as well. Roll the damage. Roll a 7. Okay. Still not enough to defeat him, but he is getting close. But he is mad. Okay. Red Nose is about to attack. Let's see if Red Nose actually does something right now. In his final moments here, he has not hit a single of you, except from this one time when he exploded out of the rocks. I think it's time for a body slam. Okay. Yeah, that hits. That hits. Yep, that hits.
Are we sure?
Yes, that definitely hits. Yep.
What's the number?
Hits. What's the number?
Like a 2.
Yeah, that hits all of you. Okay, roll for damage.
I don't know. Check him basically.
Except from the person in forward guard.
No one is?
That deals 12 damage to you all. You guys were lucky you didn't get hit before.
What the heck?
What do you mean I did?
Yeah. Except from the first time. But the 2 past times before? No. You did not get hit at all.
I'm able to freely use potions, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're on 3 health. Yeah, you can use.
Can I use it right now?
Okay. You can. Oh yeah. It's still broken. So you healed 10.
I'm at 13
You're on
now.
3, so you're up to 13 now.
If I click this potion, am I gonna die?
Yeah, it's still broken. So yeah,
Can you?
If you heal it,
okay.
if you use it, it'll
I'm
get
gonna use
you up
it,
to.
and by use it, I mean delete it. Could you just heal me?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that'll be done. I think is Red Nose going to do something else here? I think you might still have one more skill
Oh,
to
my
use.
knockdown too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. One of you were in SA. Oh, yes. Elashiva, you were
Me.
still in SA, so you were fine. So you might be okay. Oh my gosh. Wait. Slash. Who are we slashing? Okay. The slash is going to Elashiva. Yeah, because I think you guys might have been dead. So yeah, that hit Elashiva. Roll for damage. That's 10 more damage dealt to you.
Oh, okay.
So you're back to 8. Okay. Stu Gullet, if you don't take him out right now, if Red Nose gets another turn, I think people are going to die.
Well, when I threw my last chain lightning, I accidentally dropped the bowl of stew that I smuggled from the camp. And in frustration,
you did?
Yeah, in frustration, I put my hands up in the air because now my lunch is gone. And all of a sudden, a lightning prison appears in front of me.
Oh!
Okay.
Full hit.
Damn.
One shot him.
What is that? Okay.
Just roll the damage. We don't need to look at the
Stop
AoE.
showing
We're
the
gonna fix that
AoEs,
next time.
please.
You hit him for 13. Stu Gullet, as the final boss, how would you like him to die? Please
Let's
tell us
go.
how this goes down.
In my frustration, I'm not even paying attention. I'm looking down at the ground at the bowl of stew, spilt. My hands are in the air. I see a flash in my vision, almost like a flashbang went off, although we don't know what that is. And lightning bolts rain down from the clouds and start hitting Red Nose, and his little horns sticking out in his hands. All of a sudden, pieces start just flying off of him as these bolts come down while I'm staring down at my stew.
We literally have a Thor.
Gone. All I think is like the cabbage guy from a certain show. Okay, amazing. Okay, Stu Gullet, roll me a perception check. So, yeah, wisdom.
Wisdom, gotcha.
Yeah.
Just normal?
Yeah. 5.
Nice.
With that, as you see, as you take down Red Nose, there's this pool kind of forming almost like sort of in the air. And it's almost as if his body starts slowly lifting off the ground and starts being consumed by this sort of shadow, this apparition in the air. You start to see his body sort of disintegrate and meld into this dark shadow as he slowly disappears. And as that happens, there are 2 big thunks that hits the ground on the floor. As you go towards the floor, you see one stone, very similar to the description of the black stone that Al-Shiva mentioned when they were looking in the hole of what the imp was holding. So you know this to be a black stone. Next to it is this kind of concentrated crystal. And from it as well, you kind of have this sense, this sort of like feeling with the voice that's inside your head from the Black Spirit, your Black Spirit. Your Black Spirit is kind of talking to you in the, that Black Spirit voice, like, kind of, language. But for you, you understand what it says. It tells you that the spirit and soul of the Red Nose is within this concentrated crystal that lies on the ground. With that perception check, you also notice in the corner of your eye, just beyond the rocks, a hooded figure with what you just see a glint of the shining metal of a mask underneath the cowl of the hood. As you notice it, he reflexively sees that you have also caught his presence. and he starts to just fade into shadow and mist and disappears from view. Before we end the first episode of this campaign, would you like to say anything about what you've seen, Stu Gullet, to the others?
Yes. I would tell the others that I would explain to them what the Black Spirit told me about that crystal laying on the ground next to the Black Stone, that it apparently contains the essence of Red Nose. And I would also mention that while I was observing that stone, there was a figure in the distance that caught my vision, and it briefly faded, and I would give them the brief description that I saw before he faded away.
Gotcha. Okay. And on that note, just as before we end this chapter, you hear the march of footsteps as two groups of humans, one led by Cliff and another by Jarrett, start coming over the hill towards your view. And with that, that is the end of episode 1, A New Beginning, chapter of Balinus. Congratulations, guys. Well done, well done.
Nobody died.
Look at that fox. Why is there a little fox that's so cute?
Big ears.
Holy.
Oh, that's the hooded
Wow.
figure.
That's the hooded figure. Wow.
That's the hooded figure. Okay, congratulations for your first episode. Thank you so much, guys. How do you feel about that? Yeah?
I think our
It was
party's
fun.
doing pretty well.
It was
Yeah,
fun.
some of you
I was
nearly
like
died.
nervous at first, but that was
My thoughts are I chose the wrong class.
Yeah, our Stu Gullet is our hardest hitter.
Oh.
Hmm.
I have a feeling there might be some changes for next time.
That was
oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean,
Well,
that was a really good impression of like that's the first our battle, you know what I mean? And like new party members, and just I look over and I just see Thor in our party, and I'm like, oh,
More accurate, I guess.
Amazing. Okay. For everyone at home, thank you so much for watching. Yes, so for those of you, if you were new and you didn't catch the mid recap, this is the Black Desert TTRPG, a tabletop role-playing game. We're using something that Yuria cooked up to be able to show this visually, but this, of course, can all be done with pen and paper, like any TTRPG. TTRPG that we're currently working on is something that the GMs are working on and CMs are working on, mostly Yuria, and it's something that's just very much alpha, and we're just building up. We have a GM note that we have posted a couple of times. You're more than welcome to leave a comment on it with your feedback, with your thoughts. If you do want to give your own, like thoughts on how it works, and if you have any feedback for it, if you do play TTRPGs yourself. This is going to be a campaign. We're hoping to do this once every month. It's going to be a bit difficult to try and do that more times than we can. But yeah, we'll work on that and we'll see how it goes. But this is all up to you guys, depending on if you do like it. If this is something that you enjoy, that you would like to see more of, let us know as well. The more of you that guys come to watch, the more of you sit around and enjoy it, maybe the more we can continue this. Thank you all so much. It's been an absolute pleasure. We hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll see you again next month as we move on to the next episode in this story. I'm quite excited to see what this party uncovers next. Thank you. Guys, do you want to have any last comments before we leave?
Not me. Just thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for the invite.
Thank you for the invite. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Thank you. This was great. A lot of work put into this, so thank you, and glad to be a part of this.
Look forward to next month.
A lot of us are new to this. Like, this is my first time doing a campaign. This is the first time some of these have even picked up a pen
First
and
for me.
paper and doing TTRPGs. So like, yeah, I mean, this is something we're very much like, you know, we'll improve as we tell this story. But yes, when's the next episode? Next month. We're trying to aim for the start of each month. However, depending on things that are happening, we may delay, but we'll try and keep you updated. But we aim to try and do this on Saturdays as it's, I think it's a good day for us all to be free and yeah, have some fun. It's got to be every 2 weeks. Do not think so. Okay. So, right, everyone. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful weekend. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next time in another stream, maintenance stream, or whatever. Thank you all. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for sticking with us. This was a bit longer than we intended. We aimed for 4 hours. It is 4.5. But we're glad you enjoyed. So thank you so much and take care. Goodbye for now.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
They can't hear us now, right? But the squad can hear us, right?
Yeah.
All right. Cheers, guys. You've
Yay!
that was amazing. I think we're raiding you, Zeph, since you're still live.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys
Have
did
fun, Mr.
great.
Stu Gullet. Yeah, WK.
I am sweating in this.
That's scary.
Oh wait, hold on.
This
They
is your
can-
first
they can
time
still
being
hit-
a DM?
Other than the one shots that we did with work. Yeah, this is the first time. I've never done like a campaign or anything myself with friends or whatever.
Very fun. It's very fun.
You're very natural at it.
Yeah, it is a
thought
natural.
I thought you were seasoned. I was like, okay.
I
You
just
should-
did
you
acting.
100%.
That's it.
Yeah, 100%.
What?
You should do more voices.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I got it. It's off now. One second, you guys. We're just finishing up, giving a little bit of feedback. It'll be 2 seconds. Sorry.
Okay, chat, I'm back. How you guys all doing today? Trying something new. I got a new microphone. Literally set it up like 15 minutes before that thing went live, just praying I didn't cause any issues. How's my microphone sound? I didn't get a chance to do anything with it either. I hope it sounds good. Hello, hello. Yeah, it seems to sound pretty good. I'm really happy with it so far. Not great. I can still hear your voice. Okay. How was my intro? Did you guys like it? Might be a little low. I could turn it up. I'm going to have to play with the positioning of everything on my desk because right now, the way the arm comes out. Ooh, actually, I know what I could do. I could just have it pivot the other direction. So let me move my coffee cup. Just let me have it come this way. And then... Oh, wait. Maybe that's not going to work so well. Never mind. Never mind. Scratch that. Never mind. This works better. This arm is nice, though. I like this. So, you guys like my little intro? Did you catch a couple little references in there? Third breakfast, sausage girth thick, the brownie. I don't know if you guys remember me telling you guys the story about my me eating my pregnant wife's cupcake that she brought home and sat beside me. But there's a little reference to that. So I did a little dry run of this with my wife like a week ago when I wrote it. And she's like, "You're talking about the cupcake, aren't you?" She was mad. It was like day one. It was like I just brought back a memory and she was all of a sudden mad at me again. Just note to self, don't eat a pregnant woman's cupcakes. You didn't hear the intro? Yeah. This is my first time ever doing something like that. So I'm not sure like what the cadence is. Mr. Rappo did most of the carrying, and Moshi and Rayrar, they were fantastic. You could tell they were a lot more comfortable with it than I was. But if you guys want, like I could replay the intro for you guys right now. How am I still alive? I have no idea. I have no idea. That was a mistake. Okay, I'll play the intro. Just 1 second. And I think on the official stream there was apparently a bit of an audio echo, but on my stream it was apparently fine. So just let me see if I could find the spot in my VOD where it played. Okay, 1 second. Let me pull this up. Let me switch back to this scene. I'm going to delete these assets so I don't accidentally pull anything up. Okay, we will pull the audio up. Pull the video up. And boom. Oh, okay. Here, so maybe I could turn my camera off. I don't know, we'll see. How's the quality on this? Fine. Okay. Here, let me pause the music for this. Yo. Oh, I have the things off. I can't even see. Yo, James, thank you so much for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, I did one dry run with this because I just wanted a little bit of like feedback from my wife and kids. They were my audience. And other than that, I didn't even get a chance to practice with Enlave. So I was like, okay, how much am I going to mess up doing this? Okay, wait. We went too far. My VOD's way too long. Holy. Okay, 1 second. Let me. Oh, dang. You know what? The audio might be out of sync because it was recording my audio live, but it might be slightly out of sync with the video because of the way I was recording it. By the way, Toxic, I should have picked like a Hobbit or something like that, I guess, within the video. This is my first time ever doing something like this. I didn't realize how much flexibility and stuff that I had. I should have chose something like that. Wait, did you guys just get ads? Here, maybe we'll wait a minute. Oh my god. I gotta do that setting. Was it Kanjara? I think Kanjara was saying something about I can do a setting for ads where the yeah. Maybe while we're waiting for ads to finish right now, I'm gonna see if I could do that. I don't know where I would do that. Let's see. If John, if you know where I can adjust that, I'd definitely expedite this, but we just got a minute to kill. Maybe it's under moderation, mod management. Oh, that's for me to moderate my mods. But your channel. Okay, let's see. Oh, is it just under ads? There we go. Because yeah, it'd be useful in situations like this. Oh, access denied. That's right, I gotta put my name. Okay, add length, frequency, pre-roll. I don't see anything about allow. Oh, Add length and frequency. Select automatic. Oh, advanced settings maybe? Notifications. Chat notifications for mods. Okay. There we go. How's that? Well, I guess you guys won't know until the next ad pops up. I also set it so viewers can see when an ad's about to pop up too. Let me know when you guys are done ads and I'll rewind it like 5 seconds or something and let it continue going. Turn my mic up 10%. Okay, 1 second. It's probably very heavily like proximity. Like I just got to get used to being a little bit closer to it. I could get in there right like that too. Actually, maybe I tilted it a little bit too much. Oh, there we go. Maybe if I lose. Whoa, shit! Almost dropped the thing into my lap. Oh wait, does this? 1 second. Oh wow, I got lots of flexibility there. Oh heck yeah, I could do that too, huh? Sorry if that's making a bunch of noise. Let me get it pointed at me. Okay. Everybody, are the ads over yet? I can't see. Flat. That's what it was like when I loosed that. Burp. And we're back. Perfect. Here, let me actually turn this back up a little bit. There we go. I'm just going to have to fiddle around with this. Like I said, I just got this microphone today, so got to get used to it. Okay, let's get it playing then. Let's rewind it. 20 seconds. Space. By the way, Ronan, if you're here, I hope you're listening. I love buttered bread, actually. It's so good. What's up, Benley? Lots of breakfast. Stream all the time, especially Dragor is always busting my balls about having breakfast and eating like 3-4 times the stream. By the way, Enlave, have you ever heard the story about my wife and the cupcake? Maybe I'll tell the whole story. No? Okay. So a lot of the parts of my story were inspired by different things, right? The multiple breakfasts, my stream giving me a hard time. The donkey Ronin, obviously it's Ronin from The Office. Excuse me. But the brownie, right? The part of my story where I take a wizard's brownie and he gets upset. Well, when we were still living in an apartment before we bought our house, my wife was at work. I was in the kitchen doing some dishes. My wife's pregnant at this time and she returns home, right? And she walks in the door and she walks up to me, give her a kiss on the cheek. And she puts a cupcake next to me and she says, "Hey, Claire," this was the Portuguese place that was near the shop. "Claire brought us cupcakes." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So I'm still doing the dishes. She decides to go to the bedroom and get changed, right? So I quickly dry off my hands. I'm hungry because I was waiting to make dinner. And when she said made us cupcakes, plural, I thought she meant like her and I. She ate hers and that one was for me because she put it right beside me. So I dry my hands, I grab the cupcake, and I eat it. Anyways, so I go back to finishing the dishes. She comes out of the bedroom and walks into the kitchen and sees the empty wrapper laying there. And she goes, "Where is my cupcake?" And I said, "What do you mean? I ate it." She goes, "What do you mean you ate my cupcake?" I said, "What do you mean your cupcake? You said they brought us cupcakes. Isn't that for me?" She goes, "Well, I was going to share with you, but that one was for me. When I said us, it was everybody at the shop." I was like, "You got to be kidding me. What are you doing putting a cupcake next to me?" She was so mad. So bad. This sad wrapper laying there empty. Me, probably with crumbs on me. She was so bad. And to this day, whenever I bring up the situation, she just loses it. She gets so upset. She just reminds her of that day where I ate her cupcake. So Yeah, I drew inspiration for that into the story as well. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. That was I felt bad. I kept having trouble with the tools, but I think near the end there I started getting the feeling for it. You didn't went and buy another one? Well, it was late at night in the place where she got the cupcake from. Well, the cupcake was made specially for her. So they didn't have like a bunch for sale. They had like there's a Portuguese shop next door to our shop, and they would make a bunch of things, and occasionally they would just bake things to share, and they just brought them a couple. It's not like it was something they kept in stock. So even if the shop was still open, I couldn't go back there and get a cupcake. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I've never done any D&D or anything like that. The most I've done is like played Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. Well, luckily it didn't happen to me. It happened to her, and I'm very lucky that I'm still alive today. Instead of wizard, I was gonna say witch, but I figured while I was saying the story, I didn't think that she would like me referring to her as a witch. So that's why I decided to go with wizard. I've learned over the years. It's been a while since then, so I've learned. Why is the music only coming through one ear? Oh, it's the song. Okay, so I got some grinding to do. I got it. Ooh, she's still dancing. Let's just say her and I both learned a lesson that day. I learned to be careful with eating snacks around the house, and she learned not to leave snacks laying around the house. Even my kids are learning that. They'll hide their snacks. If they leave like little Sour Keys or Sour Patch Kids and stuff laying around, if they're on that island in the kitchen, I'm grabbing one every time I walk past it. So they know not to leave stuff there. We got to catch up on our silver, though. I have like a quota I need to hit. I want to hit 10 trillion by the ball. And, oh, shoot. This cord is wrapped around, hanging on my keyboard. This XLR cable here, it actually will, there's a channel in this arm. Maybe I should just put that in there right now. 1 second. Hello? Okay. These clips to hold the XLR in the channel aren't very great. They keep the cable keeps kind of popping them out. Like 2 of them popped out while I was putting it back on the desk. So I might not necessarily be a fan of this mic stand for that reason. Maybe I just need to find like, yeah, like all 3 of them popped out on the middle channel. That's kind of annoying, but that's still better. They're not dangling on the desk now. Black zip ties, yeah, I might need something. In uncapped sieges, oh, I for Awakening Sage, I go full class. So I do this build. 1 accuracy crystal, full AP, just full damage. Because you're not really surviving much anyways. And I just feel you're not really doing a whole lot if you don't run damage. Whenever I run a bunch of survivability, I just feel like I'm not really killing anything. But that was a whole lot of fun. Just 1 second. I probably got a bunch of messages on my phone. Let me quickly take a look at my messages on my phone. I was ignoring it the whole time. Is the music still drowning me out? Oh, I should turn the sub sound back on too. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, perfect. Not really that many messages. Sounds perfectly balanced. Awesome. That's awesome to hear. It's so nice. Every time I get up, I'm like trying to take my headphones off. I have speakers over there that I want to hook up and I want to try, but I'm not going to do that tonight because that'll take some time. But I want to try with some speakers and see how good the microphone is, since it is a not a condenser. Why can't I think the name of it now? A dynamic microphone. I'm hoping that it's good at not picking up the stuff in the back, but we'll find out. If not, I mean, I got these, my earbuds, or my IEMs, right, Dragor? That work great. It's nice not having something on my head, even though I still have a bit of a dent from earlier. Dynamic hypercardioid. I am hoping for new accessories, yeah. Well, I should pop a loot scroll. No, I ended up installing the driver's Tasty Cake. You sent me the one for the wrong mixer, but I ended up just searching for the one for the right mixer and installed that. Loot scroll. That's what I'm doing. So discombobulated. Do you guys think this sounds better than my my old headset microphone? Am I using 24-bit 192? No. I actually didn't bother turning it up. You want me to try doing that right now? I probably should, huh? Yeah, I did nothing. I legit just plugged it in. I figured out how to set it to mono, because if I set it to stereo, there's like, whether I put it on the first or second input will be left or right channel. This adds a lot of low end over the other headset, yeah. And the crazy thing is that apparently the 2040, the AT2040 doesn't add as much low end as like the, what you call it? SM7B that I was looking at. This has definitely exceeded my expectations, and considering it's only a $140 microphone, I'm pretty happy with it. Here, let me see if this makes a difference though. I could change the sample rate to 192. I don't know where I changed the bit rate though. It just lets me change the sample rate. Let's see how this changes. Hello? Okay. Yeah, no, I did it there. Okay, how's that? Does that sound any different? Now it's at 192,000 hertz. I don't know if it changed at all. Bitrate. Oh, yeah, that's right. Good point. Da. The output, audio. Oh, I can't do that while live. Although I don't know if that's for the microphone. Did you miss the D&D? You did, yeah. I'll have to take a look at that later. Did I have fun? Yeah, in general I had fun, right? A lot of listening. I was trying to, like, familiarize myself with the tool without accidentally clicking on anything and messing anything up, which I did at one point. I accidentally cast an ability when it wasn't my turn. But, yeah, I'm a little more familiar with the tool now. It's pretty cool that they had, like, a whole thing set up, too. They had little, like, cutscenes and stuff. I think the biggest thing would be, like, some music and stuff, right? But otherwise, like, oh, it was pretty cool. Did we finish? Oh no, there's more coming. It's supposed to be a once a month thing. I'm worried that I'm not going to be able to participate every time. Is the music drowning me out? Maybe the volume got turned down when I turned it up. 1 second. Oh yeah. It is set to 24-bit, 192,000 now. Okay, I probably just got to turn it up on the mixer. I mean, it's cranked almost all the way up right now. That won't break the bank. I mean, you could practically find a cheaper version of almost all these crystals that I'm using right now, right? You could just get the normal Acarads, you can get the normal Void Destructions, the normal Resist crystals, the normal Crit crystals, the normal, what are they called? Were they just Precisions? I can't remember what they were called. There's a normal version of almost all these expensive crystals that aren't that much worse than the other ones. Yeah, I can't imagine how hard Yuri has been working on that. There's just so much in there. Just trying to sit there and like pay attention to everything that was like related to me felt kind of overwhelming. I couldn't imagine, like, he's obviously got so much more on the back end to work on. I'm genuinely impressed. What did you have instead of Rebellious? No, Rebellious are the same. Unfortunately, there isn't a cheaper version of those. Yeah, mine looks exactly like that, Kate. Under mic, yes. I don't have my sound coming through it right now. These are connected Bluetooth directly to the PC, so they're not going through the mixer. But the microphone is, yeah. The crazy thing too is now that I installed the antennas on my PC for the Bluetooth, I can go all the way upstairs and still listen to you guys. You could send 24 192 to those as well? How would that work out though? That wouldn't be going through the mixer, right? Because these are connected to the PC, not through the mixer. They don't need to? Okay. Well, let me see what they're set to. I didn't even look. These are set to... Yeah, they're only set to... Actually, no, it won't let me. I could only do 2 channels, 16-bit, 44.1 thousand hertz, or CD quality. It won't let me put them any higher. Oh, I should turn my game sounds back up. I turned them down while we were doing... What were we doing? Oh, when we were watching that video yesterday. From Chris Wilson. Yeah. You guys did me well, though. Kate, Nakatsu, Dragor, I appreciate you guys. This, you guys obviously led me down the right path. I appreciate you. Thank you. And you guys don't hear any keyboard or anything, right? Actually, let me turn off. The headphones are only under 16-bit. You accept Venmo and PayPal. Yeah, I'm going to send you back every nickel you sent me, Dragor. Expect to get $1 in return. Okay, here, let me turn off the noise gate and the noise suppression. Tell me if you guys hear the keyboard. It's off now. Okay. My keyboard's not super loud either, so this makes me think that I might not be able to use the speakers. Pause the music? Yeah, you'll probably definitely hear it if I pause the music. You might actually hear the buzzing of my PC. Oh yeah, I can kind of hear it a little bit. I'm on remastered right now. My power supply has coil whine, and that's what the buzzing is that you guys are hearing. Those aren't fans. Although once I have the filters on, you guys can't hear anything, so maybe maybe the speakers will be fine. Without the filters off, you guys barely hear it. So with the filters on, should be good. There we go. There we go. Now they're back on. Can't have it too sensitive. Can't have Dragor getting more clips. Yeah, I'll try it out. I'm gonna set them up later. Like I said, I gotta clean up my desk because I positioned the mixer over there, but it's like blocked by the arm right now, so I can't even adjust anything on the mixer. So I think I'm gonna move the mixer to the other side of the desk and move it a little bit closer so I can access it with my free arm real easily. And then on top of that, I gotta get the speakers on the desk too. And you need a high quality fart? How's that? I'd get up and rip some ass directly into it, but then I gotta keep this thing close to my face, so I don't know if I want to do that. Ooh, I gotta remember to do guild bosses too. That'll help me make up some of the money I'm missing out on. Let's see, 7:30, so we have an hour. Oh, play music? Yeah, 1 second. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yo, that's a good... Well, my phone isn't as good, but... That is a great idea. God damn, Dragor. When you actually put your mind to something, you can actually seem kind of smart at times, you know? Okay, let me change to my phone. Okay. I'm going to turn it to full volume. Oh. The hell? Can you guys hear the music at all when I'm talking? No? You can't hear it at all? That's not bad at all. Ooh, that looks fantastic. Thank you, babe. You can kind of hear it a little bit. I actually have it cranked way louder than I need it right now, right? Because I had my earbuds in. I actually would not have it this loud. It's actually quite loud. Yeah, I'm gonna set up the speakers. That's pretty cool. Do you guys want to see what my wife just brought me? I'm such a spoiled fucking bitch. Look at this. Got a chicken breast, some rice, and some salad. Look at that. Nice little grilled. It looks like she did that on the barbecue. Nice little salad with a whole heap of dressing. And no cupcake? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I still owe her a cupcake. Here, don't mind me, you guys. I'm gonna quickly chow down. Might have to put this an extra soap bit on my maid. Hmm. What was that about you hearing the mic in your ear? What do you mean? Oh, I don't hear. Oh, yeah. I have a little monitor thing on when I want to hear my own microphone, and I'll turn it on so I can hear myself. But I could turn it off too. It's just when I have it on, I'm trying to hear myself, but if I'm talking to you guys with it on, it's really distracting. It's actually really hard to talk while you hear yourself with a tenth of a second delay. Hmm. My wife makes a mean chicken breast. Can you set up Discord as like a virtual device? I didn't know you could do that. Won't that cause issues if I'm trying to use Discord at the same time, though? Yeah, I had a feeling. I don't think it'll be much of a problem. Oh, shit. Nobody told me Blackwing was about to spawn. Dang it. There's no way I'm making it now. Look at that. Dukes is streaming, and he's not even playing Warrior still. He just can't give up that power, can he? 121 crons from what? From Divios? What do you mean from Divios? Oh, from the Black Dragon. Gotcha. Or Nightwing, or whatever his name is called. Blackwing. Yeah. Oh, Nightwing is How to Train Your Dragon. That does remind me, though. Divios sent me something I gotta listen to. Started with Raybar calling him Debios. Everybody wants to slay the dragon. Okay, almost done, you guys. Just have a couple bites of salad left. The clip of Raybar? Here, let's see. I still haven't got a furniture buff from the dragon. What does the furniture buff give? So the important question, did she get her furniture buff or no? Holy moly. 5 uses, 5 hours? That's an insane buff. The heck? I gotta stop missing the boss. In the guild manor, if so, for example, my manor is obviously the guild manor. I can place down tools, like the normal tools, and nobody else can use them. Only I can use them. But if you make a guild manor tool and put it on the wall or furniture, then they can use it. Oh, you're talking about the tools like alchemy and stuff like that. No, I don't think so. They should add guild ones though, for sure. Mm-hmm. There's gonna be so many Megus. How many Megu enjoyers do we have in chat? Okay, chat, I'm back. Let's actually get to it now. Let's get to it. I have like 30 something minutes to grind, and then we have guild bosses. The setup's really coming together now, though, eh? Got a whole little office, got a little microphone, got a camera that'll track me. Starting to seem somewhat professional around here. Hey, good evening, Joe Bell. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Like, I'm doing quite good. Leading into my little intro story for the TTRPG today, though, I was freaking nervous when they were doing that whole little like intro campaign with Moshi and Rapolis. My heart was just pounding. It's one of those things, right? It's like you get so excited leading up to it, and then once it started, all of a sudden I just stayed focused on that. It was on the official channel, but my intro, unfortunately, there was like an echo with my mic. I guess they had my mic added twice or something to it. So it was super echoey on the official stream. Ooh, I think my rifts spawn tomorrow. By the way, you guys, I will be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, my rifts spawn tomorrow morning. I will be streaming tomorrow. I normally don't stream Sundays, but I'm taking this Tuesday off. So I'm going to be streaming Sunday instead. So if you guys are looking for somewhere to hang out tomorrow, you know where to find me. Duck Megu till I die. Yo, what's up, Holyoke? My stream isn't delayed that much, right? Hang out on these? Yeah. Yeah. Hang out on these, all right. Maybe I should just plug in the speakers right now. You typed that before I went AFK? Oh, okay. Yeah, Suckmegu's getting some real juicy buffs. I'd be a little scared if I was a Suckmegu main, because those look like the type of buffs that get your character under the radar. Or, like, onto the radar. You never want to get buffed too much, because sometimes that might result with getting some really heavy-handed nerfs. You know what I need today? I need to get boosted and get like a tri-debo from one of my bags. Maybe a couple duos. Can you get tries from them? I don't think you can get tries, right? Isn't it only duos? Did you win? Yeah, we ended up defeating Red Nose. I think they made my character, Sage, a little overpowered. So I'm expecting nerfs for next week. So great. Sage is nerfed in BDO and it's nerfed in the TTRPG. Fantastic. I can't wait. Talk about full immersion. They're coming for my kneecaps? Yeah. Gonna get hit with that Nancy Kerrigan. I bet a lot of people here don't get that reference. Actually, you know what? I bet enough of you are old enough to get that reference. For those of you who don't know, I can't remember if Nancy was the aggressor or the one that got hit. But there was a figure skater who ended up hitting another figure skater in the knees with like some type of club, trying to sabotage her performance for figure skating. That was a long time ago. I was a kid when that happened. When did that happen? What year was that? That had to be like the mid-90s, right? '88? There's no way it was that long ago. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nancy Kerrigan was the one that got hit. Tanya Harding was the one that hit her. 1994. Okay, I was right. Mid-90s. I was going to say, there's no way I was 4 years old. I wouldn't remember that as vividly as I do now. I would have been 10 years old when that happened. You were 4? Oh my goodness, Kyle. Just a baby. I don't know if anybody's noticed today. I'm surprised nobody's noticed. Have you guys noticed any? Well, obviously, aside from the microphone, have you guys noticed anything else different from with the stream today? Haircut? No. Nothing with the camera related. I normally have a haircut like this, though. This was done like a week ago, but you don't see it because I got big freaking headphones on, right? I'm pretty sure not having the headphones on makes my head look thinner. And by the way, Beefy Pounder, if you're still here, my wife did do my hair, by the way. A distinct lack of silver per hour. Well, I'll take that as a no. You guys didn't notice. I actually lowered the bitrate of the stream a bit. I've been having unstable events that have been causing DCs on my stream, but not like a full DC. It's almost like a soft disconnect where my OBS, my broadcasting software, doesn't show the DC or anything, but you guys will occasionally see like a little DC. And yeah, I mean, fingers crossed. I lowered the bitrate of the stream today, and like I went from 8K down to 6K, so that's like a quarter of the bitrate gone. And I also, instead of having it automatic ingest server, I selected manually an ingest server with Twitch. So I did 2 things. I don't know which did it, but I'm going to stream like this for like a week or 2. And if it happens again, then I know it has nothing to do with those 2 things. And I don't think it does, but we'll see. At least those 2 things will be off the table. Mobile viewers will thank you. Yeah, I mean, the lower bitrate definitely helps mobile for sure. Yeah, it might be the router or modem, Holyoke for sure. My ISP, so a little while back, I needed to get into my modem settings, but I forgot the password I set to it. So I had to call my ISP and they can remotely go in and change it. The little sticker that's on the modem, I guess fell off or something. That shows the factory default password. So I just got them to go in and change it. And while I was on the phone with them, they told me, hey, you actually have an older modem. Would you like us to send a tech down to give you a newer one? And I said, well, I'm not having any issues, so I kind of don't want to try to fix something that isn't broken. And they said, okay, cool. You know, there's no rush. So if this does end up happening again, I know it isn't bitrate related. I know it's not going to be ingest server related. If it happens again, I'm going to call them and say, hey, can I get that new modem? And then we can see if it happens again after that. But that's only if it happens again. I'm going to do it like one step at a time. Whenever I'm trying to diagnose, especially an intermittent issue, I don't like to try to do like too many solutions at once, because then you don't know what fixed it, right? And then if the problem ever happens again, you don't know what of those options worked. Sage Awakening? This is Awakening Sage, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about intermittent issues, right? Is you're kind of at the mercy of the issue happening randomly before you can know if whatever changes you've done have fixed it. I really like it when I have an issue where I know how to repeat the issue, right? Where I know how to cause the issue, because then I can make a change and try and cause the issue, make a change and try to cause the issue. It's something I could do actively in one evening and try to fix it, or at least find out what the problem is, right? If it's a piece of hardware or software. Where when it's an intermittent issue that happens at random times, I just got to do a change, maybe 2 changes, and then see what happens. I typically like to do it in pairs, and then I do the change, and then if it no longer happens, then I know it was one of those 2 things. If it still happens, then I know it wasn't one of those 2 things. And then, like, if it doesn't happen, it was one of those 2 things, then I'll change one thing back to what I had it. And then if it happens again, now I know exactly what the culprit is, right? Oh, yeah. Being able to recreate an issue is like 90% of the battle with solving an issue. It's so annoying when you can't figure it out and it's just happening randomly and doesn't seem to have any rhyme or reason. That's why I always tell people within the context of BDO is if you find a bug, when you submit your ticket reporting the bug, explain in detail how to recreate it. Because if the GM team or the dev team or whatever, the Q&A team, if they can't recreate the issue that you're explaining, they're going to think that you just don't know what you're talking about, or maybe it's something unique on your end. But if you explain in detail how to cause the issue, and then they can go on and they could be like, oh yeah, that's right, that's not supposed to work that way, then it'll make their life so much easier on solving the issue. I keep looking at my my buff bar and wondering where my alchemy stone is. I keep forgetting I have this heart on it. When's the ball? July 25th. I really like this microphone arm and this microphone because it's like not in my way at all. I can see perfectly fine. It's low profile. I can see my keyboard fine. I am a fan of this. Kinjara, are you here? I remember you got a low profile mic arm in the past and you ended up saying you didn't like it, right? Do you remember which one that was? I guess I should see if he's here before I ask him a full-on series of questions. You got a new mic? I did, Dragor. Maybe I could search our chat history. Because I remember you ended up linking me one. You ended up saying that you returned it because you weren't a fan. Here, I'm going to search our chat history. I'll just search arm. There we go. New boom arm. Here we go. New boom arm for my mic is showing up today, but the stand turned out pretty nice. Kind of wish the monitors. Looks nice. Let me see when the arm arrives. Okay, there's the arm. Oh yeah, this one's different than the one you had. Yeah, I found it. I see the picture of it. It's a Thrawn Max you had. When I clean up my desk and get it all set up, Kinjar, I'll send you a picture. You sent me an arm pic? Why do I feel like you might be trolling? Oh my god. Holy crap. I thought I saw a wiener. Holy. How did I know, Kate? Oh my goodness. Jesus, that picture. That is so troll. I gotta send that to somebody. How are the redeems still off? Oh, yeah. Can you guys turn them back on? There you go, Dragor. That picture gave me a heart attack. You only play Sage? Yeah. For the most part. Sometimes I'll dabble in something else. Let me also turn the text-to-speech back on. Okay, TTS is back on. Give me a heads up, mods, if someone's unpausing all the redeems. I can't remember how to do it. I think I gotta go log into Twitch and then go into mod view. Chad, I got a new mic. They invited me to test Crimson Desert, and I'm about to go make some eggs. How do I do this? Reward request queue. Because a lot of times you switch and suck. Oh, you can't. It's whenever you do, like, if you try to do another bolt immediately after doing a bolt, it'll do a rift chain. That'll pop you back into main hand. It's something you gotta get used to. By the way, how... excuse me. Dragor, how do I sound compared to the voice thing? Actually, you know what I just realized? You could probably go into my VOD, Dragor, and the little intro I did for my character, you could probably just take all that audio and use that to train it now. That's probably a nice big section of audio for training. You just have to make sure you edit out Enlave. Yeah, you gotta admit though, for a headset microphone, my other microphone did really well. Yeah, now I got that pirate software sound. Four to 9 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you could do a lot less, right? But obviously the more you do, the more accurate it'll be. Because you can kind of fit in more mannerisms and stuff, right? Yeah. Holy, John, that was delayed. The Valkyria's doing your job for you. Come on, John, get it together. That's it. I'm cutting your pay in half. Mods get paid? I wish. I would love to pay my mods, to be completely honest. If I ever got successful enough where I could totally, I mean, obviously I wouldn't be able to pay an hourly wage, but like every month, just say, hey, thank you. Here's $50, here's $100, or, you know, as I got more popular, we could kick back more to them. I'd totally do that. You do most of the work in here, and I don't have mod. You don't do shit in here. What do you do, Dragor, other than piss me off? Thanks, John. That's it. You got that half of your payback. You fixed my audio. I mean, kind of true. Interchange chat on the daily. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of times people leave the stream because you're in here. The one thing that sucks about having these IEMs in is there's no hear through on these like I have with my headphones. So all I hear is my voice through my head, right? Oh, it's Dragor. Never mind. Bye, guys. Thanks. Thanks, Dragor. Apologize right now to Meow. Did you remember I said I really like your outfit and I'll try it too? Yeah, I do remember that, Ark. Did you do one too? Yeah, these are noise canceling earbuds. I could actually, there's a pass through on it, but it ends up using the microphone on them, which ends up degrading the quality of the speaker. And the microphone is so sensitive that I actually hear my fans and stuff. It ends up becoming more distracting. Yo, congrats. You gotta show us a screenshot of the drip. What's it look like? Ooh. Almost time for guild bosses.
Seth, you got all that bass in your voice now. It's doing things to my loins. Oh, 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 oh.
Why did it sound like he was picking up bass?
La 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 la.
La 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 la. Where should you post it? You can just post it right in chat. Oh no, please, no.
La 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 la.
Oh, what's that sound like if you make me do it? It'd be cool if you can get them to do voices simultaneously. Get it to do like an Armin, Zeth, and Blue all over top of each other. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh man.
How about this for some IEMs? 3IE, I3II, 3II, 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 3II.
No. I know, right? Let's see. Ooh, I like it. I like it. With the Donnie armor too, right? That's what I was wearing yesterday, like this. This shit looks cold. Look at us, we're like twins. What sounded like he was saying Len? Bum, bum, bum. Love isn't always on time. Maybe I should start singing. Maybe we should do a karaoke stream, you guys. For what I have worked until now? Yeah. No? What do you mean, no? Why God, no? Why can't you just say no? I mean, hell no.
Zeth, you got all that bass in your voice now. It's doing things to my loins. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah. We need to get Dragor in here and do a duet. I could show him how to sing, teach him a lesson or two. No, SpongeBob does it way better.
Seth, you got all that bass in your voice. Now it's doing things to my lungs. Oh, 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 oh.
You know, I might like this better than the SM7B. Not that I think it'll be better, but I think the SM7B is like 2 or 3 times the size, right? I kind of like how small this thing is. Yo, still around? Yeah, we're streaming a bit later tonight. Not a whole lot longer, but can you fit it? What do you mean, can I fit it? I could definitely fit it in my mouth, but I'm not going to. Who do you think I am? Neptunes? That man deep throats his mic. I think he's voice great. What do you mean voice great? Oh, I have some compression on my microphone right now. Maybe I should turn that off. Because I probably don't need the compression, because I'm pretty sure now that I'm at 129K, I'm not going to have as much peaking and stuff, right? Okay, how does that sound?
Shut up, bitch!
Let's see. That's without. That's with. That's without. This is with compression. This is without compression. This is with compression. The compression might only apply if I get really loud. Ah! 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 Oh. Yeah. I might not need it. I might not need the compression anymore. I think this microphone's gonna have a much broader range than my other one, so I won't have to worry about peaking. I'll keep it off for a while. Yeah, it's off now. Might as well, right? That's what the main reason why I was using the compression, because it felt like it was like, whenever I got loud and stuff like that, the peaking would cause issues. So we'll leave it off. Now all we have is a noise gate and the filtering for my stuff. Yell? Yell! Yell! Hello! Hello! It peaks some. I mean, that also might be the... You know what? Maybe I should turn off the sound suppression. Let me turn everything off for a second, and we'll do some quick tests. Because that might be also the sound suppression. Okay, this is with absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ah! 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 What do you mean? Holy crap. I can hear myself right now. I can really hear the vibrations in my voice. Okay. And let me turn the noise suppression. Ah! 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 Yeah, the noise suppression kind of cuts out when I get loud. Let's try this. Ah! Hey, 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 listen to me right now. Every last one of you, pay attention to me. I'm the streamer. Drink some water? I've been drinking water. I actually need to get some more. You're right. Okay. My mic is popping? Oh, that's because I got like really close to it. He works at Subway? I think you're thinking of Jared. Oh wait, he didn't work there. Oh shoot, guild bosses. Before I forget. We got one ring today. Maybe two? No. Okay.